Welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show.
Never before has one radio show been so extreme. So vulgar.
Fuck you, I'm not a pussy.
I was accustomed to getting blown and having my ass eaten.
This is insane. I mean, this is insane.
So flatulent.
Why do we even try? Let's just fart into the mics and call it a day.
This is the funniest shit ever.
It's a weird show.
That's what's real. That's the sex.
Tune in with no expectations.
Quite simply, the greatest show in the history of broadcasting.
Here we are, the Opie and Anthony Show.
Another 4 hours of love.
You guys having a good time or what?
Yeah, check, check it. I'm up early in the morning, yawning. Put Opie Anthony, get Jimmy Tranny pointing. Opie like brother man, Ant wants to join the clan. Jimmy on the other hand, he working the other hand.
Turn my headphones up.
They're horrible people to say in this old objectionable human beings, and I want you to know unacceptable to my scene, but I'll give it a go. 50 Cent, Larry King, Opie and Anthony Show.
Go. I know you're feeling the flow, while Opie's mother hucking, Jim's trying to get blown. Then we come to play around and we still in the show. I know you never heard nothing like this before.
How important is your board? Bored you'll never be, and don't worry about getting shot when you're with Anthony. Oh yeah, on the edge of your chair. Cause you really wanna hear Opie, Anthony, and Jimmy. Just keep it right here.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Yeah, the Opie and Anthony Show.
Yeah, check it. It's the Opie and Anthony Show. Yeah.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Yeah, 50. Yeah, now Mike Tyson up in this bitch. It's the Opie and Anthony Show. Booga, booga, booga.
Enough of this palaver. Let's get this show on the road.
Palaver. Morning, everybody.
Oh, my goodness gracious. There we go.
Tuesday, huh?
That's what they tell me. It is today. Yes, it is.
Why is the music so loud?
I don't know.
We got lots to do today. Lots and lots to do today. Stretch.
Yeah, some,
That Pope shit is fucked up.
the Pope.
You got the, let's make a list of things we're going to talk about today. Got the Pope shit. That's pretty whack.
In the woods, apparently, from what I've heard growing up.
What?
Pope shit's in the woods.
Oh, yeah, he
That's
does
what
shit
I
in the
heard.
woods, right.
That's what I heard.
Right.
Rumor had it.
Rumor had it, right? You got that. You got Anthony going back and forth with Richard Dreyfuss last night.
Yes, that was
And
a lot of fun. Oh, boy.
we also got Mike Francesa losing his shit again.
Mike Francesa.
As much as your exchange with Richard Dreyfuss was terrific, and we're certainly going to talk about that,
Well,
and we're going to talk about the Pope thing, I think my number one today is Mike Francesa
Mike
again.
Francesa?
Yeah, man, something is not right with the guy. I guess before the snowstorm, he kind of went with the fact that it wasn't going to be a big deal.
Yeah.
And you did it. And I'm not even sure if you were kidding or not, to be honest with you.
Well, a lot of people seem to think I'm totally serious. I'm so distracted by the microphone change now.
What might change?
Wait, yours has changed?
No, I turn up my volume now to
Right.
where it usually is.
Right.
You're fucking blasting in my ears.
Really?
Yeah, so now I got to turn myself down, which makes it weird to try to talk because now I can't hear myself in the headphones.
Mine sounds terrific today.
Yours is a lot.
You are
much louder, yeah. It's loud as fuck and crisp.
I think I should be real loud on this show.
But it's coming through the headphones too loud. Way too loud.
Testing.
This is fucking. This is gonna
One,
fuck me
two,
up.
testing.
And I never I usually can skate with whatever the fuck happens. This is a biggie because I really need to hear myself pretty juicy through the headphones.
So what happened?
Well, if I turn the headphones up,
Yeah.
you are like killing.
So what's
my
that
ears.
about, Mars?
Mars, what is that?
Yeah.
Oh boy, you're getting fired.
Vibrate.
Ding, 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 ding.
Your input is stronger than his.
Nice. I like that.
Man,
My input is stronger than
Sounds
Anthony's.
sexual.
I like that.
that sounds
I
sexual.
got a good input. Nice.
Oh man, I knew shit would get fucked up.
How good is my input?
God damn it.
3.5. 3.5. Fuck
One thing
you.
gets fixed in this
That's a good input.
motherfucker.
3.5 is a
and
good input.
Something
Very
else
impressive.
gets fucked.
Yeah,
Never fails.
It's so like tedious.
It never
no, it's
fucking
so
fails.
It's so like this.
It's a fucking delicate
Thank you.
ecosystem.
Right.
It's like if you get rid of a fucking like a certain little type of fish, the fucking woolly mammoth dies.
Yeah, I know.
This is retarded.
So what are we gonna do, Mars?
Mars.
Because now here's the
okay.
problem.
That just turned me up. That was good.
Wait, did it do anything to me? No. Oh, nice.
That
All right,
was-
so we might be onto something.
That was pretty good.
Because my mic.
Turn me up just a tad more.
Get mine to 6.
You want a 6, Jimmy?
2 3.5s, and I'll take
See,
a 6.
these go to... Wow, that's kind of weird now.
Yeah, well, now you're
it's-
getting louder in my headphones, so
yeah.
now I'm going to have to raise my voice.
Yeah, that's a little... There you go. There you go. All
Can
right.
you imagine if we did this on regular radio?
Oh, my God.
Fucking PDs would be running down the hall
What are they
going,
doing?
"You're on the air doing this." Yeah, well, what do you want from us?
Well, all right.
How's that?
Well, how's that?
Me. Let's do our me.
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 Noises.
Me.
Noises.
Me.
All right, that'll do for now.
You sound a little distorted now.
Yeah,
in my
I know.
headphones.
It's totally
You
fucking...
fucked up the whole thing, Mars.
Everything's fucked up.
And now I feel like I'm a little too loud now.
You both do.
I'm a little distorted.
Is this what's going out?
Hold on, let me
Mars?
try this.
Are you adjusting what's going out or what's in our headphones?
I'm adjusting what's going into your mic.
Oh, let me try this.
Oh, how
How's
about
this
that?
sound?
What?
How's this sound?
That sounded better. Sound a little better?
Well, I
Yeah.
turned down this a little bit over here.
I'm almost doing a check 1 2. Check 1 2.
Let me
at this
just-
point.
The
Let me
best
just-
mic test is
man.
this. The boy with the toast ate the most. How's
Yeah.
that?
That's a good one.
Let me try a few things over here. Keep talking it.
I'm going to talk a little bit. Oh, Jesus, that's
perfect.
terrible.
That's
Look at
perfect.
that.
I like that.
That's perfect. I like it that way. That's good. That's good. Keep
right.
it just like that.
You sure?
Oh, God. That's
Is that
terrible.
good? I like that.
Holy shit.
What? I like that. You need a little more?
Noises.
All right, that's good. You're
Oh
good.
my God, that's perfect.
All right,
That's
Anthony's good.
perfect.
Jimmy, your
That's
turn.
really good right now. I like the sound of this thing. That's good. That's good.
All right, hold on. I gotta get.
Oh my God.
I gotta get Jimmy. Hold on.
All right, Jimmy.
Go.
That. Wait, I can't hear myself at all.
Oh my God, I
Perfect.
can't hear you.
I got it all
I'm
figured out, Mars.
Oh my God, now everything's all fucked up.
What?
It's terrible.
I just made a few adjustments. We're good.
A few adjustments.
Jimmy's at a minus 26 gain. Listen to Jimmy's mic. Go ahead, Jimmy.
The boy with the toast ate the most.
And then I'm over here with this.
Right.
Hey, this is good.
All right. You want a little more, or are you good?
No, I think I'm okay. Oh my God.
Let me put you down over here.
Wow.
Jimmy, I'm going to
This
give
is
you.
terrible.
Jimmy, I'm going to give you like a 2, I think.
I'd like a 2.
All right,
All
try
right.
that.
How's
How's
that?
that?
Oh, that's good.
That's
boy with
good,
the
right?
toast ate the most.
Ate the most. Mm-hmm. All right. Whatever.
So anyway, Mike Francesa, are you good? For now?
I guess for now we'll muddle through one day at a time. One day at a time. So
One day at a time.
All right.
So Mike Francesca refuses to admit he was wrong.
Yeah.
Were you fucking around with the snowstorm? Did you know that was going to be a motherfucker, or did you mess that one up?
Well, apparently people.
Wow, I don't like that.
I don't like this either. It's so fucking. Everything's fucked from where it was.
What happened
yesterday?
Who was in the studio
This
from
is
yesterday?
fucked.
Well, this mic.
No, but who came into broadcast?
No. This mic has been a problem for a while, so Mars is trying to fix this
okay.
mic, and as he tried to fix this mic, he fucked up everything else.
Mars, he can't be this loud in my headphones. Opie cannot be this loud in my headphones.
Why?
It's
Why, man? What's that about?
because I
fuck,
can't
man?
turn myself up.
What the fuck? You don't like hearing my voice or something?
Jesus,
What's that about?
Because now, in order to have you not that loud where it hurts my fucking ears,
Right.
I have to turn myself down where I can't hear myself in the headphones anymore. And now I have no.
But when then you turn that down, then it messes this mic up.
God, what the fuck? What the fuck, man?
How's that? We better go
What?
home.
What?
We better go home and
This
let
is
Mars
terrible.
fix everything.
This is terrible.
Can we go home?
I don't know. Let me see. How's that? All right. Now you talk.
Me. That sounds better.
All right. Let's deal with that. Just leave it there. Fuck What?
Yeah, Ant's real loud.
I don't fucking know what the fuck anymore.
Everyone sounds the same in my headphones. So what are you guys hearing?
I hear you clipping and distorting.
Yeah, Ant is.
Yeah. I'm distorted.
Really?
Yes, it doesn't sound like it did yesterday. Fuck, man. God, this really sucks. I can't function like this.
You want to sit next to Sam?
No.
You want to sit on my lap?
All right.
Sam's mic, by the way, is perfect right
As
now.
it should be.
It's perfect.
So is
Sam.
his jean shirt.
This is terrible.
Jean shirts are in.
It is. It's
Well,
very
that's a great shirt.
rattly.
Jean shirts are really in right now.
Are they really in 1988?
Oh,
No, I'm serious. It really is in. It's all about the jean shirts. I don't know why.
I've never seen anybody in a jean
I
shirt.
almost bought one myself the other day.
That's
Sam.
adorable if you're on a prison break.
Exactly. Exactly. He's just like fucking one of the Anglin brothers in Escape from Alcatraz.
Yes. That's what they were wearing.
Hey, why don't you fucking go get litmus something? Some fucking pasta for some mice.
Oh,
You don't
God.
listen to them, Sam. I know they're in. I'm with the hipsters.
It's terrible.
Oh, it's on. That's what
Just
I
for
wasn't
now.
saying
Just for
anything.
now. Because Mars is adjusting.
Yeah, Mars
Is
is
that a rough jean
adjusting.
shirt or no?
Oh, boy. I don't know.
You sound all right. Now I sound shitty.
Raised his input.
I know.
Oh,
what
my
the fuck?
God.
Wait.
Yeah,
Mars.
I hope he doesn't sound as good.
Now
Can
I
you
sound
put
weird.
it back the way it was yesterday?
The boy with the
Is that
toast enjoys
possible?
the most.
Is it possible
That's a good.
to just
I
put
meant to
the
say toast.
fucking thing back the way it was?
That's a good mic test.
Before we put your head under a stereo and start kicking the shit out of you.
Exactly.
Old school.
Give you a beating.
Like mommy used to do.
Fuck, man. I'm going to burn your hand with a
Sorry,
spatula.
Mars. Sorry.
Exactly.
It's too close.
Oh, yeah. Now everything's back to
Everything's back the way it was.
Doesn't sound the same.
All right. All right.
Does Jim's mic work?
Is my mic good?
Yeah, I hear
The
you.
boy with the
Let's
toast
see.
eats the most.
Hope he's,
It's
mic-
all right.
Hope his mic isn't,
It's fine. How's that sound to you?
you're still a little loud.
I'm a little loud.
It's
I'll
louder
just
than
turn this
usual.
down.
but-
How's that?
All right.
Nice,
All
right?
Yeah, there we go. Let's
How about
let's
this?
run
Is
with
this good right here, or
Let's
should
run
I,
with this.
Should
Oh
I go?
boy. Oh, he's back down there again. Jesus Christ.
Mars, leave everything
I
alone.
know.
Mars.
What are you doing,
Mars?
He's spilling it.
I just ate the mic for a bit, and he thinks it's
Oh,
real.
God.
I went, "How's this?" And then he jumps down there to adjust.
To adjust.
Mars,
Stop fiddling with
my
things.
God, man!
You're fiddling.
Yeah, would you stop fiddling, Mars?
Mars loves fiddling.
Could be one of my favorite bits.
I love that one.
Papa
Remember
Rock.
that guy? Papa Rock.
I don't know. I don't know if the bit does it justice to watch that guy fucking try to play his guitar for honestly 20 minutes.
It would give me an anxiety attack.
And the best he could do is maybe play a note for 2 seconds, and then he started
He'd have
fiddling
to
again.
fiddle.
Oh my God!
He'd have to fiddle.
If you could find a short clip of that today, E-Rock, I would love it. Only if it works, though. Only if it works.
All right, where were we? Okay, all right.
So-
Mike Francesa. I know a lot of people called me out on getting my forecast wrong.
But I want to know if you were fucking around or not. And be honest.
Of course.
Are you just saying that?
No, of course I wasn't serious.
No, I know you weren't serious when the storm was hitting and you were still going with the bit. I'm just saying when we were trying to figure out that snowstorm.
And I was saying a rain event. It's going to be a rain
Were
event.
you serious?
No. I knew it was going to snow.
You knew we were going to get
Yes.
hammered?
I didn't know it was going to be as bad as it was, but I knew it wasn't going to be a rain event.
I can't get enough of those pictures, man.
People called me out, though.
Yeah. Well, Mike Francesa basically said it wasn't going to be that much of a big deal.
Oh.
But I don't blame him because these weather guys like always make it sound like it's worse than it's going to be. But this time
they do.
were. But this time they were right. Every once in a while they're right with their
Yes.
fear mongering. But Mike Francesa, said it wasn't going to be a big deal, and then people were calling him yesterday to try to tell him that he was wrong, and he refuses to admit he was wrong.
He's such a fucking.
It's so
douche.
weird, and it's not even a bit, which makes it so great to listen to. So we're getting the clips. We're going to play that.
He knows a lot about it. He's a smart guy, but he's just a bore.
Yeah.
And a fat. He's fun to listen to if you want to just think he's a dick. But he's, what are you talking about? Who enjoys that guy? He's a fucking. He's
They don't have any water.
Yeah.
He is a dick.
Oh, he's a douche.
It's pretty obvious he's a dick. The best is a bit going around with Mike Francesa where they put his big, huge, over-the-top head on stuff, and somebody, and I forget. I got to start writing these down because these people should get some credit. Guy writes, "Hey, I got a exclusive picture of Mike Francesa using his snowblower."
Yeah,
it's just snowblower dude, but it has Mike Francesa's big smiling head on it.
Big head.
It's so simple, but so fucking funny to me, man.
He does have a giant head.
Is this all the audio right here?
Head.
Maybe.
So maybe Travis doesn't have to cut it up. How long is this?
5.5 minutes.
Wow, could be it.
Fuck it. Let's play this.
If there was a Hall of
Wait,
Fame...
go backwards.
You haven't missed anything really yet.
I don't care.
Yeah.
All right, we're back. Let's get a couple of calls in here. Derek in Queens starts us off. What's up, Derek?
Hey, Mike, how you doing? I
Good.
told you yesterday, but I hung up on myself by accident. I had a Hall of Fame question.
What was it?
All right, if you consider yourself a tough grader for the Hall of Fame, right?
Yeah, I would say.
Yeah, the Baseball Hall of Fame, right?
Yeah, I would say, yeah.
If there was a Hall of Fame for like stuttering and repeating yourself, would you put yourself in it?
We heard this.
Yeah, I've never
That's a
stuttered a
different
day in
one.
my life.
You
once.
repeat yourself.
Yeah, we've done that one.
That's a different one.
Yeah, it's all right. I think Travis is working on it down the hall.
Yeah.
He proceeds to answer that question by stuttering.
He's a stuttering, muttering prick.
So,
yeah.
Wow, man, the mic thing really fucking threw off the show, right?
That threw me
It
for
threw
a
off the
loop.
show.
Got me angry. I couldn't hear properly. If one thing as a broadcaster, ladies and gentlemen, you do need a good sound in your headphones.
And every radio guy's the same. If that shit is like changed just slightly,
you notice
it will
it.
just throw you off.
A lot of times I can get through it. But when the volume difference, like if it's a tone thing or it sounds more trebly than bass one day, I could kind of deal with that. But a volume issue where I got to turn myself way down or there's pain in my ears, oh boy, I can't do that. Oh,
All right. Well, what happened with Richard Dreyfuss as we wait for the Mike Francesa?
Oh, Richard
audio?
Dreyfuss. Well, Richard Dreyfuss was tweeting some NRA things, some gun things last night. And, he's one of the Hollywood guys, so of course...
Big NRA guy?
He's not a big NRA guy. It seems the NRA had a list of people and organizations and whatnot that are not friendly with the NRA. And I guess that comes in handy if they're doing some kind of appearances or things like that. It keeps the riffraff out from... jumping up and yelling things out. I don't know what their purpose is, but one of the people's names was Richard Dreyfuss. Richard Dreyfuss was saying that wasn't him, and then he went on to comment a little more about the NRA and what they're all about, and of course it wasn't very flattering. So I just tweeted, I bet you'd love that. Get your name in the Guns and Ammo.
Right.
Which is a takeoff on his scene. Bet you'd love that with the mayor.
Right.
Get your name in the National Geographic. Yeah.
From Jaws, of course.
From Jaws. And then Richard Dreyfuss, he responded to me with, what? So now I'm like, oh no, shit.
All right, now you've started with Richard Dreyfuss.
But I felt like fucked up because I'm like, I want Richard Dreyfuss to get my joke.
Right.
Because if he doesn't get the joke, then it seems like I'm bashing him, and he doesn't understand the bashing, so he might just block me.
But you're in a tough
be blocked by Richard Dreyfuss.
But you're in a tough spot because you're a gun guy. He's not a gun guy in the end.
Yeah, but even that, I don't care about that part of it. Like, he's not
You just
one of
want him
these-
to love you.
I want Richard Dreyfuss's love.
Because he's been in a lot of great movies.
Yes, he's Matt
that we all
Hooper, for the
enjoy.
love of Christ.
He doesn't care that he was Matt Hooper, though, obviously.
Apparently not.
I saw some of these tweets.
Apparently he doesn't care about that.
So you want him to love you.
I want his love.
And he said, what? So how did you respond?
Said, what? Then I tried to respond quickly, too, because I didn't want him to just blow me off thinking, this guy's bashing me, obviously. It sounds like a bash.
You should have waited 2 hours and then respond.
No, because he blocked me. I don't want to be blocked by Richard Dreyfuss. I want to be Richard Dreyfuss blocked. Let's see. What? And then I said, get your Jaws script out, sir. Mayor giving you lip service at the defaced billboard. And I went, big fan. And then he tweeted back, this tweet is honestly indecipherable to me. Now I'm like, oh fuck!
Wow.
Oh shit! Now I'm like, I'm in a jam with Richard Dreyfuss now. He
Why
doesn't get that. He doesn't get the. Now he didn't get the explanation. He's just going to block me for being some guy that isn't making any sense.
But is he losing it? Why doesn't he understand the explanation? I understand maybe not understanding the first tweet, but now you're explaining it and he still doesn't understand.
I know.
Okay.
And then I wrote, see. Now I'm explaining Jaws
to Richard Dreyfuss.
That's great. It got very awkward for me.
That's great.
I said, see, you, Brody, and the mayor were by that Coppertone billboard. And then I put, let's see, where's the next one? I said, you're by the Coppertone billboard. Mm-hmm. No. Where's the rest of that? Go up a little more, maybe. Mm-hmm. Oh, God. Where did it go?
See, he's basically proving that you need to get a life.
What?
Because you watch so much TV and so many movies that even the star of the movie doesn't give a fuck as much as you do.
I know. Yeah, I say Brody, and the mayor were by the Coppertone billboard, and you said it's a great white, and then the mayor says, and I'm explaining this to him. I said, and then the mayor says, bet you'd love that. Get your name in the National Geographic.
Right.
I said I was just making a joke about that.
Right, you were just changing the magazine.
And then I went, LOL, big fan.
Start groveling. Twitter groveling is the worst.
I was Twitter groveling. I wasn't even trying to hide it. I was Twitter groveling. And then Richard Dreyfuss says, oh, you were quoting the mayor in your original tweet. I'm sorry, I was too deep in the gun weeds to get it all clear. Apologies. Yeah. So I put, no problem, Mr. Dreyfuss. It was 38 years ago. Now go play with your mashed potatoes. hoping he would get the Close Encounters reference.
He never wrote back after that, did he?
No. And then other people saying, God, I do hope he doesn't get that reference either. And they're all like putting his name in this too.
Were you worried that some dick fans were going to go, he's just fucking with you because he's like the
They
fans
were. Some guy wrote, Mr. Dreyfuss, Anthony Cumia is a raging alcoholic. Don't pay attention to him.
Jesus.
I'm like, geez, you're ratting me out to Mr. Dreyfuss.
That was me who wrote that.
So that went back and forth for a little bit, and then some of the fans started like getting on him, like, oh, what's the matter? You don't remember your own movies, and
you don't remember your own movies.
Exactly. Ooh, AIDS. and he started like answering them.
Right.
And I put, Mr. Dreyfuss, I apologize for the fans. I go, as you know, they're a pain in the ass, but a necessary evil. And then I put a little icon of a big sack of money.
Nice. Very funny.
How'd you do that?
Oh, I have the little things. You could put the little symbols.
You could put little things
on Twitter.
I've seen those.
Yes.
Yeah. It's an
great.
amazing world,
You
Jimmy.
can tell whole stories with them. Wow. Yes. Exactly.
All right, we have a goal today. We got to have Richard Dreyfuss on the phone to talk about this further. How do we do this? He was on our show once.
Yes.
He was.
And he was supposed to come again.
Probably 4 years ago at this point, but he was on.
Yeah.
For that Poseidon Adventure movie that didn't do well. 5 years now?
2005.
Dude, that was 8 years ago.
No.
Yeah, because it was the old studio. The old studio before the build-out. Old studio.
Oh, God, that's right. Before the
We had
build-out.
Richard Dreyfuss on 8 years ago?
Yeah, it was before you had the big studio on
Oh, my
57th
God.
Street.
We're closer to death.
Yeah.
A lot closer.
A lot closer, right?
No, we're so young and firm. It always feels like yesterday.
How is that 8 years ago?
Almost, yeah.
Time goes so quickly.
We were so excited. We're like, holy fuck, we're talking to Richard Dreyfuss.
I can't believe that was so many years ago.
It can't be 8 years.
Yeah, because it was before the build-out.
Can we at least say 7 and change?
It's crazy.
No.
Let's go 7 and change. Make it a little easier to handle today. Well, let's try to get him on the show.
Well, yeah, that would be nice, but I can't see that happening.
Wow, we've been just rotting away for 8 years.
Rotting away.
8 years just trying to get something going, and the mud's just getting thicker
Some
and
traction.
thicker around us.
Oh, it was
Trying to get traction.
fucking,
my
it's knee
God.
deep.
Wow.
That mud sound.
How was Artie's show last night? Speaking of mud, were you depressed?
2 hours with him. It's fucking massive. The studio. I mean, I've showed you pictures before. It's there was a band came in. Who's that guy? He's not. That's not all he is. But he's a
Paul McCartney.
No, he was gonna come, but I bumped him. He's Jewish. He's a Jewish rapper. You don't know
Modest Yahoo?
Yeah, he was on the show.
Modest Yahoo's on the show?
He's big, right?
I love Modest Yahoo.
Yeah, even though he was very good. He sang us. He didn't rap though, but he sang like a really cool tune.
No, he does a little of everything.
But
holy fuck, did you meet him?
Yeah.
Did you care?
I took a picture with him just because I know who he is. But I remembered.
Give me some Modest Yahoo, E-Rock.
Oh, jeez.
The song, I forget what it was
go
called.
with the big hit. I don't give a fuck. I'll be honest. I don't know his latest stuff.
He's a big dude. Like he's a tall guy, man. He's like, what's he, 6'6"? He's a fucking big kid.
Tall.
Modest Yahoo.
What's that?
Nice.
He is big, right?
Yeah, he's really tall.
But you know, we're sitting in when you walk into the studio, the far left corner is where there's a big desk, and now all the seats are facing the same way, which is you're facing another desk with a bank of computers. That's like us looking, say, with a 10-foot gap at a big desk with E-Rock, Sam, and Travis at it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, there you go.
And hold on. What's the ping pong table all about?
They just have room in the corner.
Jesus Christ! This is everything we used to.
Yeah.
Sorry, but here we go again. This is everything we used to have. All we want is our shit back.
I remember that.
Oh, this is from last night.
Yeah, they put the clips up immediately.
Oh yeah, of course. Well, they're on the TV live.
Look how that looks like a real TV show.
It's a TV shoot. Yeah.
Because even the video we do shoot here doesn't look like that ever.
That's pretty good.
And when I mentioned the desk when I sat down because they used to have a different desk where like you would face, and I'm like, dude, when'd you get the new desk? I love it. And he goes, oh, well, that's just, I asked them for it. I thought it would be better if we faced the same way.
Wow, he asked them and got it?
I thought he was going to slam DirecTV because he goes, fucking DirecTV. He goes, they do everything they say they're going to do.
Oh, boy.
It was really weird to have somebody that happy to work for.
Right.
Well, it's just weird to hear that.
Yeah.
Because we've been promised a lot of stuff and none of it comes true. Remember, still talking about moving the wall.
The wall's still there.
Look at that.
I know. The wall would give us maybe 5 more feet. That still would be maybe an eighth of what Artie has.
That is, and again, he has a loft downtown. It's a different setup.
Yeah, but I've also talked about this with the guy down the hall. I said, look, how about you just put us somewhere else in New York City? How great would that be?
How good does that look?
It's amazing.
That's a professional fucking TV studio shoot. But when you look across the way,
it's got cool stuff. There's like a Springsteen album in the background, the river. It just looks nice.
It's got that depth of field, whatever it is. Like he's got like little sign stuff on the.
Yes.
Now across from where we are, because the desks are all facing, that's where his like bank of guys is. Like 3 guys who he can talk to if he wants. Is a big, and beyond that, maybe 5 feet beyond that, 10 feet beyond that is the stage. Which is where Modest Yahoo, is that how you say his name?
Modest Yahoo.
I'm sorry, Modest Yahoo performed. And then off to the far left where we are, at our in the which would be the far right corner when you walk in, is where Mike Bichetti sits, and he just kind of hangs out. And he's got a big kitchen area. He's got 2 hot twins that work for him, and the girl's like, "Do you want me to make you a sandwich?" I'm like, "Nah, I just had a little bit of fucking."
We'll have sandwiches.
We'll have sandwiches. And there's a big refrigerator with a sink area. And then when you walk in, like the back right corner of where the stage is, the right side is where that ping pong table is, and a sitting area for the guests, where there was a guy from St. Louis, a morning radio guy, who was, he was on last night, and his wife was in studio. She was fucking smoking hot. So whenever you go in, they mic everybody, just in case Artie wants to talk to them. So like from where we are, across to the left, way across this giant loft is where the couch area is. So this guy's hot wife there, you can see the guy, his wife is sitting there. So at one point Artie spoke to her and she's all mic'd up and she's on camera. They got
on camera immediately.
Immediately, they might have, I want to say there was at least 3 or 4 standing cameras and 1 guy walking around and there's TV monitors all over. It's an absolutely professional TV studio.
We set up a camera every once in a while, which means I can't move for an hour and a half.
Right, because the tripod blocks you in.
I'm not allowed to move.
Right.
I literally can't leave my seat for an hour and a half until the camera leaves the studio.
Amazing.
That stupid radio wizard. Enough already with you.
We had,
but I'm on to all of them, and that's why a couple of the other guys don't come around as much, because I'm finally on to them. Nothing is ever going to change, so there's nothing you could say to my face that I'm going to listen to anymore.
It doesn't change at all. But they have like a little thing in front of your stomach, a little black piece of tape that's kind of they call your belly mark, which I kept forgetting about. What is the song this guy sang last night? Something about Be a Warrior? Can you look that up, E-Rock?
I bet you it's called Be a Warrior.
It might be. But I've never seen the footage of this. But that's what Artie's studio looks like.
I was on a Modest Yahoo
Pretty
kick
nice.
for a while. Is this his performance too?
Yeah.
All right, turn.
Right up. It's right up on the online. Right up on YouTube because he has a web team that works for him.
This looks like you're watching Letterman or Leno.
Yeah, and we
It's
are back
beautifully
here
shot.
to the right.
Looks like a fucking boom shot.
And we had all this. We just want our shit back.
Yeah, it's never gonna happen. Oh, sorry.
Why?
Believe me, it drives me nuts. It drives me fucking berserk. It's the first thing I think of when I walk in here.
You only wanna push you away. Some days people don't see you. You feel like you're in the way. Today you feel as everyone hates, pointing their fingers.
This was 12 hours ago, and they're already up on YouTube.
But they want great. No matter what you give, they still.
What's our latest video on SiriusXM?
Let me give it
12 hours
12
later.
hours ago, Modest Yahoo doing a performance on the Artie Lang Show. We can't really have musical performances on our show because we have nowhere to set up the
Well, there's
band,
no
which we've
room.
said a million fucking times. But they go, well, if the fishbowl's not being used, we can move you down there for musical performances.
move you down there
But
to
half the
take you.
time, the fucking fishbowl is being used, so that's a fucking...
We'll take you out of your element and put you in the fishbowl.
Right.
They left this. Okay, that's fine.
No, it's not fine. We had Anthony Bourdain, who's a massive fucking celebrity these days, and we talked to him yesterday, so that video should be up immediately. The last video we got is the Scientology girl, who was, that was a great interview.
I don't think the web team filmed Anthony Bourdain.
Why?
I don't know.
We filmed it, though, right?
Yeah, we did.
Did the radio wizard go, hey, Sam, did you film Anthony Bourdain? Because I want to move that to our web team and put that up on the SiriusXM website immediately, because that's my job. I got to make sure everything is being taken care of for you guys.
Oh, no.
Did that happen?
He didn't say that. No.
Yeah, of course not.
But this is. But the
he
way
probably doesn't even know that we filmed Anthony Bourdain.
The way it's
Does he
shot-
understand that Anthony Bourdain is a big star? He's going to be on CNN. That's a big fucking deal. And he has an ABC show called The Taste.
Oh, boy.
And it's not even the entire interview. It's just like little.
But
that makes you crazy, right?
Well,
that's what can be done.
And understandably, it makes the fans of our show crazy, because here we go again. But I don't know what else they need to hear. Are they basically telling us to take this whole fucking show and do it ourselves? Is that what they're saying? Because if that's the case, then let us know. At least we'll know where we stand. Because this is ridiculous. I mean, Artie's been doing radio, and someone called me out on this. Artie Lang's been doing his own show for a year. He's been doing it a long time than a year. No, he's had his own show for basically a year.
Yeah, year and a half max.
That's what I'm getting
with
at.
Nick.
So relax. It's unbelievable. They don't listen.
People, yeah.
Then another broad goes, "Oh, your racism is showing since Patrice O'Neill died," because I agreed with that Jamie Foxx clip. So she thought I said that I'm questioning that black people could actually be talented. I'm like, no, you stupid fuck. What I said was that Jamie Foxx is saying they're the most talented people.
Oh, I would jump on that anyway.
And I disagreed with that. Okay.
Yeah.
That's a huge.
Because that's
fucking
racist
stage.
on his part.
Look at that stage. The whole band is set up playing.
Of course.
They were there already. The equipment was already set up and plugged in. They just came up and fucking played.
Yeah, not only do they have, production behind it, video production, they really know what they're doing. These shots are
amazing.
Like, just
Sweeping,
and
like
moving.
boom. Do they got a boom in there?
They might, yeah. I don't remember.
Yeah, it looked like
I'm too busy being cute and sweet and networking. But then Artie interviews them from across the room because
good for you.
He introduced him as the Jewish rapper, but then he realized this guy didn't rap.
Yeah.
So fucking he was just bullshit, giving his producer a bunch of shit.
Right.
But he's interviewing from 30 feet away. 30 feet away.
That's crazy.
On the little sign when you walk in over the fucking desk area.
30 feet away from you.
It's another studio.
It's Howard's studio.
Yeah.
Hold on, if I can find the little sign over when you walk in. Look at this. This is above where we're sitting right there. The sign. It's like a marquee. Tonight's guest, Jim Norton. Music by Matsuyahu. Or is it
Matisyahu.
I'm sorry, Matisyahu. Look at how nice is that? Right above you. This is where they can film it.
Jeez.
Unbelievable. Unfucking believable how cool that place is.
We have studio envy.
We got the Velcro wallpaper.
We do. And it's not even hanging off the wall anymore.
That's right.
It was fixed.
Obviously, I don't expect a studio the size of that because
I do.
Because the nature of this place up here, it's hard to pull that off.
Not really.
But there's something much more they could do.
If
There's
they
a
knocked
good
this
in-between.
if they knocked this wall down, that would be plenty of space for
Absolutely.
us. And it still would only be maybe a third of what he's got.
Not even. Between these two studios?
Yeah. A quarter?
Maybe a quarter.
All right, but that's all we would
That's
want.
fine, yeah.
We would be able to do a lot more things for the company, not just for ourselves, for the company. It would be so much easier to book music guests. We got guys that squeeze into that tiny corner. They can't even bring in their drums. So there's always an idiot playing a pot or something because he doesn't want to feel like
Spackle
useless.
bucket.
Like
We had to squeeze Train in there. Train's
Squeeze
like one of
Train.
the biggest bands there is.
Train had a hell of a fucking run, and they're squeezed in the corner, and the drummer wasn't allowed to. What did he play that
Played
day?
a wooden box.
It was right.
Yeah, he played a wooden fucking box. 3 feet away, there's a mixing board on a chair. It's just fucked.
We used to have all this shit 10, 12 years ago. We had our
shit.
foosball table and all sorts of shit.
Stop whining about the show you could do and do a fucking show.
I think we do a show every day, loser.
Adam from the UK.
We do a show every day.
These English motherfuckers always have some problem with everything that goes on here in the
Go
States.
listen to their local radio.
Yeah. Go turn on your BBC.
It's funny how anything can be insulting, by the way. Like, it doesn't matter even if it's legit. Yeah, go watch CNN. Yeah, God, what are you going to go to Harvard?
Yes, it's all in the delivery.
It's all in the delivery. I didn't mean to stir shit. But the minute I walked in, I just got.
I saw that he
annoyed.
tweeted it, and I'm like, oh boy, this will be an issue tomorrow on the show. I mean, we can't help that one.
Yeah. It was a
You
fun
just
hang.
happen to do it. Yeah.
And
well, we got the wrong guys that are looking out for the show. Period.
you get any
Period.
info last night?
I did not know because I only saw when I came in. There's a little when you walk in, right? There's a whole technical area, like back behind the scenes, wire, whatever they have, a TV monitors area, and then there's like a little hallway where the guests can sit, and there's a bathroom and stuff before you even walk in the studio. So Artie was already in the studio. I got there just about 10, so he was starting off with the guy who was co-hosting for the night with him. So I didn't get a chance to really talk to him alone at all.
Gotcha.
I only saw him in there, and we were just talking about doing the gigs.
He takes breaks?
Yeah.
And what do they play during the breaks?
I don't know. I'm guessing the radio commercials and then whatever they do on satellite, I'm not sure. And then the TV commercials. And he'll come back and throw to something once in a while. And there's times we'll go, hey, we're in a live shot. So we'll be doing something. Like we were talking to Bichetti and making a sandwich. And they just came with a camera and they're doing a live shot.
Without any audio?
Yeah, I don't know what's... Maybe that's to sync it up with radio or something. I don't know.
Why is this place just allowing everyone else to just pass them by? They had such a excuse me. They had such a big lead on everyone. You don't feel that anymore when you come in here.
Not even a little.
Oh boy.
No.
And they had a huge lead. Even regular radio's catching up with what they're doing online and stuff.
Yeah.
It's unbelievable.
Oh, dun, 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 dun.
Someone is saying they have more info on your Richard Dreyfuss thing.
What?
Yeah, I want to go with this for a second. Joe in Jersey. Joe.
Hey, Ant.
Joey!
I'm wondering if Richard Dreyfuss knows exactly what joke you were saying, but he was responding from dialogue from another fucking movie.
Was he doing this, or are you wondering this?
I was wondering it because it'd be great if he was like, doing shit from like.
Well, it would be great.
Close Encounters, they did have that weird line in Close Encounters when he said, I can't decipher your tweet.
Yes. Remember that one? 1977.
Well, I certainly apologize to the room and the audience because what it says on the line is Richard Dreyfuss is fucking with Anthony with lines from obscure movies.
Who's doing the
Now, that
phones?
would be a lot different than what this guy's saying, right?
Who's on the phones?
Yeah.
That was misleading.
I bet it's Sal.
Sal
on the phone?
Who's on the phone?
Who's on the phone?
Hey,
Man, you're
sex
Sal.
Every time that will make me laugh.
E-Rock, what's going on in there?
No, Sal was on.
Oh,
He
no.
stepped out for a second, but he was on.
Where does he have to go?
Stepped
I
out
think
of
he
what,
went to the
the
bathroom.
closet?
No, he's working in the back on
No, there he
Papa
is.
Rock.
Oh, there he is.
He's wandering down the hall. What's going on in this place? Why isn't Sal on the phones?
He was.
Yeah.
And then went in the back there. He was going to cut up some of the Papa Rock stuff.
Oh, boy. I don't want him cutting up our audio.
Yeah, but you don't want to screen the calls either. He's misleading.
Well,
He is misleading.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
All right. Thank
Right.
you, sir. But your call was a waste of time because
Certainly was.
He's presenting a theory that is very unlikely and just no reason to interrupt the flow of conversation
but
with it.
Sal made it sound like that's exactly what he was doing, and that thus then,
Exactly.
if I dare say, the
Dare.
reason why we take that phone call.
Precisely. This show was just moving along like a racing bicycle, and Sal threw a stick in the spoke.
Yes, he is the stick in the spokes.
Asshole.
By the way, another part of the problem is the radio. I called our agent. I had another question for him.
How's he doing?
Well, I luckily have my old phone there because that's what he still calls. And I said, you got to lose this. I keep that for people. I got to get rid of my old phone because, fucking dumb Louis will still call my, 201 number,
Yeah.
But, Louis not my agent. Right. Unfortunately, wouldn't things be better? But I mean, your agent is supposed to know your actual fucking phone number.
Your real phone number, right.
How is Bob? I haven't talked to him since
good.
October, I think.
He's good.
He's good?
Yeah.
That's good. Hope he's
so
enjoying
good.
his life as we just sit here and rot in the mud.
I really want to interview this fucking guy who killed Bin Laden.
Yeah,
honestly.
that'd be good. How do we get this done? He was all over TV yesterday. What a weird story. The guy that took out Bin Laden is saying he has no pension. And he's out of the service, right? Wow.
Yeah, I guess he
I don't understand that.
Time was up.
he cut out early.
Oh, did he?
He left early.
Why do you think he? I wonder if that was because you just get tired of you want to be famous.
I
for
guess
this.
he wanted to be with his family, he said. He also said that there is some issues with a neck and an eye problem or something. And
plus, he killed Bin Laden. So to him, it's
yeah.
like, what else can I do in this career path? I think I'm going to move on to something else.
Yeah. Yeah, so I guess they have their rules. I don't know.
Even for the guy that killed Bin Laden?
Even for the guy that killed Bin Laden. I don't think they put any credence in the, one thing over another kind of a thing. You kill Bin Laden or you're fucking running the motor pool. But one or the other, it's still you're doing your job.
I like to think that we live in a world where the guy that killed Bin Laden just has that special card that gets him to do whatever the fuck he wants.
Well,
you just pull out that card and everyone just knows.
If he would have done it in the early part of the 21st century.
Oh, my God, yeah.
Then I think there would have been a lot more celebration for this gentleman. But then again, a lot of things have changed since 9/11, 2001 till now. People don't give a shit anymore. They just are like, whatever.
So what's up with this guy? He has no money?
He's describing one line. He said when he was describing himself walking into the place, into the room.
Pretty cool.
He said as the mission started, he felt a strange calm. For some reason, I said to myself the George Bush 9/11 quote, "Freedom itself was attacked this morning by a faceless coward, and freedom will be defended," he said. I could just hear his voice, and that was neat. I started saying it again and again to myself. Then I started to get pumped up. I'm like, this is so on. That is so the way a young American guy talks.
Right.
So on,
this is so on.
Yeah.
He's not that young, though.
How old is he?
63.
Oh, see, I would have thought younger.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know
You'd
that.
think,
Whoa, he's 63 for real?
No.
All right, you scared me. No, because
oh, literal.
no, you got to see his picture. He looks a little older.
They showed his picture?
I thought so.
I don't think
what
so.
What was I
He's-
looking
no,
at?
He's
That was
anonymous.
Bin Laden.
Oh, fuck.
No, this guy's anonymous. He won't.
Yeah.
Eventually, I bet you his name comes out because you have to want to be famous.
Who the fuck was on TV yesterday then?
The journalist who interviewed him.
Oh, that's what it was. Okay.
From Esquire.
You're wondering why Diane Sawyer shot?
Looks a little femmy.
No, when I had the TV on, the audio down, and I was just kind of reading the graphics, and I thought that was the guy. And then I even thought to myself, that's fucking crazy that he would be showing his face. So now it all makes sense, and I apologize. All right.
Wow, Khalid, come here. Wow.
And he
he was an older gentleman.
He went in there. A lot of that White House bullshit was bullshit. He didn't have a gun. He didn't reach for an AK-47 like the White House was saying. He was holding his wife in front of him. And this guy walked into the room, looked at him, instantly recognized the fact that it was him, and immediately pegged him once in the forehead. As he was going down, he hit him again in the head, and then once he hit the ground, he shot him again. And you can only imagine Bin Laden was probably like I wish I had a taller wife. Because Bin Laden's a very tall gentleman. He's probably got his hands on the petite woman's shoulders. All right, he probably won't shoot.
He was cowering behind a crane. He said he shot him twice in the forehead. He said his head split like a V.
Yeah, his
and he
brains
said I could
came
see his
out.
brains leaking out onto his face.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, there was no... You got to wonder, the way he describes it, there was absolutely no take this guy alive.
Not at all. They just said hit him with a lightsaber. Oh wait, wrong.
Hit him with a
wrong.
blaster. There he goes. Opie.
Really nice.
There he goes.
He's very nice.
I fucking love the guy. He's hilarious.
He's taking his punishment.
He really is.
He's getting his shit back together.
He really is. Okay, he's going by the office. Shut
The
up.
call out
Don't
was
say
one of the
anything.
best combat moves. Wow.
Yeah,
oh,
yeah.
wow. When the guy called out Khalid, he was saying it was genius. He said the guy in front of him, like the point man, he said who's Bin Laden's son was Khalid. He goes, I heard him whisper, Khalid, come here, in Arabic, then in Pashto. He used his name. That confused Khalid, the SEAL told the magazine. He's probably thinking, I just heard shitty Arabic and shitty Pashto. Who the fuck is this? This was the SEAL speculating on what Khalid was thinking. He leaned out, armed with an AK, and he got blasted by the point man. And then this guy says, that call out was one of the best combat moves I've ever seen.
Wow. That's fucking badass.
Fuck, man.
Those guys, you know what? It really is amazing that they went into an armed fucking compound and didn't take any fucking casualties.
Amazing.
Killed everyone with a gun in that joint, and then killed Bin Laden.
And perfectly had everything. Like when you saw Zero Dark 30.
I did not.
Oh,
Yeah.
the scene where they showed it's exactly how I pictured it.
Fucking cool. Very
You
cool.
saw it, right?
Yeah.
It's like a little confusing and like they show him calling Khalid, but you can just kind of see him and like that's.
And then they had to improvise a few things because
Yeah.
nothing ever goes exactly like planned. Well, obviously the helicopter, one of them crashed.
Sure.
But yeah, nothing ever goes as planned. They couldn't breach one of the doorways that they needed to breach, so they had to kind of improvise. It was pretty cool.
He said on the third floor, my point man tackled 2 women in the hallway. He thought he was going to absorb the blast of suicide vests. He was going to kill himself so I could get the shot. It was the most heroic thing I've ever seen. These guys really thought that everybody in the compound would have, especially by the time they got up to Bin Laden, because they're blasting for 10 minutes.
Yeah, trying to get up there.
And fucking, he's just up in his room. He can't see what's happening. He's got no windows. So they're assuming they're strapping up.
Man.
They were, there was one of the teams was supposed to rappel down from the roof. So they were supposed to be on the 3rd floor right away from that other helicopter, but that's the one that crashed. So they had to make their way upstairs. So it was like 10 minutes of shooting their way in and
they're
blasting doors open.
Trying to blast in, and they couldn't. Like the one blast wouldn't open this.
Wouldn't open the door. Yeah.
So they had to go around, and the other team, which blasted through it, it was a loud
And the whole
fucking
time-
operation.
The whole time Bin Laden's just upstairs going, oh, fuck.
Oh, he knew.
Here it is. Here it is. All these years later, and they fucking finally got me.
He was probably asleep. Oh,
yeah.
here it is.
Oh, shit.
You think
Here it comes.
I think he was relieved slightly because he's living his life wondering when that day was coming.
Probably wondering every day when that was going to happen. And he was just this. The guy said he was taller than he imagined, but he was very skinny and frail. His beard was shorter, but he knew it was him. And again, what I was saying before was the fact that he instantly shot him in the head. They weren't trying to get this guy alive.
No,
this was a fucking go in and assassinate this motherfucker. That's it.
So when is this guy going to start doing interviews?
I think now, again, I don't know what. He's out of the service and he's got nothing. And this is how stupid the fucking government is. This is what dummies these guys are. You're forcing this guy to come out and just be famous. And because you can't leave this guy destitute, you dumb motherfuckers.
Yeah.
I don't care if it was just his mission. He killed the most wanted man in the world. He deserves something for that. And what kind of shitty message is that to the rest of the soldiers? Do this, go into a foreign country, all these years train, and you're going to come out with dick. And he can't even use his fucking who he is on his resume. So they should have a way of getting these guys special jobs, somehow associated with the government, where he's well paid for the rest of his life and taken care of. And it's not necessarily, a military, but they're just cocksuckers, and they don't do that for their guys.
Didn't he say he was frustrated by the attention everyone else was getting?
Yeah, probably
from the mission.
I don't blame him.
He was frustrated how the White House was getting a lot of attention, and others.
It's funny how congressmen always have health coverage, don't they? Don't these fucking bags of shit take care of themselves once they get out? Once they're done, they have fucking health coverage
that,
for life?
At the very least, should have health insurance for the rest of his life.
Oh, it sickens me.
It's amazing. You would think it would be different. But
I was under the impression the guy that killed bin Laden was going to be speaking publicly tonight, the State of the Union address.
No, well, that guy did do a great job of authorizing it.
Oh, God. Fucking bullshit.
I still...
More bullshit. They
Obama.
even said, he even said, it was 100% when they were told that this motherfucker was in that house. Not 60%, not that where bin Laden, where Obama had to say, well, I got to make the call. This was such a hype job. This was a military operation. Yes, he's the commander-in-chief. But as far as making the decision to go in and get bin Laden, stop it. I'm never going to agree with that this was a bold move on Obama's part. But they stopped the most wanted man in the world. Of course you're going to try everything. If they said he was at the castle at Disneyland, you fucking go into the castle at Disney.
But other guys fucked up, and and didn't do what was necessary. And I don't know if Bush would have done that. I don't know if he would have went into Pakistan, and Abbottabad, and fucking got them.
With the intelligence they had on this motherfucker, abso-fucking-lutely they would have gone in and done it, especially before an election.
Well,
especially.
But I don't 100% agree, because again, it could be.
I 110%.
It cost Carter his presidency, the second presidency, because he was seen as a bungler. And Obama is a very, very liberal guy coming after a very conservative president. And if he had fucked this up, it would have been another left-wing, tax and spend, weak Democrat. I mean, that's how it would have looked, though.
No, he wouldn't have. This guy's fucking brilliant at deflecting the bad shit. He didn't do it. And absorbing any good thing that happens. Look at Benghazi. This motherfucker, Benghazi.
Hey, man.
Look at Benghazi. His fucking watch, September fucking 11th, an anniversary of September 11th, an embassy in a hostile fucking place doesn't have the security that the poor motherfuckers were asking for, and he skates on it. Doesn't even fucking faze him. The Teflon fucking you-know-what.
That's terrible. He bungled that. That was bungled by Hillary.
But he's not fucking taking any responsibility for it.
But the media's not telling him for it. That's not his fault.
Of course the media's not, because they're in cahoots with this fucking guy.
But just because you are right, they should be killing him for that, the way they should be killing Hillary for that. And she was like Peter Finch in Network.
Figuratively speaking.
Yeah, well, of course. I think we all know that. I mean, but you see her testifying. What difference?
I know.
I'm as ugly as hell, and I'm not going to test this anymore. I want you to get up on your fat cankles. I'm as ugly as hell, and I'm not going to take this anymore.
Anymore?
But I agree with that. But those things aren't mutually exclusive. Like, I still will always think that he did something that was good. And if it had been, believe me, a hardcore Republican, I would have felt exactly the same way if Bush had done it. Exactly the same way. It was a ballsy move.
It wasn't a ballsy move.
But I would have felt it was because anytime you do something with a guy, with an ally like Pakistan, who's a dog shit ally.
Yeah, exactly. Dog shit ally who's been fucking jerking us the whole time with this bin Laden shit.
So who's been handling them with kid gloves? It was Bush. He was handling them with kid gloves. And our military handling them with
You're
kid
gonna
gloves.
just have to live with this one, Ant.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
I know.
I'm
I have
sorry.
to.
I got a bigger
will not
question.
sit there and make it like this, like Obama's the big fucking hero.
Excuse me, you've made it loud and clear. Loud and clear.
Goody.
Loud and clear. They're hearing you.
Exactly.
I got a bigger question for you. Yeah. If they get a black pope in there, will your head explode? I need to know. I need to know.
Yes.
Because they're leaning toward a black pope.
Jamie Foxx gloating.
But they're leaning
about how
toward the
wonderful
black pope.
people are.
He's in the lead.
What?
They're saying the black pope.
Is he in the lead?
Ghana, right? Yeah. The Ghana guy.
Well, you know what? Good.
Yeah.
I say just let black people take everything over.
Well, there's never been a black pope.
Let him just run everything.
You're going to be all right with that,
Let's
though?
see how that works out.
What's his name? Howard something or whatever?
It can't be any worse than what they're doing with the white pope.
Stop it!
Yeah. Yeah, let's be honest. What's the black pope going to do that's worse than the Inquisition and covering up boy fucking?
Oh, please.
Right.
There's plenty of fucking...
that guy right there. He looks like Hank Aaron.
I'm sorry, Peter what? I'm sorry.
Turkson.
Peter Turkson from Ghana.
No, that's Hank Aaron. Hank Aaron might be the next fucking pope,
He looks
man.
like a guy. He's
the guy. They're starting to say he's the guy.
His mother, I think, was a Catholic. His father was a Methodist. Like, he was kind of born to do this, and he's been since '75. He's been a priest. Like, all right, he's been around.
But that means anyone that's been around in the '70s, you got to question.
He can't do any worse than the white popes have done. What Catholicism is now, which is you think priest, you think boy fucker.
Yeah.
How did they get to that point? You guys ran the world.
Well, the fucking boys.
But
Yeah,
the
that's a good
'70s
point.
was.
How did they resist?
But the '70s was the era of the boy fucking. So anybody that was a priest in the '70s, you got to wonder what the fuck they knew. Where was he a priest most of his time there? In Africa?
This guy, I'm going to guess Ghana. I don't know. But no, they've been fucking boys forever, man. They said
know
they
that
have
girl,
stuff going back for 400.
You know that girl, Rhea?
Rhea.
Oh, Danny DeVito's ex-wife.
No, she's from Ghana.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Holy fucking shit, you drippy cocksucker. Nah, that was a good one. Fucking Rhea Ghana shopping. No, fucking home run, Comia.
Chip, it was the other way around.
Holy shit.
Oh, Chip.
Rhea gonna get you. Holy fucking shit. Don't stop me. I'll be here all day. Take us out, you gonorrhea pig.
People saying going into Pakistan was a bold move,
and people will always disagree.
If they had screwed up that mission, we would have never heard about it. And Clint in Cleveland, I don't know who he's referring to here, so we're going to take this call before break.
Yes.
Clint, what's up?
Yeah, wasn't there a massive bounty on Bin Laden's head? Why is this soldier not eligible for that? Get taken care of that way.
I know, dude. They don't give him that.
No, it's his job.
But that shows you, by the way, how loyal his people were. $25 million bounty on him. $25 million bounty on, I think, Ayman al-Zawahiri, and they can't get him. And I think it might have gotten, the Ron Jeremy,
that Ron
Sheikh
Jeremy lookalike.
Khalid Muhammad. It might have gotten him, but these two top guys, the bounty did not get them.
But you would think there would be some kind of bonus for a job well done.
Right?
Something.
Yeah.
Yeah, there is. More dog shit treatment from the government. It's fucking terrible.
Of course.
Yeah.
All right, thank you, Clint.
Unbelievable.
Like, I get that you're in the military, you're doing what you're told, that's what military guys do, but how do you let this guy go without making him feel special? And I mean, come on, man.
Yeah.
We're gonna
do you
hear
allow
more
that?
about this in the coming weeks, I'm sure. Unless the government gets to him now and goes, hey, how about we fucking work out something, because we don't really want you.
TCB.
What?
They take care of business.
Oh, I thought the yogurt.
No, that too.
Realized Ant was making fun of my shirt earlier. and he's wearing a T-shirt that says "Inspected for Awesomeness."
Ew.
So
I didn't.
Inspected for awesomeness.
Ew. U.S.
find a
Department
war.
of Agriculture,
And yeah.
P69.
69 is part of the joke.
Oh, what a douche. What is that?
Inspected for awesomeness.
Inspected for
Ew.
awesomeness by the U.S. Department
That's
of
fucking
Agriculture.
gross.
Thank you.
But you're not awesome. That's not an awesome shirt.
I'm so awesome.
Inspected for awesome. It should have a big fail across it.
I'm awesome.
Inspected.
That's a great T-shirt.
All right, look. It's laundry day.
What are you gonna do?
How are you going to do? It's
One way
laundry
Are
day.
you washing your cool as a cucumber sweatshirt?
Why don't we go to break with some Modest Yahoo?
Did you find that song, E-Rock, or no?
We're just gonna play the big hit, just to get everyone on the same page, and then we can play the old one later.
What's the big hit? I don't know.
It's like
King Without a Crown was his
Arnold's-
number
Oh,
one.
okay.
This was his big
Schwarzenegger's
hit.
Born to Be
That
Bad
guy.
T-shirt in the movie. Twins.
Wearing his Robert Duvall hat.
Ah, boy.
Yeah.
Let's do Modest Yahoo. We'll be back.
Yay.
All right, hit this.
You're all that I have and you're all that I need. Each and every day I pray to get to know you. Please wanna be close to you. Yes, I'm so hungry. You're like water for my soul when it gets thirsty. Without you, there's no me or the air that I breathe. Sometimes the world is dark and I just can't see. With these demons around all around, I bring me down to negativity. But I believe, yes, I believe. I say that I believe. I stand among the feet, one be brought down on one knee. I fight with all of my might and get these demons to flee. Hashem's raised by a blaze, burn bright in I believe. Hashem's raised by a blaze, burn bright in I believe. Out of darkness comes light, twilight and to the heights. Crown lights burning up, out to the twilight. Still thank you to my God, now I finally got it right. And I fight with all of my heart and all of my soul and all of my mind. And feeling my love with a hole in a ceiling. I give myself to you from the essence of my being, and I sing to my God. Songs of love and healing, I want Mashiach now. Time it starts a feeling. What's this feeling? My love with a hole in a ceiling. I give myself to you from the essence of my being, and I sing to my God. Songs of love and healing, I want Mashiach now. Stripping away the layers and reveal your soul. You gotta give yourself up and then you become whole. You're a slave to yourself and them don't even know. Them want to live that fast life but your brain moves slow. You can try and stay high, bounce to stay low. You want God but you can't deflate your ego. You're already there, then there's nowhere to go. Your cup's already full, then it's bound to overflow. If you're drowning in the waters and you can't stay afloat, ask Hashem for mercy. He'll throw you a rope. You're looking for help from God. Then you couldn't be found, searching up to the sky, looking beneath the ground. Like a king without his crown, you keep falling down. And I really want to live, but can I get rid of your frown? You're trying to reach onto the heights and run down, bound on the ground. Giving up your pride, then you heard a sound. Out of night comes day, out of day comes light. And I fly to the one like sunlight in a ray. Making room for his love, and a fire gun blaze. Make room for his love, and a fire gun blaze. What's this feeling, my love with a hole in a ceiling? I give myself to you from the essence of my being, and I sing to my God. Songs of love and healing, I want Mashiach now. Time it starts a feeling. What's this feeling? My love with a hole in a ceiling. I give myself to you from the essence of my being, and I sing to my God. Songs of love and healing, I want Mashiach now. And I seen it circling around upon a mountain thunder. You feel it in your chest. You keep my mind at ease and my soul at rest in that fix. I look to the sky where my help comes from. Seen it circling around upon a mountain thunder. You feel it in your chest. You keep my mind at ease and my soul at rest in that fix. See Papa the Bible, yo yo.
Opie and Anthony Show. Sirius XM. Sirius XM. You're listening to Opie and Anthony.
No, Lord.
The hell?
Dice is in this song.
Yes, he is.
Oh!
Dice will be in tomorrow, right?
Yeah.
What?
For our event.
Yes.
Very exciting.
Boy.
The
No, it's
dancer's
not.
coming.
It's not exciting.
Oh.
Yeah, it is.
Look, have fun with your little gay thing, and then we're moving on from gay.
Fuck yeah.
We're officially moving on from gay. We're saying farewell to the gay.
Absolutely.
Who was this? EMF?
Yeah.
Right? Whatever happened to that weird English accent in songs? It went away.
Tell me no lots.
There's a lot of guys that used to sound like that. They're all gone
certainly
now.
did. Iraq, are you going to be hitting on the fact that Michael McDonald's birthday is today?
Is it really?
Minute by minute by minute by minute.
He's got a great voice. Who are you kidding?
What a fool me to be. The one man has the power.
How does he hit that note?
Oh, no.
That's pretty amazing.
The reason why.
Is he still doing it?
Yeah, I think so, sure.
Still hitting those notes? How old is Michael McDonald?
61, I think.
Oh, that's it? I would think he was older.
Yeah?
But then again, he went gray at, what, 22 years old?
He
or
was
something?
fucking like gray in that goddamn. What fucking show is he in? What's happening? Episode of What's Happening?
You're the only one that knows that.
Oh, do you know that?
yeah.
I remember that. We were talking about it last night. When Rerun dropped the tape recorder.
Rerun.
We thought you were our friend, Rerun. Yeah.
What song is this?
No, he was in that episode?
What song is this, Iraq?
I believe. It's another one that said it was a big hit for him. So
But why would you play the one that...
I grabbed this one thinking.
What
it
a-
was
what
the
a
other.
fool
believes is.
Why wouldn't you play the one
Oh
that
my
was
God!
imitating?
This isn't the fucking song.
This does nothing for us.
You dumb foot.
Iraq.
I got a good correction, by the way, from
Yeah.
Jesse. He says, how can you say Bush wouldn't have pulled the trigger on bin Laden with his info? He invaded Iraq with no info.
Good one.
Take that.
That's funny.
Bravo. Is it too late to do the Michael McDonald thing?
Never too late.
And I didn't realize he was actually in that episode.
Yeah, he was kind
Okay.
of background guy.
He was background guy.
Yeah, he was in.
Why would you make him background
guy? I don't know. It was a weird transitional point for the Doobies. He has that voice.
Once in her life, she must have said smile for his nostalgic tale.
Boy, he's a bad piece of shit now, isn't he?
Well, we don't want to wake the neighbors. Can we turn this up, please?
What's the matter? Here it comes. This was some popular fucking shit back in.
Stupid Sam is smirking over there. Why are you
Shit being the
smirking,
opposite
Sam?
word.
It sucks.
Yes, it
Well,
does.
yeah.
I don't know. It's called the guilty pleasure.
It's horrible.
I would
This
fucking
was,
listen to this shit.
But this was the equivalent to like.
Yes, thanks.
This wasn't like guys rocking, fucking holding up, fucking devil horns when the song's playing. This was your kind of what is this? Adult contemporary back in the
A little
day.
AC, they call
A little
it.
AC, a little anal cunt.
That's what they call it in the business. It's called AC.
AC.
Hits of yesterday and today.
Yes, that's what it was. This was your parents' music, you know.
Before we move on, what was your favorite Doobie Brothers song?
Oh my God, I don't know if I have
China
a favorite.
Grove?
No, probably not.
I go Black Water myself.
Black Water, definitely.
You know the
That's what
song?
they sang. Oh, Black Water, oh, Black Water. I want to say that's what they sang on What's Happening. Maybe Sam
Keep
can find the
on
What's Happening
hand
clip
on me.
online.
I think it's
He
my
wasn't
favorite
busy over there
Doobie Brothers
fucking,
song.
reading comic books. Maybe you could find
fan fiction.
Yeah.
Bikini pictures. What is it today?
Exactly. Stop rifling through Hulk's fucking biography.
Although E-Rock had a very funny tweet when all that gay shit was going down.
That was a good one.
That
What did he
picture, he had a picture of a bikini girl on his computer, and in the background was some really gay shit going
Man
on.
ass.
And then what was your tweet about that?
Something along
I'm
the lines
hungry.
Of, all my Thanks.
Thanks. You just deflated him.
Impossible. I'm sorry, Eric.
Could never give him one, huh?
No, go ahead.
Give
Eric.
E-Rock one. Come on.
Go ahead, HP.
Let's give him one. We're all on the same page.
I'm looking it up here. It was about, and the show gives me shit for bikini girls.
Right?
Yeah.
It was funny. I laughed.
This is a good song.
I love this song.
Yeah.
This is, you like this one at least, Sam? You don't do the AC at all, huh?
This is very good.
What the fuck's wrong with you?
Is that the What's Happening episode?
I guess so.
Let me see.
What the fuck's wrong with me? Because I don't listen to Michael McDonald?
Wait, can we see what? Can we see?
Oh, right, yeah, yeah.
This is the What's Happening episode.
All right, here we go.
God, like these guys would ever be listening to the Doobie Brothers.
Yeah, what the fuck are the Doobie Brothers doing in the hood?
I'd like to thank you all for coming. It's been really great being back at the old high school.
Oh.
Right, because they went to high school in Compton.
They went to a black high
We
school?
covered lots of things
Come on.
here. Learned a lot about geometry, history. In phys ed, I learned how to wrestle a girl into the backseat of my car.
Whoa! He's killing.
Fucking
But
hilarious.
seriously, I got my love of music right here at this school.
Raj and Rerun and D are clapping.
It's important to stay here and learn and experience things, so stick with it.
The liberal drummer had the pipe up. Shut up.
Okay, so we're going to go on to our next song, so if anybody feels like getting up and dancing, do it.
Oh, what do they dance to?
One of the great rock and roll mustaches of all time, by the way.
Yeah.
I always forget that guy's
Looks like
name.
one of the way outs.
Yeah.
You dance to this?
You don't know me, but I'm your
We're just doing this to annoy Sam. Look at
We're
Michael
watching
McDonald's
his
hair is like black.
Uh-oh, Rerun's gonna get out.
Oh, shit, he's gonna
Fred
get
Berry, he's now dead.
Look at Michael McDonald's hair. It's
Wow.
black. What happened?
You don't know my
Ridiculous. What? This is good shit.
That's a great voice. Take it to the street, Sam.
Now where he goes.
Yeah, it's okay.
Okay, it's a great song.
Big harmonies.
Oh, yeah, this is good. I like this. Oh, they're all dancing. This Rerun.
This is crazy. Rerun starts doing his like rerun dance.
Yeah.
But he's got a tape recorder
And a big
shoved
heavy
up.
jacket on.
Yeah. Like a McDonald big 70s beard.
Nothing smells worse than a giant fat guy dancing in a heavy coat.
I want to see.
I want to see the thing fall out.
They actually
How did they get the Doobie Brothers to play this song?
And they played the whole song on the
Yeah,
episode?
what the
That's so weird.
That's how they got the Doobie Brothers. Oh, right there. Let's see.
Oh, now he's going to dance.
Yeah.
There
Oh, he's standing right in
dancing.
front.
But he was forced to bootleg the concert
Yeah.
by some unscrupulous guy.
Yeah. So now they're all standing up dancing
Yeah.
after this 9-minute thing. Camera
they
zooming in on Fato.
I like when Michael McDonald drops the N-bomb, saying that,
He's jumping up and down, cheering.
oh, yeah. Oh, shit!
Oh,
Watch
no.
this. Look.
The
They're all
recorder
pointing.
fell out. They're all pointing at it.
Think the recorder is. Uh-oh.
And he put it back in his pocket, and the whole place is quiet.
Uh-oh, this could be a problem. Bootlegging.
See, my question is,
it
how did
goes-
people in the back know the recorder
To
had fallen?
stop clapping. Uh-oh.
I
Here
thought you guys were our friends. How could you guys do this to us?
This is so bad!
We were forced.
Oh,
A
sure
guy
you
gave
are.
us the recording.
Oh, yeah, I saw the
money,
story on First 48,
and great
too.
seats.
Reruns pulling
He really
I didn't do nothing.
See, but D's always funny.
I love D.
And how do I know? What would you do if you were in our shoes?
Well, I just sent us home and laughed it off.
Oh, man.
Raj makes me laugh.
not funny.
Why is he still wearing the dumb
I didn't
hat?
think so either.
Oh,
Look,
Rod.
we really were forced. They said if we didn't do it, they'd hurt us.
Hey, you expect us to believe that?
Look, he may be dumb, but he doesn't lie.
Was his name Al Dunbar by any chance?
Yeah, how'd you know?
He was the lowlife that recorded our concert in St. Louis.
Oh, no.
And our L.A. concert. Right.
And moving up on the charts is the Jefferson High concert, number 40 with 3 bullets.
He just
meet them
records
somewhere?
dumb Doobie Brother concerts. Let Al Dunbar make a couple of bucks. How much could he be making off this
Really,
shit?
off a cassette copy.
Yeah, an obese man with
Got
a
it.
fucking
You guys go ahead and
recorder in
make
his
the
belt
delivery.
dancing.
Yeah, we wouldn't want to disappoint the man.
Oh, the Doobies helped
mean you want
bust
us
this
to
whole
give
thing
him
up,
the
right?
Should we call the police first?
No, I think we'd like a bite to eat. Maybe we'll stop by the soda shop.
Ah, the Doobies are going to kick some
Come
ass.
by the soda
You don't
shop.
want to go by the soda shop on an empty stomach.
And they're going to see Shirley Hemphill. We're going to swing by and bring Mabel King some new legs.
I just
Mabel King.
I was thinking the whole time about something, and of course, Buzzy writes me. He writes, "Did Rerun have a wheelchair handy?" And then wrote, "Too bad."
See? Yeah, that would have been a good way to bootleg.
The Opster helped bootleg some concerts with Buzzy.
Why did
We would hollow out wheelchairs. I haven't told the story in a while. The fucking Buzzy was brilliant at it. He was all about bootlegging Springsteen shows, and he made a buck. He would show up at the Rat at Geneseo with a whole list of shows you could buy.
he had
He had everything you could imagine. There was a whole little network. Worked with other people.
Good thing you didn't bootleg the Doobies. They come after you.
No
Yeah,
shit.
they meet you at the soda shop.
They go to the soda shop and fucking kick your ass. They don't even need the cops.
Wasn't a guy named Buzzy, was it?
Buzzy was so ballsy. He brought in a tripod
Buzzy?
into the concerts.
Really?
A fucking tripod to set up the camera so the shot was nice.
Oh, I thought he just had a big dick. Tripod.
Oh, I thought maybe
Oh, that's
it was a
big
pod
dicks.
and he was a little hungry.
Oh.
That's right.
And then he would put a coat around the tripod. Then he would put a baseball hat over the camera, and it looked like it was just a dude enjoying the concert.
Yeah, it looked like fucking the Twinkie from Buck Rogers was watching this show. A little red light. Was that his name?
Because now when you talk about bootlegging, everyone does it. It doesn't fucking matter. But back in the day, it was very illegal, and the equipment was way too fucking big.
Rerun drops his iPhone. We thought you guys were our friends.
Yeah, right?
Isn't it amazing how the whole concert just stopped? You think that's cheesy?
Yeah, of course it is.
It's terrible.
You guys are very well informed for children of the 80s.
Stop.
Yeah, this was like 86.
Well, thank you, Sam. I appreciate that.
Well, what do you know about shows when you grew up?
Exactly.
Mr. Don't know anything about shows.
When he grew up?
Yeah.
Mr. Who's doing the exact same thing we're doing.
I told
That's right,
you,
being a
sir.
career.
You're closer to 30 than fucking...
Exactly.
I'm way out of this conversation.
Stop with this young kid fucking young wet behind the ears
Right.
kid
Yeah,
shit.
that ain't
Mr.
happening for you
fucking
either.
You're not appley cheeked. You got 3 children.
Yeah, you look at you.
The older that I get, you guys get even older.
Yeah.
No, but I don't feel like we can get candy out of your head anymore. Let's just put
No
it that
fucking way.
All right.
That head that has a permanent fucking 5 o'clock shadow on it. You're like Fred Flintstone.
There was a time we really thought we could get candy out of that head of yours.
Your young twinkish days are over, my
That's
friend.
right.
Right.
Over.
You're an old Ofe.
You are.
Yeah, bootlegging concerts were fun back in the day.
When's the big birthday?
Mine, September 6th.
40, huh?
30 will be my age
What?
at the time.
Oh, stop. You know it doesn't matter. Once the 30 mark is hit, it's just that's it.
That'll
Then no
be
one
it.
goes like, "Oh, you're 35." Like 20 and 25, people are like, "Yeah, I'm 25." It doesn't matter. And then 40, it doesn't matter. Once you cross that line, which you
30's
are
the
oh
last
so
one.
fucking close to.
I tell people I'm 44 and a half.
Ah, that's a good one, Jimmy.
That's how old I am.
And a half.
What a door. Every girl said, how old are you? 44 and a half.
And a half. I'm this many.
Yeah, I'm this many.
Oh.
I am being reminded, I was guilty of this when I used to do rock radio, but a lot of DJs did this one. The guy writes, I'd like to remind you that they aren't related, but they do be brothers.
Oh, that's what the DJs used to say.
That's how you intro the fucking Doobie
They
Brothers.
are related, but they do be brothers.
Here's taking it to the streets.
Ah.
On the home of rock and roll.
Would have been better if it played Heart or Joan Jett and the Runaways, because they're lesbians.
Yep.
I remember.
You never bootlegged concerts?
I remember Jerry Martyr saying something like, what did he say? He was like, and now the most obscene song title ever, Come On Eileen! Yeah, I do remember that. That was the moment I wanted to be a DJ.
Oh, Anthony,
no, it
you're
wasn't.
Cuddly.
It certainly wasn't.
What a cuddle bunny.
But you guys never wanted to bootleg concerts or any of that shit?
I bought them on time. Dude, I would find an Ozzy connection and you get a printed out sheet.
That's what I'm talking about with
fuck
Buzzy.
yeah.
Buzzy would have a whole Ozzy connection. And you know what? He probably still has that shit if you really want to look into it.
It's all online now. All honestly.
Yeah.
But I bought, dude, I would
Really
order.
is.
Oh my
Yeah.
God, you got fucking Ozzy from Cobo Hall in '84? Like, yeah, there was
Yeah,
one
all
that I
that
wanted.
shit. Well, guys
Oh my
like
God,
Buzzy
yeah.
were the ones helping you guys out by bootlegging them.
Yeah.
He was very obsessed, too. When a big show came to Rochester, he got the seating chart of the fucking arena because he always wanted to get the seat in the middle of a row in the middle of a section, so like the security would have a tougher time finding him. And then the people around you would get so... I remember we were at a Rush show, bootlegging a Rush show, and people around us got so fucking excited. They're like, holy shit, you're bootleg... All right, man, we'll help you out.
Oh,
Everyone
really?
was...
Did they want
everyone
did
was
they
all
want a
in.
copy?
No, they
Send
didn't.
me a copy.
I don't know. Maybe exchanged a couple phone numbers here and there. Just, but everyone got so excited when that shit went down.
I'd have told because that's dishonest.
Absolutely. Right over there to security.
I'd have run to security and told on
But
you.
the point is simple. Now you go to a show and it's like it doesn't matter at all. Everyone just puts their iPhones up
and gets a shitty version of
their
concert.
giant iPads. But there was a day, man, they looked out for that shit. The Grateful Dead was the first ones, more or less, that just said, fuck it, let's allow this. And
They encouraged it.
And then a lot of bands just followed suit, with the years to come.
It was very smart by them because they're a big touring band and it just made an event. And
They had
it
a
was
whole
smart.
section. You ever go to a Grateful Dead show? No. They would have a whole section with these people setting up their shit to bootleg the shows. Giant fucking mics way up in the air. And to get the sound without getting all the people talking near the microphones. They had it figured out. It was an amazing scene.
I mean, and that's to do what you want. We don't care. That's great.
Yeah, fuck.
I like that. That's fan friendly though.
Grateful Dead.
Wow. Yeah, they were the first, absolutely. Oh, yes, I have the Randy Rhoads video that Marty Duds shot. What is that? That's something Jimmy would want, Buzzy. I have the Randy Rhoads video that Marty Duds shot. Marty Duds, oh boy. He was the one that had some of that. I showed you the tape.
Oh, yeah, the band stuff.
No.
Oh, the disgusting...
the dead guy.
Dead guy, right.
By the way,
that was pretty tough.
Did I ever show you that video?
What?
There's a video of a girl. This goes way back. I'm even scared to talk about it, 30 years ago. There's a video of a girl. She's taking this guy's huge hog, and she starts twisting the balls around.
Like a doorknob.
Like a doorknob. So she twists like, I don't know, a quarter of the way, then half the way, then all the way around, and then a little further. And it's like, it gets to the point you're thinking, there's no fucking way anyone could handle this. And then I believe, I haven't seen this in a long time, but I believe she tries to lift him up by his balls,
by the twisted
right?
ball bag.
And then the camera pans out to show what looks like to me a fucking dead guy.
He was a dead guy. He was a fucking dead guy on a couch, and it looked like they did it in like a funeral home. Like they just went in one night, like just got a dead guy. They fucking made some kind of a weird dead guy porno. And
that was before the internet, people. There's no way you can find that online, I don't think. But this
Word
guy,
of mouth.
This guy Marty had all sorts of weird shit like that.
Isn't it weird how the word of mouth, like when you would order from someone like Buzzy, what I would do is I would get this list, this ditto sheet, print it out. You couldn't believe. I would get audio a lot of times, not the video, so I could walk around with it. And you'd call the guy and you'd send a cash or check, and he would mail you. I still have a box of fucking videotape Ozzy concerts that a fan sent me in like 2001, 2002.
On fucking VHS?
Yeah, but I have them all on digital too.
Buzzy should just call a show, because now he just wrote Sick Shit Rocked. Yeah, the tape was called, there was a VHS tape that went around. It was called Sick Shit. And that was where we saw the Bud Dwyer for the first time.
R. Bud.
Now everyone has seen R. Bud Dwyer, but this fucking tape, it was called Sick Shit. It was a lot of news footage of, stuff that they filmed, but obviously, especially back then, they could never show on TV. There was no internet, so it just kind of sat there. And people started putting together these compilation VHS tapes, and one was called Sick Shit. That was the one I showed Ant years and years ago. And that's when the R. Bud Dwyer video first popped.
It's amazing how mild that is now compared to what you can just
what's
click.
available.
Like, it's
I don't
weird.
watch that shit.
Right.
I don't watch that shit.
But I mean, it's just amazing how you can get any of that stuff the second you want it now.
You remember Faces of Death.
I was just thinking of it as you were talking. I was thinking that.
Where it turned out a lot of that stuff was kind of...
90% of it was fake.
set up.
Some of the news footage was real, but none of that real film stuff.
The alligator thing was bullshit.
Yeah.
Like, you could see the cutaways. You're like, oh, yeah, I didn't look for this when I was a kid. The editing, the bear. There was no bear.
And the monkey brains.
But Faces of Death, that was huge.
Yeah, Francis B. Gross. Remember the Dr. Francis B. Gross?
Yes.
Francis B. Gross.
Yeah.
He had a great voice, that guy, though. Whoever he was. He's dead now. I forget his real name.
Yeah, he definitely had a good voice.
Man.
So, Buzzy has this thing. It's a Randy Rhoads thing. It's rare. Channel 31 show. So,
I'd love to see that.
Yeah, he'll send it in to us.
Randy Rhoads footage is very rare.
Well done.
Randy Rhoads concert footage. Oh, wait, I think I know. Is that from the Palladium in After Hours, the show is called? If it's from a show called After Hours, I have it with Ozzy and Randy, and it was Rudy Sarzo and Tommy Aldrich, and they did a fucking great set up there in like Syracuse or Rochester.
Pied Pepper Records. Ads in Rolling Stone. The best bootleg source in the 70s. Damn. All right. Just getting some info on bootlegs. It's been a while.
No one does bootlegs anymore, really.
No, not at all.
It's all about movies now. You bootleg the movie.
And that's getting easier and easier, huh?
Get a screener, and you fucking shit all over the person that it was given to. Just put it out there. Has anyone ever gotten in trouble?
What happened?
Like for taking a screener and putting it online?
Yeah,
you know
absolutely.
How, you know how your name is on it and everything? Or
Sure.
something?
Absolutely, yes.
Yeah?
Yes. Because there's a way they decode it, and sometimes they'll put your name halfway through the movie, so the guys don't know their name is on it.
Yeah.
Stern had one come out recently. Somebody from his show, I think, put it up.
Right.
Yeah, I saw that one. I remember
And
that,
it wasn't that they didn't get in trouble, but there was a guy from a radio show in Seattle that actually got like fired and got like 6 months in jail because he had
Jesus.
I made that up.
Oh,
just wanted to show it was a good.
Did you really?
Say, wow,
the whole
great.
thing.
In jail.
You're getting better.
I made the whole thing up.
I love when we get
the whole thing up.
I love when we get screeners though, and it says, for Opie and Anthony.
Ooh.
You're like, ooh.
Ooh, then I
I'm
feel
in
like
the credits.
I'm in the credits.
I'm in the credits.
I had something to do with this.
Ooh.
Ooh.
But then it's just Opie and Anthony through the whole fucking movie. I'm like, all right.
Yeah.
I get it. Don't do anything with this copy. Can I see the movie now? Because my name is blocking the face of the fucking lead. What?
I just cleared my throat.
Oh.
Well, we got to
Yeah,
break
pretty
just so we
phlegmy.
could talk about Valentine's Day a little bit.
By the way, the blueberries are stellar today.
Really?
Yeah, they're amazing.
Are you setting me up?
No.
Because you know I want blueberries.
I know they're good.
And
They're ice cold. They're very tasty.
Ice cold.
I've been swim walking internally.
I don't like ice cold blueberries. That's
Well, because you washed them with cold water. I like that.
Oh.
I like my blueberries washed.
Oh.
All right, so, yes, After Hours shot at Channel 31 in Rochester. Marty Duda. That's right. I said, he wrote Duds at first. But yeah, okay. This guy, Marty Duda, he had a lot of shit directed. He did all the Weez TV shows with me at Channel 8. Okay. So he's got some very rare Randy Rhoads video from Rochester.
I think I have that.
You really think you have that
After
one?
Hours, I do have it.
Oh.
They sang I Don't Know. He did Hey, Mr. Crowley, Crazy. I've seen it. It's
So
great.
you got it.
Oh,
Great.
yeah. I believe that's the one.
Just hoping I could turn you on to something you don't have yet.
Yeah, I was
but
hoping, like-
you even have that one.
Yeah, yeah. Someone out there has got really rare Randy footage. It's really... There was a concert that resurfaced when Ozzy's box set came out recently. It's from like 81, maybe up in that area. And it's not even that good of footage. It's like... It's not perfectly centered. The audio is decent, but it's Randy Rhoads live. That's such rare shit, man. It's really, really hard to find. So anyone that's got video of that, I will pay $250,000.
Wow.
If you can get Randy to do it live.
That's huge.
All right, we're going to break, talk about Valentine's Day. When we get back, Mike Francesa. More Mike Francesa audio for everybody.
The Opie and Anthony Show, Sirius XM.
Oh, yes, Steven Singer. yes, Steven Singer. Steven Singer. I hate Steven. Doesn't he look like LL Cool J? Valentine's Day is Thursday. You don't have a gift. You're an idiot. Steven Singer is going to help you, though. He will help you for Valentine's Day. There's still time to give her something spatial. How about Sky Blue Diamonds? That's right, Blue Diamonds. Steven Singer's got a new Sky Blue Diamond collection. It's unique, beautiful, and affordable. Isn't that important in these trying economic times? You got to check it out. How? Well, you don't even have to move. Go online, IHateStevenSinger.com. View the brand new collection of Sky Blue Diamonds. Order today by 5 p.m., and you will have ordered by 5 p.m. And you get shipping for free directly to your door for Valentine's Day. That's right, Steven Singer is going to ship your gift for free. That's what it'll give you, free shipping. In time for Valentine's Day, order by 5 p.m. Don't forget about his 100% money-back guarantee. It's truly risk-free shopping. So take this advice at any price. Get the woman in your life a great gift, Steven's Silver Sky Blue Diamonds. Order today by 5 p.m.
Can I ask you
for free? What?
Can I ask you something?
Yeah, let her rip.
If we yell "Uncle," will this stop?
I doubt it.
Fuck.
I know.
Sure.
Oh, Uncle Paul. That's what the children say. If I yell "Uncle," will this stop?
Oh my God! I love all these guys. I love them.
Well, Opie, you should love Steven Singer Jewelers, the other corner of 8th and Walnut.
I really love them.
888 I Hate Steven Singer on the phone and, of course, online. IHateStevenSinger.com.
At this point, I think I hate diamonds. It's called the wow factor, people. That impressive moment when you know you picked the perfect Valentine's Day gift for that special someone. This year, experience the wow factor yourself when you send your loved one giant freshly dipped strawberries from Sherry's Berries, starting at just $19.99. That's over a 40% savings. Double the berries for just $10 more. These enormous juicy berries come dipped in white milk and dark chocolate goodness. And topped with chocolate chips, decorative swizzle, or nuts. Just use code OPIE, O-P-I-E, when you order to get this special offer. These gorgeous, tasty berries are the perfect way to show that special person in your life how much you care. Here's the only way to get this amazing $19.99 Valentine's Day deal. Call 866-FRUIT-02, or even better, visit berries.com, BERRIES.com, berries.com. Click on the microphone in the top right corner, type in OPIE, O-P-I-E. Go to berries.com, click on the microphone in the top right corner, type in OPIE, O-P-I-E. But you gotta hurry. This special offer ends today. Whoa, order now.
The Opie and Anthony channel.
Oh, yeah!
On Sirius XM.
In a world where one vigilante engineer disregards the law of the land.
Fuck you and your rules.
Only the strong will survive.
I'm a much bigger man than you are.
Marcelino Centeno is...
We're gonna fight.
Live Wire.
I'm not afraid of your information.
Engineer or no engineer, Livewire looks to take down the bad guys at any cost.
You have a difficult personality and you're an asshole.
But you're our engineer.
You could drop dead right now. I wouldn't give a fuck.
Whining and complaining get you nowhere with Livewire.
I'm still waiting for a Christmas dinner from 5 years ago.
That's exactly my point, you stupid fuck. Little dick motherfucker couldn't even get it hard.
No action adventure will get your blood boiling like this.
Strap in, folks. This is where it gets really exciting. Because I'm the truth sayer.
Live Wire. Coming soon to a theater near you. Sirius XM. It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Some are happy, some I say
It's Doobie Brothers Day on the Opie and Anthony Show. Why? I don't know.
Michael McDonald's 61 today.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
It's his birthday.
Well, if you want to do rock and roll birthdays, Ray Manzarek.
Oh, God.
74.
Now, there's an overrated fucking band.
The Doors?
I hate
Christ,
the
now we're
Doors.
gonna have a problem.
I hate the Doors. They had like a couple of hits which fucking got ground into the fucking ground.
Before we continue, E-Rock, how many times have we done this bit?
E-Rock?
Surprisingly, not enough.
Are you, another person that hates the
No,
Doors.
I hate the fucking Doors.
But then I go, waiting, waiting, waiting.
Oh, Jim Morrison was an American poet. Shut up.
I love the Doors.
He had some good songs, but a lot of it was just drivel. Like The End is great, and so's I like Break On Through. I like the big hits. You know, it's a good song.
Mr. Mojo Rising.
Let's do this. Let's harmonize
Wow,
this
he's
shit.
so cryptic.
Come on, man.
I just
Not
like this.
What about
because
5 to
we've
1,
seen
1
an
and
apocalypse.
5? 5 to 1, 1 and 5?
No.
Backdoor Man?
No.
Waiting for the Sun?
Backdoor Man's good.
No.
Come on, yeah.
Terrible.
Come on now.
I don't think the Doors stink, but
You cannot petition the Lord, but shut up.
With prayer.
Stop
With prayer.
preaching.
With prayer.
Yeah, exactly.
1 and 5. What about LA Woman? If you want to just go with the hits. You really didn't like the Doors?
No.
Fuck.
Can't fucking deal with them.
they're good. I
You know why? Because it has some blues roots.
Yeah, it
So
certainly
we've all
does.
learned that you don't really like the blues.
Hate the blues.
Why?
Hate the blues.
Why?
Oh, I don't know. They make you feel bad.
They mix it up. They use a lot of different riffs. Nice.
That's every fucking shitty blues song.
That's how every blues song ends.
Hate the blues.
Come on!
It's ironic because you give them to everybody you touch.
What about Soul Kitchen?
Oh,
Nothing?
You don't like Soul Kitchen?
listen to this.
Come on.
It's not bad.
What about Riders on the Storm?
People Are Strange is great.
Yeah. Come on, baby, light my fire.
Oh, my
song.
God. No, I hate it.
But that's how they said it. Fire.
Come on, baby, light my fire.
Fire. No. And he did all this before he was 27, man.
What a gang.
It's pretty amazing. Don't you think?
Yeah, what a gang.
Nothing?
Nothing. Oh, enough of you.
This guy's just writing holy fuck balls. Who doesn't like the Doors?
Anthony.
Joe Hoff, 23. I'm with you, brother.
You're an idiot.
Why is he an idiot? There's a lot of people that love the Doors.
Because he's an idiot.
I'll tell you, our fans mean well. I got a Doors album, the first album, signed by
Ray
Manzarek.
Of course.
Who else is on there, you think?
No one.
Densmore.
Oh, God.
I got a CD signed by Morrison.
Hold on. Krieger.
Oh, good.
Nope.
Of course not.
This album, it's so obvious what's missing.
Yes. What's missing there?
Fuck. I got 3 out of the 4, but the 4th guy was kind of important. I don't want to have it.
Jason wants to know if you show that off at your mac and cheese parties.
How depressing, though.
Oh, God.
I would cherish a Jim Morrison autograph for real.
Yeah?
Fuck yeah.
Oh, I can't fucking...
What's some of those other Doors songs?
Riders on the Storm.
Did it?
Roadhouse Blues.
Nice. Now you're talking. Why don't you like the Doors, Z-Rock?
We hear Roadhouse Blues?
There's just live ones in here.
No, it's not.
We'll try that, whatever.
There's 3 cuts. There's
All right.
They're all live.
And he just
How's that possible?
crazy.
Why don't they have this the studio version?
I don't know.
And why don't you like the Doors? You didn't answer the question.
That psychedelic rock shit I never really got into.
It's not psychedelic, is
It's
it?
all in that.
It's a drug-induced
association
fucking...
and
Look,
The
man.
association.
But the story's great. They met on the beach.
I have nothing as far as...
It's one of the great American bands you're talking about here.
No.
Yes. Listen to that.
Every one of these
Why don't
songs,
you like this?
I can't switch the radio off fast enough when these
On the road again.
overplayed fucking crap songs
Listen
get
to the
played.
blues influence.
Oh, no.
I'm just doing this to annoy you. You know that.
It's working.
Really?
Oh, this is okay. Upon the wheel. This is a good song.
How many times are you going to listen to this?
Not many more.
How many fucking times can anyone listen
Have
to
you
this
heard
song?
it enough?
Unbelievably enough.
Well, my friend Joe on the Twitter writes,
Here
when the
it
music is over, it's a great Doors song. What about when the music's over?
Turn out the lights.
You know,
Turn out the lights. Of course I know them all because I've heard them 8 million times.
you haven't heard Soul Kitchen? How about Peace Frog?
I hate them all.
Peace Frog?
I don't like one Doors song.
That's too bad.
And then when it goes, let it roll.
Yeah. You like this one, Jimmy?
I don't know this one.
This is Peace Frog. This should have been played on the radio a lot more than it was, in my humble opinion. What about Love Me Two Times? Dun, 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 dun.
No.
Somebody is questioning my line that I said I have a CD signed by Jim Morrison.
You know, I missed that, Jimmy. That's a very funny line. I apologize to you, sir, personally. What about the Wasp? Crystal Ship.
Oh,
What's that thing?
No, Chip.
No, that wasn't close enough. See how psychedelic that is? Only in the left ear, him singing that. Now he's in both.
Oh, good.
Now he's over here in my left ear only.
He's over here now.
Now he's in both ears again.
Oh, is that it?
Yep. But if your fucking car stereo was fucked up, it really would fuck up the listening experience now, wouldn't it? Overwine. How you can't appreciate sunlight in her hair?
No. I don't like this. I don't like this.
It's not that bad.
He gets so annoyed.
You like that part?
No.
That's Ray Manzarek. That's his influence.
It's keyboards.
You don't like? That's a very Doorsy sound.
Oh, it certainly is.
And the whole time, John Densmore was just a cunt because he wanted to be in some traditional like jazz bands.
We wanted to be in a fucking good band.
He was just annoyed by the whole fucking Morrison thing.
When did Morrison die?
1984, I
I
believe.
thought it was longer ago. I thought it was it like 70s?
Yeah, somewhere around there.
What?
71, maybe?
Wow, died in 71.
What an asshole.
At 27. But he looked like he was in his mid-40s. Holy fuck, that guy didn't age well.
He had the fat thing going.
Yeah, he did.
He was fat?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, at the end, he was all bloated from the booze and drugs like Elvis.
What did he die of? Drug overdose?
Some people say he was killed, Jimmy.
Oh, I thought he got his pecker caught in something.
He wasn't killed.
No.
I guess we should do the bit until we mention every Doors song. We still haven't mentioned Hello, I Love You.
Oh, that's a good song.
Or Spanish Caravan.
Hello, I love you. Hate that one, too.
Let me turn you on to one. How about Alabama Song?
No.
Oh,
Give me
yeah,
some Alabama song.
Come on, E-Rock. Stop fucking lollygagging in there.
Keep up. Alabama song.
His nervous fingers, Alabama.
Oh.
And Buzzy won't let the bootleg thing go.
Oh, do I hate this?
Oh, this is good.
He won't let the bootleg go. He goes, I have a Jim Morrison bootleg.
Oh, good.
It's called Fuck Her in the Ass with Hendrix on guitar.
Oh, nice.
Is that real? Buzzy,
Wait.
if that's real, send that in. I got to hear
I
that.
think I've heard this.
I love this one.
Oh, yeah. Say, hey, What do you say? Give me a nickel.
The way to the next whiskey bar.
I like this song. Oh, this is good, dude. Come on.
No, it's not.
Yeah, this is good. I like the Doors.
But hate the Doors.
But E-Rock found the weird version of the song.
What is this?
Oh, don't ask why.
Oh, don't ask why. It's Ira singing. When next whiskey.
What is this from? This is a different version.
It's what I grabbed on the fly. It says Alabama song Whiskey Bar.
I tell ya. That's Ray Manzarek right there.
Good for him.
It's his birthday today. Has Anthony taken enough abuse? Should we move on?
I'm enjoying this. We're beating him up with love.
This is shit.
How can you not like that sound?
I hate this sound.
I love this sound.
I literally hate
I
this
wish they would
sound.
bring back this sound a little bit.
No.
No?
No. I'd rather listen to fucking ABBA than this. It's terrible. All right, get to the song already with their over fucking this stupid intro that's too long.
I'm just waiting for Anthony to hit critical mass. We almost have it.
Middle parts that
we almost
fucking
have it.
this self-serving fucking.
Look, it's from another
keyboard
time where
solos.
people just relaxed a little more.
Oh yeah, really.
They didn't need everything in 2 minutes.
Oh, I do.
Kind of let it settle in a little bit.
I like a good hit.
This is nice.
You know,
it's a little long, this part.
Holy shit, this just goes on and on, doesn't it?
Well, can I go to this call? Brian in Chicago. Brian.
Hey, you guys, how you doing? First time caller.
Oh, cool,
no one
Brian.
gives a shit.
Yeah.
I know. I just wanted to let Ant know he loves the Blue Oyster Cult, though, right?
Yeah, how do you like Blue Oyster Cult over the Doors,
Blue Oyster
Anthony?
Cult and the Doors.
Defend that.
There's
Defend that.
nothing. Nothing
I
the
mean,
same.
if you measure them up side by side, all their hits, their albums, the Doors, it just tops it. I mean, they got four classics right off the bat. Their first album, L.A. Woman's a classic album. Strange Days is a classic album. Not just a one-hit wonder album, like.
Why don't you shut the fuck up?
It's over the Doors.
But I mean, I understand that you're Ant there, and you gotta tell me to shut up if I don't.
No, I really mean it.
Yeah.
We've hit critical mass. That's what we were waiting for. You never went and saw
I love you anyway, though, man. You're the man.
You never saw the Doors cover bands on Long Island when you were growing up in the 80s?
Oh, what, L.A. Woman?
I think there was Crystal
And
Ship was
Crystal
a big one.
Ship, Bull Holtz.
See, we've done this bit, E-Rock.
He was the fat fucking
there was one
Morrison.
Was he the band where the show started with them carrying him to the stage on a door?
Yeah, on a door. Okay, even the tribute band stunk.
You remember that, right?
Yeah.
That was awesome. And then they would plop him on the stage. He'd be a drunk mess, but then he would sound pretty good.
They'd bring a ladder on stage, so when he's singing Mr. Mojo Rising, he'd climb the
Really?
ladder. Yeah,
Oh, I don't remember
because
that.
he'd be rising.
It's terrible.
Of course it is.
Mojo Rising is Jim Morrison all fucking scrambled up and shit. Yeah, man, there was some kind of meaning behind that.
Love me twice today.
This is good.
This is awful.
Love me two-time, girl. Love me two-time, girl.
It's so fun to see the dumb little, and I mean little things that just annoy you. Like
How many albums did they put out the Doors?
I think it was 18.
Oh, I thought it was more like 45.
Oh.
I don't know in the end, because then what happened was they just started fucking putting out anything they could find.
Yeah?
Yeah, they really started fucking with the legacy of the whole band.
What about the Odyssey?
How many studio albums, though? Maybe 5 or 6, I would guess.
Yeah.
Huh?
Looks like 7.
No, because 78, he was already gone.
Died in 71, Sam.
Well, that was the An American Prayer
Sam.
crap. They
Oh,
found his
shit.
poetry and they
You
put
stupid
it in.
pud.
Yeah, pud.
And you ever hear it? his poetry put to music.
Oh, that's nice. Let's hear
God.
that.
That's when they lost me.
That?
I'll be honest with you.
I like that.
They found a book of his poems and decided he's dead. They're like,
No
well, we
way.
could still make money off this shit.
Who
so
said
the
it?
band got together and they fucking put music to it.
Wait, it was Jim reading it though, right?
Yeah. It was
Oh, right. Okay.
Oh, yeah, because I guess he went in
It was
studio one
tapes?
day and he just taped. Oh, yeah, you're right. Some of his poetry. And then the band, he didn't. I don't know if he wanted it out there. I have no idea. But then the band decided after his death, let's put music to this.
I gotta write poetry for my radio show.
Clint Eastwood.
Play Misty for me. Yeah.
What, you got one of those? This will end this horrendous segment.
I don't have the poetry now.
No, it's got to
I bet
be
it's
in there.
on the internets.
An American Prayer. Anything?
Look for Jim Morrison's
He's dead.
poetry. Oh, online. You got it? Ugh, this is going to be...
Do you know the warm progress?
Yeah. So hold on. Start
I'm
this
already
over.
annoyed.
This is really going to bother Anthony.
Oh, no.
But I can't defend this. This is really douche chilly. You ready for this?
Oh, I am ready.
All right.
Do you know the warm progress under the stars? Do you know we exist? Have you forgotten the keys to the kingdom? Have you been born yet, and are you alive?
Holy
Let's
fuck.
reinvent the gods, all the myths of the ages. Celebrate symbols from deep elder forests. You've forgotten the lessons of the ancient war. We need great golden copulations. Fathers are cackling in trees of the forest. Our mother is dead in the sea. You know we are being led to slaughters by placid admirals, and that fat, slow generals are getting obscene on young blood.
Yeah, man!
You know we are ruled by TV. No? It's a dry blood feast. Guerrilla bands.
Terrible. It's almost like to a disco beat.
Block of green vine, amassing for warfare, innocent herdsmen who are just dying.
I'm pretty certain Morrison would have been really pissed off that they put music to his shit.
I don't mind this.
It's whatever. It was self-serving
sound
for the
like
rest
the
of the guys.
Moths and
This was the
atheists
Doors,
are
though,
doubly
putting the music
Yeah.
to it?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
We live, we die, and death not ends it.
Our
Journey
bass
we
player
mourn
wrote
is
this.
nightmare.
Done?
Jazz Odyssey.
You're done. That's fine. Let's do some Mike Francesa, everyone.
Yes.
Ah.
So, big snowstorm hit the East Coast. We all know that by now. Mike Francesa, before the storm hit, was kind of downplaying how bad it was going to be.
Who would do that?
And yesterday, first day back on the radio after the big snowstorm, once again, his fucking listeners, and I'll say it again, we love you guys for
it's
doing
hilarious.
this. It just brings us such joy over here at the Opie and Anthony show.
I would love to hear him chip bombed. I would love to hear somebody do chip to him.
Sure.
I would love to
We
hear
share a
that.
little audience, a little bit, I would say.
Yeah.
Enough to maybe get that done for you, Jimmy. And so they were asking Francesa, well, they were basically saying he was wrong, and of course Mike Francesa would not let it go.
Still got a little ways to go, and this week you do have pitcher sketches. We'll start to slide into baseball a little bit. We got some other things to do on a busy Monday. One thing I want to get to, and usually I don't get into this stuff, but 2 weeks ago there was this ridiculous story about me having a police escort to the airport, which I had to open on Monday's show with, which was totally a lie. And then this story that I happened on yesterday in a different part of the Daily News about whatever that 2-section thing is they run on Sunday, where they usually put half-naked girls in there to try and get you to look at it. That
He just gets annoyed by everything.
I love him.
You kind of love him in a way,
I
right?
fucking love Mike Francesa. He's
Why are you
fucking
annoyed
great.
by half-naked girls in the paper?
I love that this guy gets annoyed like this. He's a man after my own heart. This is great.
the girls in there to try and get you to look at it. That on Thursday, because Friday I was up in Mohegan Sun, and what was a terrible storm up there. My God, we had so much snow, it was ridiculous. And unfortunately, the charity event got canceled, and rightly so, because up there and they got a tremendous amount of snow. But the point was, and this is my only premise that I even bring it up, the point was that they started a headline saying that I had predicted that there would be no snowstorm and there was this huge nor'easter. I didn't predict anything. I never made any prediction about any snowstorm, okay? What we opened up the show talking about on Thursday was we were talking about how weathermen and the art of forecasting on television shoot for the worst, give you the worst possible scenario, and then they've told you the worst, and you hope for the best. That was the point of it. Sometimes you get a lot of snow, and sometimes you don't get a lot of snow. Who knows? My point was, who knows? Not that I knew. I never told you how much snow was coming. I never once predicted how much snow was coming. So this idea that I made this huge prediction about how there was not going to be a big snowstorm is a total lie, is a total fabrication. I never made any prediction. I was talking about the great unknown of these storms. And as this storm would show you, there was great unknown in this storm. Because right after that, I got a phone call from a guy who said, what are you talking about? You lost. There's going to be this massive blizzard in New York.
Going on.
That's why it's
on.
great. He just can't let it go.
He's just a bore.
Which we know we did not get in New York, but we did get up in Boston and up in northern Connecticut, where they got, 30 inches of snow. But my point was, I never said one word about predicting snowstorms. I never said one thing about I knew. I wouldn't know an icicle from an icicle, so I never said one thing about how much snow was coming. What I gave you right after I got off that phone call 120 was the U.S. weather forecast up to the minute, which at that time, which I read 4 times during the show on Thursday. 4 times. I read the U.S. Weather Bulletin when it came over. I read it at 1:20. I went back to check. Read it at 1:20. It was 4 to 8. Wow. I read it at 2.
He's was telling what time he read the weather.
I read it at 3 o'clock, and it was 6 to 10. And then I gave you one at 5 o'clock, which they were predicting a blizzard for New York City and areas of 11 to 14, with maybe much more. Now, as it turned out, as you know, depending where you were, you got a great difference amount of snow. Like in New York, where I live, we got 11 inches.
Oh
New York City got anywhere from 8 to 11.
Going on.
Jersey got, depends where you live, from a little to a lot. And then amazingly, on a little section of Smithtown area, if you're out there, there was like this band that came through that dumped like 2.5 feet.
The doors?
For like a little path of Suffolk County. Not a lot at the end, not a lot in Nassau. Comparatively, we had 10, 11 inches, but they had like 3 feet or 2.5 feet in this little band that went through Smithtown and that area, which closed the LIE from like the 50s to the high 60s. So it really depended where you were. But here's the only point I'm making.
Why?
I read the U.S. weather forecast 4 times on the show. I never made a prediction.
Are you begging for the doors to come back?
Yeah, right. Apologize when they want, because I never, ever made any. And you know what happened?
He just doesn't repeat himself.
Right, so they create a story to put on the top of the page. They put a story about me making predictions about the weather, which I never did. If I did, I'd say it. I never made one prediction ever, and it wasn't even close. So you got lost in the story. So it was just absolute, total fabrication. So not one word of it was true, but I'm not wasting any more time on that now.
But he's not wasting any more time on that. After you've wasted a lot of time on that.
He's very easy to get to.
Yeah. He is.
Thank God you could go back and hear what he actually said on the show. Would you like to hear that?
The magic of recording, yes. I want to hear it.
So we could hear exactly what he said about the storm.
I read the weather at, let's see, it was 9:10 p.m., a.m. I read it again at...
Who cares what time you read the weather?
Here's the audio in question.
Joe in Inglewood. What's up, Joe?
Hey, how you doing, Mike?
Good.
Way to start off the show.
Yes.
Mike, I don't know if you've been sleeping all day, but maybe you should get a weatherman on, because you...
By the way, I do love when they bring up the sleep thing.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know, because they do that a lot. They go, I don't know if you've been sleeping all day, but you hear in the news, I don't know if you've been sleeping.
And had he just laughed it off the first time, they wouldn't even think to say it.
Yeah.
To this day, he refuses to admit he fell asleep on the air, even though the video is so obvious that he did.
Mike, I don't know if you've been sleeping all day, but maybe you should get a weatherman on, because you are lost with the weather we're getting for tomorrow.
Oh, wait, now you're a weatherman, right? Okay.
Yeah, no, I just...
So wait a second. What do we... Another...
Get John Elliott on, and he's a real weatherman. Don't pretend like you know weather, Mike.
Okay, so now what? Let's talk about... Now, here's another guy, Joe in Inglewood. So, Joe, what's the weather forecast for tomorrow?
6 to 12 inches in the city.
6 to 12 inches? No, that's not the weather forecast.
And you live in Long Island, Mike. Maybe you should be worrying about your house out there, because you're getting a blizzard out there.
We are, huh? Not
Mike,
by.
what weather have you been listening to?
Not
You
by
live in a
the.
cave?
Wait a second.
Like I said, Mike.
Another guy.
How much did you know talking about the weather? Like,
So he's lying. This is exactly his broadcast.
Or he's fucking absolutely dumb.
This is great.
He's fucking lying.
He's losing his mind, too.
He's defending this audio that he never said any of this shit.
Wait a second.
Like I said, Mike.
Another guy.
How much did you know talking about the weather? Like, you usually talk about stuff you have no clue about. Get a weatherman on. John Elliott. Get him on, Mike.
Joe, if you want to watch John Elliott, go watch him. You want to watch John Elliott, go watch him. Okay? I just got off the weather thing 2 seconds ago. 3 to 6 inches on Long Island. Starting as rain Friday night. People run to the store, get scared, think you're going to get 2 feet of snow, 3 feet of snow. Oh, God, snow. Yeah, whenever there's a snowstorm, everyone thinks they're getting 20 inches of snow. You know why? Because they don't want to work. They want to stay home and sit home, and worry about the weather.
But that's exactly what happened. So why is he defending this? This is exactly what he said. What is wrong with him?
He's a douche.
They don't want to work. They want to stay home and sit home, and worry about the weather. Okay, Adam in Hicksville, go ahead, Adam. What's on your mind? Let me, for that second caller, give you now this is the latest weather forecast, okay? This is the official weather forecast for the metropolitan area. This is for New York and Long Island. This is now Friday's weather forecast, okay?
Okay.
The weather on Friday will begin as rain, okay? As rain.
Oh, he does
and
that.
Then
Okay.
It will turn to snow. It will turn to snow. Actually, around Saturday morning, as the weather gets a little chillier, we will start to see the snow develop. Okay, the snow will begin as rain and then become snow.
At a crutch.
It's like Mr.
The
Mackey.
precipitation should start around 1. According to this, should start in our area around 1 o'clock tomorrow afternoon. Okay, 1 o'clock tomorrow afternoon. I will give you the official. Here's the official weather forecast as of right now. I just lost it. That's why I was waiting for it to come back up. Here it is. Okay. Rain and snow in the morning. This is Friday. Turning to rain in the afternoon. Temperatures steady around mid-30s. Winds 15 to 25. Chance of precipitation 90%. This is now Friday night. Rain and snow in the evening, becoming snow late. Windy, 25 degrees, winds 25 to 30 miles an hour, chance of precipitation, 90%, snow accumulating 4 to 8 inches. That is Friday night into Saturday. So where he's got a foot and a half, I have no idea. That is the official weather forecast at exactly 107 for Long Island.
What a fucking obsessed with being right asshole.
Crazy.
Okay.
Yeah.
At 107.
This is the part where he's just reading the weather.
If you're worried about
but the part before
these
that
fools
was
going
all
about
his
2 feet
opinion
and
about
stuff
it.
like
By
that.
the way,
New England could get anywhere
Is
from.
this a sports show we're listening to?
Yeah.
Okay, I just
Well,
want
they
to
got to fill up a lot of time. Especially now because football's over, baseball's sort of starting their spring training thing.
He just repeats him like he's obsessed with being right. What a bore.
Up to 24 to 30 inches of snow.
I'm going to go get the papers.
According
Get the
here,
papers.
Ours is going to start as rain
He
and
just
not
said
become
this!
snow until late Friday night into Saturday
Saturday morning, we know.
With precipitation, with accumulation. Here it says 4 to 8 inches.
Oh, my fucking God.
If you want more snow, maybe you'll get some. But that's the forecast right now. Here's
He's
the make
pulling a Chad.
There's we get the Chad. That's great. It's a big article on that whole thing in the paper today here in New York.
On what?
About him just refusing to admit that he was wrong.
He's just a jerk off.
A jerk off.
What paper is the article in?
I'm not sure.
Chad. Well, if you let me, my barometric pressure.
There it is. Francesa's snow job. Good.
Yeah.
Snow job. He needed the money.
The forecast might call for an apology, but Mike Francesa instead goes back on attack, choosing to deny saying what he said. It's a huge article in the sports section today. He's going to go nuts over this today.
He will.
Because he's not going to be able to accept this.
No.
Are you reading it, Jimmy? Is there anything in there?
No, it just denies prediction amid blizzard of backlash.
Right.
I don't know why anybody cares what this fucking fat dullard said, but He's opening his show by bashing his story. Yeah, they're kind of going over what we just did.
Yeah, but there you go. So today should be really good. Because he's not going to accept that the paper's taking little shots at him.
Yeah.
I didn't say it. I didn't say it. Okay. What a fat, redundant idiot.
Okay.
He's terrible without Mad Dog.
Yeah.
I think he's doing pretty well.
He might be
To
doing
all
well, but I'm
fair.
saying
To be fair.
ratings wise, he's
I think
fine.
his ratings are doing okay.
But I'm saying he's terrible to listen to. He's boring.
Yeah, I kind of like listening to him now.
Oh.
These clips especially. My God. Speaking of radio, what do you got there, Rock?
I'm on a Mexican radio. I'm on a Mexican radio.
Well, you said to keep tabs on Scott and Top. In case he did anything topical. So he did a song about the Pope.
Really?
Yeah.
A Pope song parody.
Texas Radio and the Big Beat?
No.
Damn it. Nothing.
Yuck.
No? So Scott and Todd, they do a terrific morning show here in New York City. I wish we were as good as those fucking guys, man. They're doing it. And they got a Pope song parody. Want to hear it?
Please.
I guess the Pope, it's big news. Him stepping down. First guy in 600 years.
Yeah.
First guy in 600 years. What's the latest on that? Do we know anything more today?
Yes. Building him a new studio here.
He's getting a show here.
He probably will get a show here.
That's why he left.
The Pope.
He's got a pacemaker, we learned, I think.
That's good.
He's had a pacemaker for a while.
That's good.
Has he been seen in public in a while?
I figured God would have fixed that for him, but...
he works in those mysterious ways.
Ooh, nice. You too? You're a big U2 fan, right?
Yeah.
Mysterious Ways?
You know what? I like U2 better than the Doors.
Love the U2.
I like U2's hit songs. I don't go too deep with U2. But I like their hits.
So you don't do Red Hill Mining Town?
I can't stand U2.
Why?
It just means us, Opie.
Oops.
Yeah, I just don't like them. I wish I did. Believe me. I wish to God I liked them. They don't reach me.
What bothers you?
I acknowledge they're a good band, and that they're, Edge is a good guitarist, they're good, and Bono's a great voice. They just don't reach me. Sometimes it just happens where it's like you're watching something through glass and you're not feeling any of it.
Could you find, and Sam, now you can be back in on the conversation because Jack White was part of that documentary. Huh?
It Might Get Loud.
It Might Get Loud is a great rock documentary, and The Edge makes fun of himself.
Rockumentary,
if
you will.
He talks about how intricate his guitar work is, but then he shows all he did was turn on this little fucking thing.
Oh, right, yeah.
It's a great scene from that movie. If that's online.
Is he rich?
Huh?
Is The Edge rich?
Oh, my God. If you got that scene really fast, and then we'll go on to the Scott and Todd thing. He breaks it down. I don't know why he would do this.
Let me see The Edge, Sam. I'm over there watching your jean shirt. I can't see it.
I don't know if this is.
Probably it. I hate just watching guitarists noodle. I gotta watch my brother noodling his guitar all fucking my whole life. You know how annoying, like, real good guitarists are, by the way? They'll sit there and I'm like, yeah, as a kid, here's my whole fucking childhood growing up with my brother Joe. Joe.
Really?
Joe, and he's just noodling away on his
guitar. He's a good guitarist.
Oh, fuck yeah.
What does noodling mean? Just trying to find some shit that
just fucking around.
You want to play?
Just like running, riffs up and down the neck. Just fucking.
Has he met The Edge?
I don't think so.
You think he'd like to?
Probably would. Yeah.
Anthony's brother is an amazing guitarist.
Yeah, he's really good.
Yeah.
Terrible person.
Oh yeah.
Good kisser.
But I think it sounds good.
This might be it finally.
You're not going to go as far as the big outro. Probably not.
Nah.
It's cool. Now where's Pride? Somewhere.
His big foot pedal rig, man.
That's all it is. There we go.
This might be the same.
Yeah.
You don't even like Pride by you two?
It's okay. Yeah, it doesn't stink. It's okay. They're very, very famous riffs.
But he explains it here somewhere in this video. I feel like we're committed now.
Yeah.
I don't even know this is the play. I think you get in a different room.
Would the fans be cheering if they heard this?
Oh my God. People would lose their shit.
Are they popular in Ireland?
Not really.
Well, Sam, if you can find that
That's
clip,
a very famous
I think it's
riff.
worth playing. Because he just shows you how simple this shit really was. Pretty amazed that he pointed that out. But all right, we got Scott and Todd.
Now you're talking music.
Yes, of
this
course.
is talent.
Of course.
How many fucking shoehorned in lines does Todd do in this song?
This might be right here, though.
Oh, shit. Demonstrating his guitar. Demonstrating his guitar rig.
Sam, what are you doing? You're breaking it.
Sam? Comment?
I mean, you can listen to it if I'm previewing it.
Come on.
Preview?
Hard shirt.
Not a bad.
Bouncers were particularly heavy in the venue.
This is so Spinal Tap right here.
Yeah.
There's some kids down the front getting
This
pummeled,
guitar.
So I actually threw
Listen.
the guitar off.
The sustain.
To intervene.
Has this been tested for awesomeness?
If I was playing it,
and Bonner stopped the show, and we
you go
got it
out,
sorted
have a
out.
bite,
We
you
came
come back, you
fixed
still be
the
hearing that
guitar,
one.
and the head was hanging off. It was totally broken.
Look at this one, still got the old tagger on it.
Is he
Don't
bald?
touch it.
He always wears a fucking hat.
It's a very good question. I don't know. I don't know.
There he goes, right there. Oh, he's playing.
We're making
Jesus,
the
it's not
record.
funny.
He was, but Sam
Record.
ruined it.
We made
We
the
were really
record.
taking our sound in a different direction, and when it came
He actually
to
looks really
Arrange a
young.
Beautiful Day.
Yeah.
This part came to mind, and I played it, and it just didn't sound good on the guitars I was
That's got a
using at the
million
time, so I
views almost.
brought
Him
out
just
the
yapping about this song.
Explorer and
Just
the echo and
blabbering on.
the parts, and when everyone else came back in later on, they were like,
Shut up, Edge. We heard you.
"You can't do that." You know, that's from a few years ago.
Fuck
that's
the
not
Queen.
like where we're going. And I said, well, really,
What?
we have to be able to go back if it's
Holy
right.
shit.
All right, shut up,
Song
Edge.
demands
All
it.
right,
So,
you
Heard you.
potato-eating
for just one
motherfuckers.
moment on this record, and that was the sound.
Look at his
What is
house on the water there.
What about coming back to the guitar, the basic personality of the guitarist? Do you think
Personality? I mean,
you know, there is a lead singer personality and there's a lead.
God damn it, if you can find
that's a
it.
nice fucking house on the water.
Good job, Sam.
Automatic
Good job.
shades in the background. He probably pushes the
Oh.
button, the shades go.
That's nice.
Edge would like darkness. I could.
This show is so off the rails. Is this it, Sam?
I don't know.
Oh,
Come
it
on,
is.
Sam.
Sam, this
Jimmy
is
says
it,
it,
right?
Jimmy says it's it.
Here you go.
Oh, yeah. Wow, wow. And then what?
That is an example of a song that really came out of the guitar part. I mean, we had a great idea for an approach. but
Jimmy, this
that was
isn't it
the-
either.
Then what
Jimmy
happened?
lied.
Got it. On to the next album.
This isn't it?
Jimmy.
Of course not.
They do that for us all the time.
Then what?
Do you pick up sounds, these sounds that you get, do you sometimes,
Oh, here it comes.
This is it,
are they
Jimmy.
sounds that come in your head first, or do you find them and then you
Is
elaborate?
this annoying you?
No, I'm so
It
frustrated
depends.
that I
Most
love
of
it.
the time it's experimentation where you're just working with something and you figure out what it can do. What it's
Yeah?
Oh, this
good
might
at.
be it.
Most
Yeah, this is it.
most effects units will be able to
okay.
do something
All
very
right.
well.
Here it is.
because
Okay,
even if
here it
they're
is.
designed to do hundreds of things, often I find it's like one really great thing. And
Yeah.
so it's unearthing that is part of the challenge. Sometimes then you kind of know a sound that you've heard before.
Will you stop meandering?
But
Is
for
he
me, the
fiddling
real
about?
He is.
discovering something. new.
Just futzing around there.
These.
Oh.
You might. There are what about sort of a dozen or so guitars here, but you might have as many, no, more over there.
Good. How many more?
That's not it, Jimmy.
No,
You
it's not
lied.
it. I thought
This
it was.
one's called Lick My Love Pump.
You lied, Jimmy.
Oh, here we go.
There you go.
Oh, this is it?
Yep.
This is it.
Guys,
Really make a sound without having to keep plucking the strings, because the sustain would continue. But
Sustain.
subsequent to that original one,
this is it.
this has that production guitar.
Ow.
Pause this for 1 second. Let's hear Scott and Todd. I want to hear Scott and Todd.
It's right up to the point.
Well, if you find it, Sam, don't give up on this, please. We need a conclusion to the Edge mystery, don't we?
Yes, we do.
Okay, good.
Could you rub my leg right there, my abductors?
No.
What's an abductor?
Doctor.
Sitting next to one. It's a part of your leg.
Oh. Hold on, guys.
Oh, yeah.
Jim?
Yes, I'm right here, buddy.
Oh.
Yeah, how are you?
What do you need?
Hey, man, what's up? How are you?
Hey, man, so the song you're looking for is that he's playing Elevation from that documentary, It Might Get Loud.
Uh-huh.
So
Elevation.
You can find the part where he plays Elevation, Sam.
Elevation!
You know what part of the part 2 video it's in?
Yeah.
I have no idea.
You know how Elevation goes, Sam? Because if you hear that, then we're onto something.
I got this.
Oh,
You
no,
got
you don't.
this?
No, you don't.
Whoa.
Apparently you don't.
Because I can't preview anything because you just turn it on.
Well, because you keep giving us the nod like you found it.
I've never given you a nod.
Jimmy,
as long
is
as I
Sam
found it.
nodding at us today?
Yeah, he's thumbs upping with his big, dumb, long, opposable
Those
thumb.
thumbs. Whenever he holds something in pictures that he Instagrams, I'm like, ugh. He could be holding the Holy Grail, and I'm just looking going, ew, that thumb.
He can actually scratch the back of his own hand with his thumb.
Yes!
It's fucking creepy.
It is.
Sam, I think
Chimp
it's an
fingers.
impressive thumb.
Thank you.
All right.
Oh. Ooh, Stunt Brain wants to feature some of my new drone video on a Blaze.
Whoa.
Can I email a few short questions? Drones are all in the news right now.
Cool.
There are certain states legislating against the drone.
I would say stay under the radar, man. You don't want that shit
No,
out there.
I don't care.
Yeah.
What are they going to do? What are they going to do? Come over?
You got
have a drone?
Sam, you got it?
Where is it?
Sam?
Is that it? Ah, here it is.
Oh, this is it?
There it is. Here it is. That's Elevation without effects.
This is what I'm actually playing.
Why would he admit this?
What?
That's it. The rest is the foot pedal, the effects, the whole thing. You know, so if you're on acoustic guitar and say, here's my new riff. It's a really cool riff. Listen.
Let me hear the beginning of this, though, because I want to hear what it sounds like when he first plays it.
Probably should start.
Yeah, he's using the wah-wah pedal, or the volume pedal.
Right. Oh, keep it playing. Keep it playing.
This is what I'm actually playing.
Wow, 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 wow.
But how do you figure that shit out?
That's pretty cool.
That's it. The rest is the foot pedal, the effects, the whole thing. You know, so if you're on acoustic guitar and say, here's my new riff. It's a really cool riff. Listen.
Imagine bringing this really cool riff to your band. Well, we should play that 10 minutes ago. But
Yeah, what
Sam
happened?
was futzing around.
Why were you futzing around?
Exactly, finding WWE videos.
He was futzing.
Hey, look, this is where the Iron Sheik throws the chair off the rail.
Oh,
What?
God, right?
Off the rail?
Whatever it
Yeah.
is. Whatever the fuck it
Hey,
is.
it's Bob Backlund again.
E-Rock to you, buddy. So we got the Scott and Todd. They do the
Scott
song
and Todd.
parodies.
Scott and Todd.
They did the tie-in with the Pope thing. And is it a good song parody?
Oh, yes. It's one of his best.
Yeah. Are they shoehorning?
What would a Scott and Todd parody be without shoehorning?
Exactly. Wouldn't it be good if they did a song parody about his shoehorn?
That would be great.
And then their shoehorn lyrics.
That would be terrific.
Fucking like the Nexus of the Universe.
What song are they doing it to?
It is what you would call traditional or royalty-free music.
Royalty-free music.
What does that mean?
It means it's music that wasn't...
That sounds like royalty-free.
It wasn't sung by Leonard Lawrence. Lawrence, one of Arabia? What's your name, fat body? Brian's name's Eric Nagel, sir.
Never gets old. Wait, so it's an original song parody? Technically, I think it's an original song
You know
parody.
the song. It's what they call traditional, so you don't have to pay rights to use it.
Oh.
What does that mean?
It's open to the public.
Is that like Happy Birthday?
No, Happy Birthday's copywritten.
By who?
Some old ladies own the copyright for it.
No,
Is she really?
Yeah.
Do you need her copyright to use it?
No fucking way.
He doesn't pay copyrights on any of these song parodies. We don't pay
Happy
copyrights.
birthday. How much do I owe?
No, for Happy Birthday.
No, he's bringing up something that is kind of interesting. There are songs out there that
Really?
they're like the public domain, even though they're really huge, popular songs.
Yeah.
Can you name one of those, E-Rock?
She'll be coming around the mountain.
When
That's a
she
popular
comes,
song?
Yeah.
Well,
As far as traditional music goes.
But everyone knows the song is the point here, and no one owns
Coming
that.
around E-Rock when she comes.
It's like Shakespeare stuff.
Yeah, Shakespeare stuff, Sam Roberts.
The Art of War.
The Art of War, of course. What?
Has no copyright.
See, that's what we're getting at here. We're trying to teach the peoples.
You can download those ebooks for free because nobody owns them.
Well, how about we try to own them?
They're not up for sale. I mean, nobody can own them.
If no one owns them, someone could just take it and say, I own it now.
Yeah, but then another person could give it away for free, and we wouldn't have
Give
any
it away,
legal...
give it away, give it away now.
Brother
Unless you got
Joe.
Anthony Kiedis.
Oh.
Brother Joe. What's up, buddy? He wants to
Joe.
talk about The Edge.
Kind of figured I would call in and you guys talking something.
Joe, of course, is the Edge character in the tribute band To You.
I can't stand that. I can't stand being referred to as the Edge character.
You are the
Anyway,
Edge.
Do you know how many of that guy's riffs were like almost thrown out by producers, including like Daniel Lanois?
Really? Why?
They sucked.
Because they were...
sucked. I know, you know what the most popular one of those was? With the beginning of Where the Streets Have No Name. That ding-a-ding-a-ding-a-ding-a-ding-a-ding-a-ding.
Yeah,
the riff
yeah.
that he wrote for that. It's in one of the documentaries that they did, but he said that he came into the studio and they were ready to erase, and he had a cassette copy of it, and they ended up putting it on, making Where the Streets Have No Name out of it.
Why? Because it just sucked so bad?
It sucked. It was horrible. Daniel, I think it was. I'm pretty sure it was Daniel Lanois that produced that record, right?
Yeah, I believe you're right.
So how did it get to the point where it ruled?
Yeah, did he use effects?
Well, as soon as he threw the delay on it, and Adam and Larry got through with the rhythm section of it, they said, "Oh, holy shit! Listen to this," and it became something. But the riff itself, the Edge is not a good, like a technically proficient guitar player.
Yeah,
he really isn't. He's not. He's a really good rhythm player. And rhythmically, he's a genius. Like a rocket scientist. But as far as like technical proficiency goes on a guitar,
yeah,
he sucks. He sucks. He's not.
It did seem like very easy when he was doing the elevation thing. It was just like, brum, brum.
If it weren't for delay and effect,
yeah,
the Edge's guitar playing would be mediocre at best.
And I think the Where the Streets Have No Name thing you're talking about is in this documentary. I think that's the one I'm remembering.
Yeah, Sam, find it.
Could you find that?
Jeez, enough.
Yeah, it's in the it's in one of the documentaries, and he says, this is without effect, and it's just like it's three notes. 4 notes, ding, 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 and as soon as he puts that, it
becomes this big.
Delay. It's a triplet delay, and it works against the 4.
Oh, hold on, Sam found it.
Oh, maybe
it's not even the Edge.
It's not even the Edge. It's probably Joe.
Probably me. If it's not the Edge, it's probably me.
Oh, we thought Sam found it.
Let's see. Effects. No, that's not it.
That's not it either.
Oh, God.
Sam.
If
Does
that's
everybody know? Does everybody know I'm going to Abu Dhabi with you two? With 2U?
Well, we know now, and I think that's pretty damn
When
cool.
are you going to Abu Dhabi?
I'm leaving tomorrow morning.
For how long?
Tomorrow afternoon, rather. We're just going for 3 days. We're back Saturday, but we're doing a.
Wait, where are you playing?
The Viceroy. The Viceroy.
The Viceroy.
Yeah, it's the hotel that they have. The Grand Prix they have every year at United Arab Emirates. They have,
in
Goes
Abu
like-
Dhabi. That it goes underneath.
Underneath,
this
yeah.
hotel.
Yeah.
Does it really?
Hotel
Yeah,
is
pretty
famous.
cool.
Oh, it's nuts. This hotel was built on an island that they made. They made this island.
The Isle of Lucy.
Are they putting you up in the hotel?
Oh yeah, absolutely, yeah.
Nice.
That is so cool.
And they're flying you over there on Emirates?
The Emirates was in Pearl business class.
Wow, business on fucking Emirates show? That's amazing.
Did you tell them you were U2 or something? What the fuck happened? Are they going to...
They've been courting us for a while. You know what happened? Every year, Ope might know about this. Every year they have the 10K, the Healthy Kidney 10K. It's called in Central Park. It's the New York Roadrunners do it, and we played last year and the year before that. I was seeing all these women walking around wearing like half burqas. I don't know, but they were flight attendants from this airline, and one of them must have gotten back to one of the emirs or some shit. I don't know, and we got a phone call. So we're going in a couple of days.
How great would it be that he's being set up and they're going to kidnap him and
Oh,
he's
my
going to play
God.
YouTube for the next 10 years for one guy?
Yeah, here's-
for fucking one prince.
Joe's whole day is playing U2 and then being raped for the rest of the evening.
For 10 straight years.
Things could be worse. Things could be much worse.
How many hours is that flight?
It's 14.
Oh my! And you're only
Minutes?
going for 3 days.
Yeah.
Holy
That's
fuck.
a long
You're gonna be
fucking-
tired.
That's a pretty big percentage of your 3 days.
Business class on Emirates is giving like first class. Everywhere
That's
else.
true.
That's
You got
I
amazing.
don't care about that percentage. The only percentage I worry about is with the dollar signs in front of it.
Holla. Why don't you stay for a couple more days?
Well, because we have other shows that we have to play. I have to, people have to be back to their kids and whatnot. So, yeah.
Man,
that's
that
one of
whole-
those. It's not like I'm traveling alone, Jim.
But that whole 2U thing is completely taken off, man. That's awesome.
You know what else is doing really well? The Journey thing that I put back together.
Yeah, Joe
That's doing
slapped together a
extremely
Journey band, too.
Pop something. There's YouTube footage of us from the from Maryland Live Casino in Baltimore, around Baltimore, and it's silly, man. I went on. It was a fan that shot it from the back of the room. The sound is awesome. It sounds. I mean, Arnell has nothing on Gene Marcello. It's amazing what this kid can do, man.
Wow.
He goes from Bono to Steve Perry seamlessly.
Oh, he does all.
Oh, he's doing both guys?
With the whole band is doing both bands.
Oh, I didn't know that. I thought you had two separate bands. And that's the Good Rats kid, right?
Yeah.
That's what's his name's son?
Can we hear him? Why don't we
What
find
is
him?
it,
What's
Sam?
the name of the tribute band?
What's the name of the tribute band?
It's Almost Journey. Just put Almost Journey live, Maryland Live Casino, or Ram's Head Center Stage.
Ram's Head.
What song is
Center
this?
Stage.
This is Joe's Journey tribute band.
Great vocals.
That sounds pretty goddamn good.
Yeah,
shit,
the
Joe.
guitar doesn't sound like it though.
Yeah, the guitar's a little off.
Guitar's weak. But,
Fucking Jimmy.
Mod ass.
That sounds really good.
Yeah, he's got his shit together, man.
now, Joe, why don't you debut your latest idea for a tribute band that you have?
Wait, you're not happy with two? Now you're going for a third?
Well, this one's a specialty act. This is it's kind of nuts. I'm hoping it'll take off, but it's a you must have heard that Wizard of Oz lines up perfectly with Dark Side of the Moon.
Yeah, of course.
Well, I ended up putting together putting the tracks that I need for the Pink Floyd show, because we don't run with a keyboard player. I track all the keyboards prior to, and the drummer plays with a click. So all the keyboards for all the Pink Floyd stuff is basically on tape. I tape it ahead of time. And the drummer plays to a click track, and that click track is synced up with the Wizard of Oz movie perfectly, exactly the way it was meant to be seen. And we're doing The Dark Side of Oz, and it's going to be with a huge video screen or two huge video screens on either side of the stage.
And they play that as
play
they
that
play
while it's playing. Yeah.
Jesus.
What's a
Holy
click track?
shit.
What's a click track?
A click track is it's basically the drummer gets it in his earphones, and it keeps him in perfect sync with the with what's going on in the movie.
Oh,
Joe,
and the
people suggesting a Josie and the Pussycats cover band. Is that in your future? Josie and the Pussycats. Joe, comment.
It's been done. It's been done.
I'm sure everything, no matter anything you could think of, has probably been done.
When is the Floyd thing going to happen?
Probably sometime in the fall. We're going to need the summertime for us gets crazy, man. We're down in we're all over the place this summer, both bands. So it's been crazy booking, and it'll happen in the fall after it's
The
rehearsed.
topsy-turvy world of rock and roll.
That's unbelievable.
It's made me a decent living, man.
No shit. It's great.
Yeah.
All right, Joseph.
We're looking to go over to either Iraq or Afghanistan as well with the USO. So if anyone from USO is listening, I'm still game for the idea.
And what's your Twitter there, Joe?
Twitter is Joseph Cumia.
There you go, Joseph
Cumia.
Cumia.
They're telling us you got to go.
Yeah. Thanks, Joe.
Let me know how that Emirates flight is. I'm most excited to hear about that.
No kidding.
Yeah, I'll let you know. I know it's got a bed that stretches out to 6'1", and that's my exact height. So I will be going to sleep part of that flight.
A bed in
They also
business
cook
class.
for you. It's crazy. They cook for you. They give you have your own 15-inch screen and blah. It's nuts.
Yeah, business class on Emirates is amazing. You can do whatever you want. Fucking, sucking.
And all that's in the air.
I know. It's crazy.
Can't wrap my head around that dumb shit.
Crazy.
Joe, call us next week. We want to hear about your trip.
I'll let you know, man. Definitely, I'll call.
All right, man. Have
All right.
fun.
Wait,
Joseph Cumia on Twitter.
Put
Thank
the
you.
volume up on this for a second. This.
I think you could put any song to the Wizard of Oz.
Oh, you
and
can.
You're just going to be like, oh, wow, it fits perfectly if you do enough drugs.
I thought it was Wizard of Oz dialogue. I wanted to watch the Wizard of Oz.
No,
It is kind of strange how it does sync up, though. But I think you're right. Then a whole bunch of videos came
Yeah.
out with
Yeah.
other movies that sunk up too, right?
Yeah. That's like...
How is it syncing up perfectly?
Well, with the words. Actually, Sam probably picked the worst part ever.
Oh,
Sam, you turd burglar.
It's the entire movie.
You rump wrangler.
Terrible. You picked the worst part ever. You should have gone back.
Go back a little part, Sam, you turd burglar.
Go back to like there.
The audience can't.
Yeah, right there.
No, that part's not going to work.
We can tell you, though.
Go to the other part.
Apples.
No, the other way.
Oh, boy. There you
Yeah,
go.
this part works.
All right, let's see.
Money.
That doesn't make much sense.
No.
I don't get it. Now what happens? Oh, it's Glenda.
Yeah. Glenda the meddling twat.
Yeah. This doesn't make any sense.
No, not at all.
You picked another horrible spot there, Sam.
And isn't she the one that dressed up, put all her makeup on, and then fucking tied a bag around her?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, right?
What Otto was as funny that day as he's ever been.
Oh, God.
About fucking get another bag, dearie, from the dry cleaner or something.
I think that's how she went out.
Yeah.
She was getting old and had it with Hollywood, so she got all dressed up, all nice, put her makeup on, and then she
Put a bag on her head.
tied a bag on her head.
Do we have that here? Is there a way to find that?
You know, we got to play that too.
I do that. It's like a 2 or 3 minute thing. God, he made me laugh with that.
Are we ever going to do Scott and Todd?
Yeah.
Oh, man. Come on, Scott and Todd.
Yeah, what's up, man?
E-Rock, comment.
Why,
whenever you
why are all the
Right.
Why all the distractions today? I don't get it.
Why are you
free flowing.
talking?
Sam, what's up with all the distractions today?
I don't know. You guys came in very obnoxiously today.
Jean shirt.
I
bitch,
blame Mars,
motherfucker.
man. He fucked up our whole rhythm from the
Mars
get-go.
destroyed the show today. Let's just fucking get that on the record. Mars fucked the show up today.
It's a very sensitive ecosystem in here.
yes.
Everything has to be perfect.
With his headphone meddling.
Yes,
He was meddling.
Or we all completely fall apart.
Yes.
-5 + 2 + 7 8 9.
God.
Oh, you need more?
Plus 1 dB. Oh,
No, that was just Mars futzing around underneath.
Futzing? No. Oh, no.
How's that?
Oh, God.
I like that. I think that's got a nice sound to it.
Oh, no.
Can you leave it like that for the rest of the show? I'll talk like... No, Opie, I can't hear myself.
You actually need a little more, actually. I'm going to put you up to 4.
Oh,
Jim.
boy.
I think you deserve 4
right.
at this point.
That works.
We had you down at 2.
I like a good...
All right,
Hey.
So why don't we do the Scott and Todd thing? I think we can do this. I think we can focus.
Okay.
All right, let's do this. So it's a Pope song by Scott and Todd.
Everyone is in a total state of shock. Cause when you get the job,
size
it's a
of my
lifetime
cock.
lock. But the word from Rome's a
Big Fat Pig, and his name is...
history that a holy roller gave up being Pope. He'll no longer have his awesome healthcare deal. Oh my God. Or ride around in his
Right around. Right around.
Was it all the stress from Twitter that turned him into a quitter and made him decide to no longer be Pope?
No longer be.
Do you think his failing health excuse is bull? Got a great parking spot at the
Parking
cathedral.
spot. He's the
But
worst.
all that will soon go bye-bye. He'll be just a normal old guy. That's what happens when you give up being Pope.
Well, isn't that nice?
Will
sounds-
he relocate to Florida and teach at community college in Vero Beach?
Community college.
He'll become the king of Keno at his neighborhood casino. That's in his future when he stops being
His future.
Pope. Good. Will Benedict get Botox and a facelift?
Botox and they fit.
Please God tell me he will not date Taylor Swift. Or hang out with Kim and Kanye, do a duet with Beyonce. He could if he wants to when he's not the Pope.
What's that, like, the pew, pew, the
They
whistles?
put the little sound effects in because
They
it's funny.
fucking stink.
You
It's
know-
retard radio. It's fucking retard radio.
Put that in opener for our show, please. The Opie and Anthony show. It's fucking retard radio.
Why? Because we're retarded. But it really sucks.
Why? They eat it up.
Woo! Woo!
By the way, that could have set a record for shoehorning.
They eat it up, though, man.
Yeah?
Yeah, their listeners love that shit.
They don't. They
They
couldn't.
love it,
terrible.
I'm telling you.
They couldn't enjoy this type of song.
Ugh.
Because when you mention something, I will mention one thing, and then you mention two things. I wish you horn.
I could put anything in this song this way. You don't even have to fucking. There's no talent to just throwing words in.
I know. That should be that should be in our intro too. Yeah, my abs are hard. Sam, you want to feel my abs?
Are they?
Wait, stop asking me to touch you.
I'm just
That's
saying.
your new thing.
But are you fucking inspected for awesomeness?
Why are you wearing that?
I wish you were inspected with a fist for awesomeness.
Don't talk about that, Mr. fucking convict. Hey, convict.
Yeah.
Come on.
Have a Zagnut bar for dinner.
I'm not making excuses. and
Here's your
saying it's
goddamn
laundry
dinner,
day.
convict.
I looked at this shirt and said, I'd like to have that, and then I wore it.
Sorry about you, nigger, watermelon.
I was doing my job trying to keep you down in your new jean shirt.
I found it. I found the edge thing.
Girl, the high hard one. I'm here babysitting your ass. What?
I found it.
We played that already.
We played that.
Yeah, it was good.
Oh, all right. I didn't
Now
find
we're
it
listening
yet.
to it through your phone.
What?
Yeah.
No, we'll find it.
We found it.
Minute by minute by. A lot of music today.
Oh, yeah.
Like a music station today.
I want to know why.
Which music station?
Oh,
I want to
damn.
know why Sam is so annoyed today. We're
Sam
enjoying
is annoyed.
ourselves.
She spent the last 2 hours talking about Malcolm McDowell.
It's not Malcolm. It's Michael.
I wish it was Malcolm McDowell.
Me too.
He's mad because he looked in the mirror and he comes out of a Marlboro ad.
Because I wasn't inspected for
He's
awesomeness.
the Marlboro fag.
Your shirt says inspected for awesomeness.
But why you have a
I'm
dark,
awesome.
unwashed jean shirt?
I just washed it yesterday.
It looks unwashed.
It's terrible.
Stop with your dungaree shirt. No one likes it.
And you're the one wearing unwashed clothes. You wore that sweater yesterday.
No, I didn't.
Oh,
I
you
wore the
always-
sweater last night.
But Sam,
That was yesterday.
Sam,
Last night and today, it's 12
Sam,
hours.
why are you annoyed? It's obvious that we're having a good time.
That's right.
So break down why you're so.
Why you
annoyed
know your
today.
terrible shirt?
And where did it go wrong? Go.
All right, it started to go south
for you, not
for
for
me.
us, and not for the listeners. Just for you.
Just for me.
Okay,
That's right.
Michael
Family
McDonald-
tree. Oh, God.
The Doobie Brothers stuff. I was like, okay.
That was nice, right? Michael McDonald.
like that?
For me or for the audience?
All right, just for you.
For me.
You speak for yourself.
It went a little long.
A little long. Okay.
And then we followed that up with a half hour on the Doors.
Nice.
And then we followed that up with 25 minutes on playing random clips from Edge videos.
Nice. Okay. There's some value there.
Then we played a couple clips of Dark Side of the Moon, apparently synced up with The Wizard of Oz, but the show doesn't have a visual element, so
Well,
it meant nothing to
We're
the
making
listeners.
the guys down the hall suffer.
Maybe if you would,
That would have made
the
perfect
right
sense if we had a
clips.
visual element.
And the rest of the...
What about Joe and the Journey thing?
And
And what
that
about
was-
the Mike Francesa?
That's what I was
And what
gonna
about the
say.
song parody?
The only other time on the radio show you spent criticizing other radio shows for not being good.
Exactly.
But we were good today.
I did Uncle Paul. I did say, hey, what do you say? Give me a nickel.
Right, we pitched a little bit.
Yeah, you did. It was bitch about the mics.
We
But
talked
only a
about
little bit today.
Valentine's Day and what to get your girls.
That's right, we did do
I
that.
described my Artie experience last
That's
night.
right.
With I gave a very good description of that.
Which led to a little bitching.
Right.
But you know, that's
All right,
okay.
you're right. Bitch about the mics, bitch about the studio,
Right.
Doobie Brothers, Doors,
Nice.
U2.
I like this coming in. A lot of this coming in on Pal Talk.
Yeah.
Why is Sam important? Who gives a shit about his opinion?
Opie. He just asked for it.
Shut Sam up. Kill Sam. That's another one. Sam is the voice of stupidity.
See, Sam, they loved it today.
I said I was speaking for me.
Loved it.
Fuck Sam, rape Sam.
Damn.
Only in your dreams.
No one cares about you, Sam.
Yes, Sam.
That's right.
Sam the cunt.
You're full of turkey.
I was asked for my opinion, so that's just inserting it.
Burn
Opie said-
him and
By the
laugh.
way, I have to say, these fucking blueberries rule today.
They're amazing.
They could be the
Good ones
best
today?
blueberries I've ever eaten.
I would say
and
the
I'm not
blue-
even kidding.
The blueberries are a fucking 100% home run.
Blueberries are very good today.
They're a massive hit. You want to try one, Ant?
No, I hate
They're
blueberries.
all washed and everything.
We could eat watermelon and come back this way.
This,
Can I have some?
This could be a perfect batch, by the way.
Yeah.
Don't fuck with my blueberries.
You just dump a couple in my hand.
Don't play my game.
Dump in his hand.
I won't mess my phone.
I don't trust you. I'm gonna hold on tight.
Hold on tight to your blueberries.
Ow! I just got shot.
Hold on tight to your blueberries.
Okay.
Doing a song parody.
Let me tell you why these blueberries are amazing, Sam Roberts, and you could add this to the.
I've never wanted to knock blueberries on the floor.
No, and I want you to add this to the list of things we did on today's show.
Yeah?
There's not one bad blueberry in the entire bunch. That's
Wow.
almost impossible.
It was like this dude went to Blueberry Land and picked them perfectly.
Damn.
Where is Blueberry Land?
That's odd given the color.
He went to Blueberry Hill.
What's wrong with the color?
Oh, they're dark.
You don't eat fruits because they're too dark?
Yeah, sometimes. I don't know. I'm not a big blueberry fan.
Same reason you
although
won't talk to people.
They're not really, for me, a standalone fruit.
How do you feel about plums?
I do like a good plum.
They have to be.
Especially if I'm disgusted. See, I'm disgusted.
But it has to be perfectly ripe, right?
Yeah,
if it's too ripe, it has that rotting taste to it, and then if it's
Yep.
not ripe enough, it's horrendous.
Yeah.
Tart.
Horrendously tart and
You don't
sour.
like a tart plum?
I don't like a good tart plum. And Mackinac peaches.
What's that?
Mackinac peaches, Jerry.
Which one is that?
I don't know. They're supposed to be good.
Yeah, but they have to be just ripe as well.
Yeah. Yes.
You can't eat them if they're not ripe.
Oh.
We got Craig Robinson coming in today.
Oh, that's right. What time is Craig here? Is he 9:30?
I think he's going to be
We're
here.
going to interview Craig Robinson.
Today.
Today he comes into our studio.
I gotta pee.
Oh.
He's going to be here at 9. Who gives a shit?
What?
What?
I
He's
just
asking
saw him
when he's
going
coming
to
in.
Shade. I just saw him going to the
yeah.
old Shade 45.
Black History Month. We got a new one.
Month?
Oh, good.
What happened?
Starring DJ Who Kid
Who has been very good.
and our own Sam Roberts.
Sam has been less than stellar.
It's characters.
I guess your mom could listen to this part of the show 100 times today.
I mean, Black History Months have been nothing
Stellar?
but complimented.
And the Doors break was that bad, huh?
For me or for the audience?
For you.
For me?
For you
not,
personally.
Not great.
For the audience?
I think the audience probably enjoyed it.
This year, to honor Black History Month,
The Opie and Anthony Show recognizes some of the great African American inventors. Today, we honor Frederick M. Jones, inventor of the air conditioning unit.
Gee golly, it sure is hot in here. I've had cold water, an ice pop, and sheesh, nothing is cooling me off.
Yo, kid, you hella sweating right now. You wet as a motherfucker.
Hey, Mr. Jones, it's super hot today, huh?
You a stupid nigga. Switch this bitch on.
Whoa! What the HE double hockey sticks is that?
I put an air conditioner unit in, kid. I invented that shit. Now where's your mom's at?
Upstairs, you goofy Gus. Ah, much better. Mom?
The air conditioning unit, another African American contribution to enrich our lives. For Black History Month, this is the Opie and Anthony Show.
This is the Opie and Anthony Show. Opie and Anthony, Sirius XM.
That's pretty good. I invented that shit. God damn. Hi, everyone. Valentine's Day. It's indeed Thursday. What the hell are you going to do? Don't screw up Valentine's Day. Oh, boy, will you be paying for that. With Steven Singer, you're guaranteed to hit a home run for Valentine's Day. Imagine if you will. Perfect gift. Starting at just $69. Yeah. But you have to order it today. So what is the perfect gift for you to give? It's a long-stemmed rose dipped in 24-karat pure gold, of course. The gift will last forever. You'll get credit for this gift for a lifetime. Steven Singer sells out of this gift each year. But he still has a limited availability, you queer. Steven makes it so easy. Hey, get away from me. Oh, God, I can't stand that. Those fucking nails. Edgar harasses me.
You don't like the way it feels?
Oh, I hate it. God. Hey, Steven Singer. Why don't you have free shipping, Steven Singer? Oh, you do? Oh, you got free shipping? You know what? Why don't you have a beautiful gold gift box, Steven Singer? Oh, you do? With a personalized message enclosed. Listen, order today by 5 p.m. and receive free shipping for Valentine's Day. Yes. And it's still great roses available. So order them right now. Visit Steven at the corner of 8th and Walnut. Call him, 888-I-HATE-STEVEN-SINGER. And online, it's IHateStevenSinger.com.
This is the Opie and Anthony Channel on Sirius XM.
All right, let's do this. Hey, guys, Valentine's Day is Thursday, and there's still time to do it right and get a huge reaction. So go big with the big hunk of love bear from Vermont Teddy Bear. When they say big, they mean big. This teddy bear is over 4.5 feet tall. Doesn't get much bigger than the big hunk of love bear from Vermont Teddy Bear. A gift this big means you'll get a big reaction from her, which is what you want, right? Well, send it to her office for a big surprise that will really show how much you really care. Best of all, the big hunk of love bear is available for a limited time for only $99.99. And delivery for Valentine's Day guaranteed. The big hunk of love bear shows that you really care about making Valentine's Day special. Like all Vermont teddy bears, he's guaranteed for life. So for the big reaction and the big reward, get her the big hunk of love bear from Vermont Teddy Bear. It's only $99.99, so go big and go home happy. Vermont Teddy Bear also has hundreds of other classic teddy bears for Valentine's Day. Overnight and Valentine's Day delivery still guaranteed. Visit VermontTeddyBear.com or call 1-800-829-BEAR.
My microphone fell right out of my little thingy when I went to grab it. Hi, this Valentine's Day. Everyone's laughing at me. Don't be that guy. That guy. You know, the one who forgets to send flowers. Instead, be the guy who comes through for Valentine's Day. Send 1 dozen red roses plus a glass vase, gourmet chocolates, and plus teddy bear. All for just $39.99. Use code OPIE when you order to get this special price. It's not too late to order online for delivery of this beautiful romantic bouquet on Thursday, February 14th. You'll look like a hero for planning and ordering ahead of time. Plus, ProFlowers are guaranteed to last a full week or your money back. The classic bouquet is the perfect way to show that special someone how much they mean to you. Here's the only way to get this amazing Valentine's Day feel. But Edgar is behind me. Call 1-800-PRO-FLOWERS and mention Opie. Or go to proflowers.com, click on the microphone in the top right corner and type in OPIE. That's proflowers.com. Click on that microphone, type in Opie. Order now. This deal expires on February 13th. When is that? Today? Oh, tomorrow. Tomorrow. Expires tomorrow. Or when they run out, whichever comes first. Proflowers.com.
This is the Opie and Anthony channel on Sirius XM.
Guys, I know this much. It's not about the flowers this year for Valentine's Day. Now I'm just going to compete. We're competing now, and I don't believe in flowers at this very moment. I might believe in flowers in about 20 minutes from right now. Valentine's Day, is this Thursday, but there's still time to heat things up. Send her the original Hoodie Footy pajamas. That's right. This will be the most talked about Valentine's Day gift this year. It's only available from Pajamagram.com. Nobody else has this. A Hoodie Footy combines the warmth of a hoodie with the coziness of footy pajamas, so it'll keep her warm from head to toe. The Hoodie Footy is made of microfleece. It's soft, comfy, and warm. It has full zip front and feet that zip off if she gets too hot. It has a hood and pockets, too. Now, for a limited time, Pajamagram.com is offering the Sweet and Sexy set. It includes something sweet for her, the original Hoodie Footy, to keep her warm, and something sexy, the Midnight Fantasy short set, to really heat you up. Buy the Sweet and Sexy set today and save 50 buckaroos. She'll never be cold again, and neither will you. It's a gift you'll both love. Pajamagram has lots of great pajama styles. Every Pajamagram is delivered in free gift packaging. Overnight and Valentine's Day delivery still guaranteed. You can order right now at Pajamagram.com or call 1-800-GIVE-PJs.
The Opie and Anthony channel on Sirius XM.
Are you looking for that perfect gift? Well, look no further. Introducing the Jim Norton Guide to Jersey City Prostitution. It's unbelievable. This 4-disc DVD box set, personally narrated by the famous self-deprecating comedian, will show you some of the most notorious places to pick up women in one of the most dangerous cities in New Jersey.
If I could, all I would do is rape jokes right now.
In this video, you'll learn how to properly approach a prostitute.
It's easy. They do recognize you after a while. They'll heckle you, like they'll yell things. Keep riding around. Hookers never like Sabbath. I learned that. I would only pick them up if they got it on the right side. I would stop. Shit like that.
How to avoid awkward situations when dealing with a hooker.
I remember one Puerto Rican chick got in my car and she was eating peanut brittle. She sucked my dick and it was the whole that peanut smell. I was looking at hookers. And I stopped and the tranny walked over and snatched my glasses off and said, "For wasting my time." I actually high beamed and flashed the cop and I'm like, she took my glasses. I'll never forget it as long as I live.
And most importantly, how to spot a fake.
A lot of times people get fooled, man. I never realized that a guy would get tits. Like, it didn't occur to me. I was getting hookers for a long time at that point. We were fucking, and it was pitch black in my car in Jersey City. I knew. Well, when I discovered that the lady was not quite the lady I thought, it's like, what am I going to do, talk to her manager? I fucking dumped my load.
So don't be caught off guard and take this advice from someone who's been there time and time again.
I should be fucking the mouth with a rock.
It's the Jim Norton Guide to Jersey City Prostitution.
Available at adult bookstores everywhere. Sirius XM. This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
Now we're talking. It's Doobie Brothers Day on the Opie and Anthony Show. Why? We don't know. Listen to that riff. The Edge can't do this shit. Turn it up. right, good enough. That's good, though. That's some good stuff right there, Sam. You're missing out. Missing out on the Doobie Brothers. You should get the greatest hits. Start there. It'd be nice. Craig Robinson, everybody.
Ooh.
Oh, it's Travis.
What?
Where is Craig Robinson? This is Craig Robinson time.
Yes.
What is he promoting? The animated movie that looks really good that I'm going to have to bring my kid to.
Oh, man.
Escape from Planet Earth. Yes. Animated film in 3D opening February 15th. That would be Friday. And he's also promoting This Is the End. This is the end.
Oh, okay. Full circle. That's it. We've come full circle.
The end. This is what we've talked about today on the show, Ant. Bitched about the mics. Bitched about the studio.
Bitch.
Talked about Jimmy's appearance on Artie Lang. Let's not forget that. Talked about the Doobie Brothers. Talked about the Doors. Played a bunch of random clips from The Edge. Played a couple random clips of Pink Floyd. Discussed fruit. And made fun of other radio shows. Yeah.
It's a full day right there.
It sounds like a perfect O&A show to me.
I got to tell you, when it's listed out like that, there's something very complete about that.
Yes.
There is.
We shove a lot of material through these mics every
right
day.
up your asses out there. What? Oh.
Here comes Craig Robinson.
Oh, Jerry
Right.
Liner, he worked. Okay.
What happened?
No, he did something with Jerry, who I love.
Yeah. Come
What's
on
up, Craig
in,
Robinson?
Take a seat, sir.
Welcome to Opie and Anthony.
We're on the
and
air.
of course, Jim Norton.
We're on the air right now. We just do it like that.
I like that.
Some people, they bring people in like during a commercial break, and then you sit there going like, or someone says something really compelling, and you're like, oh, say that on the air, and then it just comes across as like,
It doesn't work that way, right?
As rehearsed almost.
Yeah.
exactly.
We're a little distracted. We're going to talk about your movie and everything, but a story is hitting as we speak.
What is this?
National Enquirer, world exclusive, O.J. Simpson, gay shocker.
What?
Uh-oh.
OJ's gay?
I don't believe
I
it.
think someone is just being a complete asshole.
How is OJ gay?
I don't know who they're even talking to in this story.
Somebody that OJ talked to at home, they're saying that he kept talking about who. Is there? Do you know? Are you follow football?
Yeah.
Is there a receiver named Anquan something? Or whatever. They said OJ just kept talking about how good looking he was. Whoever he plays for the Ravens.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's how they figure OJ's
No,
gay?
but they're saying that he works out without a shirt. Like OJ's just trying not to get raped in jail, and they're implying that he's gay. It's just literally the Enquirer just throwing shit at the wall.
Anquan Bolden?
Yeah, I guess so. They said OJ kept commenting on how handsome he was.
And he only talks about how handsome guys are all of a sudden.
Yeah, well, he probably doesn't want to think about pussy. It's like if you're in jail for fucking 12 years, you don't want to think about fucking.
Exactly. What year is he in now? Like about his 5th year?
5.
What do you think? Year 5.
That's it?
Oh, man.
They start looking at releasing them after 9, I guess, right?
I
or
think
could it be sooner than that?
2017 is his earliest parole eligibility, I think.
God, and he was free.
He was free.
How do you mess that up?
He got away with murder, and then his memorabilia screwed him up.
What a dope. You beat a double murder. Let the signed ball go. Like, what the fuck are you doing? You beat the rap.
Yeah.
What a stupid ass.
I almost said poor OJ. Holy shit.
I know.
Am I crazy?
I know. First you have to put up with a fucking wife, and then
Exactly.
takes care of business. And
Want some twink driving around in his cars?
exactly.
But this has nothing to do with Craig Robinson. who's
No,
sitting
I
there.
know.
No, but we
Way
literally
more
just
interesting.
I
Way
mean,
more
come on
interesting.
now.
we just got that.
Well, yeah, it's hot. There's a hot story right now.
we just got handed that before. You came in.
It's just because he commented on somebody's physique.
And
Yeah,
he works
yeah.
out a lot, and he surrounds himself with
In prison, that's what you do.
Of
You
course.
work
And they
out.
said he's always working about his body, but it's like that's because he doesn't want to be weak or seem older.
Some of the
Yeah.
quotes. Now OJ has way too much interest in guys, and he likes to show off his body to the hardened felons when they exercise in the prison yard.
Ooh.
He doesn't even talk about women, just about guys.
Sexy.
Well, that's protective. That's so he doesn't get raped and beat up.
Yeah.
You know what? Your dessert's taken.
No one's raping OJ.
No, but you never know. Somebody might want to take him out.
But he is like a god to the other inmates, it continues. Yeah.
You know, we have Craig in here. What are we doing?
Well, it says he prances
Poor
around,
guy's
hot off the press.
flexing
Hot
his
off the press.
muscles, wearing only a pair of gym shorts.
I know. He's sexy it up in
The
here.
point is, this is ridiculous, Craig Robinson. That's what we're getting at.
Agreed.
Okay.
Agreed.
Escape from Planet Earth. This is going to be a big movie.
I hope so, man. I hope
Oh,
so.
yeah. Please. Everybody takes their kids.
This your first kids movie?
No, I did Shrek 4.
Oh, you did?
Shrek 5 after, yeah.
What'd you do?
I was, my character's name is Cookie. I wasn't the gingerbread cookie. My character, I was an ogre who was the cook for the other ogres underground.
How hard is it to do voiceover work? Like, it always seems like it would be kind of... Like, I heard Eddie Murphy's the master of it. Like, he can go ahead and knock out a whole film in, like, 10 or 12 hours. They said Murphy is the fucking voiceover king.
It is. Well, it depends on what they want you to do, you know. They kept writing stuff for this character, so I probably did 6 sessions at 3 or 4 hours apiece. But it's laid back, it's chill. It's as most fun as you're going to have, you know, in Hollywood, probably, because you get to, you know, no hair, makeup, you just roll in, you do your thing. And
Do you have to watch the guy's mouth and then work with the mouth, or do they do your voice first?
No, then they animate afterwards,
right? Yeah, they animate to you.
How they do that?
That was like a question that his aunt probably would ask him. I should know more about show business. Fucking.
That just goes to show Jimmy has never done an animation.
Dude, I literally ask questions that your fucking mailman asks you. I'm not in this business at all. Complete idiot.
Shit.
So it's in fucking in 3D.
Yeah.
That's the way you want to be, though. That's like kids' movies are. That's why Eddie is so smart. It's like he's still making $50 million a year.
They make the most money. It's crazy what they make. So yeah, it'll be real interesting to see what this does this weekend.
No, why? Because there's not enough of these films out there. So if you're a parent, which I am there, Craig Robinson, you eat up all these. You buy every single one. It doesn't even matter if it's bad.
And kids also see a movie more than once, and parents
my
buy
God,
the DVD
over and
every
over
time.
again.
To just,
And then it leads to all the fucking toys and everything else.
Yeah.
It's endless.
Are you the lead?
Yeah.
One
of the leads.
No. The lead is Rob Corddry and Brendan Fraser.
Brendan Fraser, okay.
Yeah, I'm one of the cats in the prison, Area 51. My character's Doc. He's a mouse-like alien. And he's an intergalactic radio talk show therapist who invented social networking.
Wouldn't that be like as great as that role is for a kids movie? Imagine if that wasn't a cartoon, how like you would never want to do that.
Yeah, right.
If it wasn't an animated thing, you'd be like, no, I don't think I want to play that guy.
I don't want that role.
Hey,
that sounds pretty good though. I saw the trailer for it. Gervais is in that too, right?
Yeah, Gervais, Jane Lynch, George Lopez, Sofia Vergara.
Fuck.
Yeah, it's crazy, man. Sarah Jessica Parker, Jessica Alba.
Do you do scenes with any of them though? Do you guys all? No one reads together.
Solo. Everybody goes in solo.
That's so strange.
That is amazing. And then they put it together, and everydo's all together.
Yeah,
it's a together movie.
It took this director Cal Bunker, who I met through this project. He's dope. He had a vision for this thing, and it was nice to see it come together. I would be in there, each session, and each time he showed me a little more animation or a little more, storyboard or whatever. So to see the final product, which I did a couple Saturdays ago, the premiere was
What do you do for like motivation? like all right, here's a character. I'm sure you can't just go in and start going, hey, blah, blah, blah,
They hold your check up in front of you.
Well, like I said, the director, man, he really, he wrote it. So him and his writing partner. So his vision stayed true the whole time. He kept you on point. And that kind of stuff, he just sitting there going, yeah, smile through it.
Oh, okay.
Doc is always, happy and always has the answers, So, and even if that's the beauty of animation too, voiceover. Even if you start off flat and you end up on a high note, it's like, okay, let's go back to the beginning and get that other stuff.
Yeah. Wow.
You're a good actor, dude. You've done a lot of. I noticed you did a lot of kind of. Arrested Development was totally scripted, or was there room to kind of?
I had 3 lines in there, so it really wasn't a lot of room in that one.
And how about, and obviously in Curb and on The Office?
Curb, you improv in the audition, and then that made it to the final. So whatever I improv in the audition was it.
And how much of The Office? Because I always thought the original was there was this big, it seemed like it was all improvisation, but Gervais is like, no, every single line was scripted.
And ours, when Steve was there, he used to change it up quite a bit, so you just had to be ready. And then we get to play, but the writers have captured the voices, so it's like, damn, that's exactly how I would say that. So yeah, you get to play some. It's definitely encouraged, but it's pretty much out there.
Did he have?
Thank you for that, saying I'm a good actor.
You are. It's like I'm always kind of happy / nauseous when I see comedians doing really well as actors. Because I'm not. So I'm kind of like,
Jimmy.
No, but it's like it's good to see comics doing really great acting work, and then you're like, oh fuck, I want to do more acting. But
Just come on out, man.
Just, I had an audition today that I couldn't do because I'm doing something else.
Exactly.
Go on tape.
Y'all New York cats, man.
But they said go on tape. You can't
damn.
go. No, but I had to put myself on tape. Like they didn't even have a casting director for me to go. Yeah, it
you
was
got to
for
set up your own camera in your apartment or something.
Yes. My stupid manager goes, well, maybe you could do it on your iPhone. I'm like, are you a manager in comedy? Fuck up.
How about he films you at least?
How about you? How about that?
he at least comes by and films you?
Yeah.
Get your iPhone handy.
It's nice to know we could just like bamboozle him and tell him that it's an audition, get the tape, and then post it on YouTube.
It was actually for something for Two Broke Girls. It was really a funny.
Oh, damn!
It was a very big part.
And you just didn't do it?
No, it's not because it was. I would have had to go on. I'm taping something for NBC today, which is it's a show on air. Michelle Beadle, is that how you say her name? Yeah, she has a show. It's like I can't. And I have to write for that, so it's like you can't give up a live TV taping for an audition on your iPhone or on tape. You can't.
Well, look who's busy.
And it had to be done
you
like
are
that.
busy, Jim.
Well, today.
Busy Jim.
But it's not about today.
Wait, when does the Two Broke Girls due?
It would have had to be done sometime today.
Because Craig wants to do it.
Yeah, your iPhone, Craig, if he got the part. It was really a really funny part.
You should. Why not have somebody at the NBC thing today film you and then you just email it off?
That would have been a great thought had I had it yesterday and looked at the script more than once.
Oh.
But no, I didn't. My manager called and he talked to them and they said it's not. It wasn't like they were just. The casting director just likes me, so they weren't gunning to get me.
Gotcha.
Jimmy.
Jimmy.
Poor Jimmy.
Well, I had another thing today. I couldn't.
So it's not that
and I
bad.
got
Where are you from originally?
Me?
Chicago.
Oh, not you. Chicago, huh?
Yes, sir.
You get back there a lot?
I try to get back for holidays. So
Yeah.
I went back for Thanksgiving. But then my sister just moved to Vegas, so we all went out there for Christmas. But yeah, I try to get back for like a Mother's Day.
Got the family all over the place, kind of a thing.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's a bitch.
Brother lives here, actually, in Brooklyn.
Are you from a nice part of Chicago or a not nice part of Chicago?
South Side. It's
Baddest part of town.
It's a mixture, a little middle class / hood.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it like New York where one block is good and the next block is frightening and you better know where you are at all times?
A little bit. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of that going on.
You can always tell. I did a gig there with Dice years ago, and when a driver will take you to the venue, but they always take you the route they know. So if the guy is from the hood, he takes you through the hood. That's how you get to the venue because that's the route he's most comfortable taking.
Yeah.
So this guy took us from the hotel. Ooh.
Really?
We went through a frightening. Yeah, we went to the Rosemont Theater.
What was so frightening about it?
We didn't feel menaced, but you just knew that you were in a very dangerous point. Yeah, you knew that.
Wow.
I was thinking of that scene in Vacation. Excuse me, home? Where's the highway?
Yeah.
Fuck your mama. Fucking hilarious.
Is Cabrini Greens overrated or no? I mean, I know it's gone now, but was that an overrated or was that really terrible?
No, back in the day, it was pretty dangerous.
Yeah?
To go through there. Yeah.
And what was that about?
That's like the very
Just the
famous.
worst of the worst?
Yeah, man. That's like a really famous.
A famous project.
Right.
Like near downtown Chicago. And it used to be. I remember a buddy of mine, we were about to ask some police officers for some direction or something. I don't know why we stopped. And he was like, yeah, they're having a shootout. Can you guys scoot over there?
Yeah, they're a little busy right now shooting.
We're going to have to move away.
So you would walk by there and not have a problem, though?
Yeah, I could go down. I used to teach down there, actually. I used to, after school, I would go down and do a music program.
What do you do musically?
I play keys and sing. And I used to teach K-8 music. But then, I bounced out. And
What do you
Hollywood.
sing?
Blues?
What, do I sing? I sing?
Yeah, no, but I didn't know. It's like, I know Craig. I didn't know he
Hopefully
sang.
blues, because we're all big blues fans in this room.
Not me.
I could do a
No,
little
you're a
blues.
fan. Ed.
You can?
But, I just sing, whatever. I grew up singing, like, classical, all kind of stuff, man.
That's good for getting laid. Chicks like that. They do.
They really do.
Women, nobody wants to fuck the drummer or the bassist.
That's why the rest of the band.
They do like the drummer.
What?
They do like the drummer.
Really?
Yeah.
If you're Tommy Lee, maybe, or if you're like Lars, but the drummers always have that weird complex because they're in the back.
You don't think Pete Best was getting any pussy?
Not without a pistol. No. I used to be in the beat. They say, "What band did you used to be in?" And they fucking smash him in the side of the head with a drumstick and fuck him. That's the only shot he had. Hey, when Carell left, did you think the show was over?
Nah, because we had Greg Daniels who ran King of the Hill, and he's got Simpsons fame and all this. So and he knows what he's doing with television. It just was a matter of like the captain left the ship. You know, let's get it straight.
Did you think Gervais might come? There was a rumor that Gervais might come and he might not come. Did you think that was true or no?
Come and in place of Carell?
Yeah.
Nah.
Or at least do something.
Right.
There were rumors he would just do a walk-on or something just to pump it up.
I think he did once.
Oh, he did. When Steve was leaving, they met each other in the hallway.
Oh, that's right. It was
and
really
they kind
quick.
of had this like mutual respect. Like, hey, you as goofy as I am.
I forgot about that. You're right.
Yeah, but other than that, nah, I don't. Nobody was trying to come in there. They got James Spader for a minute, you know.
What happened to Spader? I mean, he's a great actor.
Yeah, he's dope.
Did he stink in that?
No. I love what Spader was doing. You know, it was like Shakespeare when he's on set for real. He's doing these long monologues. And just watching him act is great. I don't know the whole, inner workings of his contract or this, that, and the other. But
how many episodes did he do?
Turned out he just did a year.
Oh, all right. I didn't think he did a full year.
Yeah.
Well, James Spader's a movie actor. I wonder if doing TV he hated. A lot of movie guys fucking hate doing television. TV guys always seem to want to go do movies, but it seems like a lot of times movie guys don't want to do TV.
I don't know. I see a lot of them coming in.
Yeah, I think
it's starting to change.
TV's got a lot more credibility now because they're opened up a lot more with some of these networks.
Like
they're
Kiefer
allowing
Sutherland doing a 24.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Kevin Bacon on now, and
there's a lot more latitude now than there used to be on television. You get away with a lot more. Creatively.
Right, like who else? Christian Slater did a series. I guess, once a few guys do it, the rest of them are like, fuck it, we're not going to take $80,000 a week or $100,000 a week, whatever they make.
I know, right?
So you get recognized everywhere, but
Not everywhere.
no one knows your name? Is that the deal you got?
That's exactly what goes on.
Yeah.
Daryl, office!
That guy.
Knocked up! Yeah. Once in a while they'll know. And, but I think that's right after you catch them Googling. Or, on their phone. It's like, office, Daryl, hey, you Craig Robinson?
It is funny how you see people do some things beforehand, and you're like, they're on to me.
It's a good thing to have.
You ever see them looking down at the phone and then looking up at you?
Absolutely.
Oh, it's funny.
Absolutely.
I know this guy.
You ever see them taking a picture of you, like stealing a picture?
Yeah. No. Once outside a schoolyard once. No. But they'll usually come up and ask because people who like me kind of know that I'm very accessible, and they'll just come up and ask. But you catch them looking sometimes, but I never know why they're looking. If it's recognition or if it's just like
disgust.
Yeah. If it's a girl, I never know why a girl's looking. I never want to assume she knows who I am.
A buried memory working its way to the surface.
Yeah, exactly. He reminds me of my uncle. Some fucking creep in the past.
Does it bother you that Michelle Obama's brother is also named Craig Robinson?
Is he?
Man. Not in the least.
Okay. Because that's the
Did
first
you just learn that on your phone?
Wait, is that the first Google that comes up now?
Yeah, I'm sorry
It
to
used
tell
to
you
be
that.
me. Okay, I got to get back up there.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Well, he was seen a lot in the inauguration, so I moved them back up to #1. We got to get you back at #1 as far as Craig Robinsons go.
Yeah.
No, I did know that. I was just checking some other shit.
Have you met Obama?
I have not met Obama.
I asked that just because it's amazing how many celebrities get to go to the White House.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
I would love to go there.
I know, me too. I want to do that correspondence dinner. Apparently, that's the one to go to.
Oh, that's the big thing to go to.
That's a rough gig, though. Like, as a comedian, Leto ate his balls there. He had a tough time. He had some laughs and some tough moments, and some laughs and some tough. That's a tough.
That's a tough. Yeah. And did you see when Colbert did it? But he just went straight against Bush.
But he didn't. He had a rough time too, right?
Oh yeah, it was like no laughs. He just was doing a speech.
Oof.
But he can handle that. He seems to be the type of guy that can handle that.
It was dope.
Yeah.
Yeah, he had a rough time. I know Imus had a really rough time. Seth killed.
They loved Seth.
Seth Meyer killed. He was genuinely comic funny.
He's dope. I saw him host one of those ESPYs one time. He's really good.
Wanda did well. She had. I thought she was really ballsy because she had a line about 9/11, which she did in front of Bush, about Rush Limbaugh being the 20th hijacker. Oh no, she did it in front of Obama about Rush Limbaugh being the 20th hijacker or something. Like I was, you know what? I was like, fucking tip your hat to anyone doing a 9/11 joke in front of the active sitting president.
Yeah.
But that's a gig you probably wouldn't want.
Didn't Whoopi do one once or something? Not sure.
I don't know.
I remember her doing something on getting a lot of shit for it.
That was with Ted Danson. They did that.
Was that
No,
the
I mean
correspondence?
after that. I think she did something, and language-wise, they were all like, "It's like shut the fuck up,
I'm gonna
man." That's
Google
what
that.
people are. Are you googling
I'm
that?
gonna Google that.
Like people
Let's find
invite
out.
people to come and do this stuff, and then they get all pissed off when they do what they do. It's like fucking shut up.
Well, yeah, I guess they expect you to be clean. Like Seth is a good choice for that. He works clean. His whole thing, existence on SNL is clean on live TV.
Yeah.
So don't get a guy who's going to be edgy or dirty. It's silly.
Yeah. What else you got in the pipe there, as they say in the pipe?
Not much.
Not
I mean,
you, Jimmy.
The Office, is ending, and so we have 4 episodes left, and I'm going into production on a sitcom, my own joint. It's untitled, but it focuses on like me being playing in a band at night and then being a music teacher during the day kind of thing.
It's gonna be a 1-camera shoot, right?
Single camera, yeah.
Now, which means that half of it will be improv, or are you gonna do the same thing and script most of it?
Oh well, I have free reign to play around. It's definitely a scripted series, but you get to play. So it's not like you come in like, okay, make up a scene. It's already.
What's the push of the story? You're a musician who's.
I get a teaching gig, and it's like just an inappropriate kind of dude in front of a class of kids.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
How old are the kids?
It's junior high.
All right, so maybe you have like
which is what I used to do.
Come on, stop running in the hallway! So I'm just letting you know I know how to do this. I'm very good.
One, Jim.
Are
you auditioning right now?
I'm just letting Craig know that I'd be very good.
Yeah, give me your iPhone.
You clap the erasers.
Clap the erasers.
You got to get this on your iPhone. What's wrong with you?
I would just come in and improv the scene. I would just do all old man references. You know what I mean? Where's your chalk? That's boo.
Are you bummed the Office's ending? It's been a long run.
Well, yeah, it's that bittersweet. The sweet part is getting my own show, and but the end is like, you just wonder what. Yeah, it's bummy. It's bummy.
Yeah, because you've been hanging out with those people for a long time.
9 years.
9 years.
Yeah.
Wow.
But you got syndication at least. I mean, that's the
Yeah, I wasn't in all episodes though. I started off like a couple here, a couple there, and then the last couple of seasons.
Oh,
I've been
okay.
all produced, so
it's
it's still not like they retire.
That means that's not pay or play. That's the best. Pay or play is the best.
I hope you get some good pocket money though.
Oh yeah,
it's gonna get some nice pocket money.
What did you do with Jerry Minor too? I saw who Jerry was in Lucky Louie. Who I love Jerry. He's best deadpan in fucking history.
Jerry's dope.
Yeah, he's very funny.
We did a song called "Somebody's Fucking My Lady," and that song. When I went to audition for The Office, the creator Greg Daniels was like, "It doesn't get much funnier than that," And when I went to audition for Knocked Up, same thing. Judd Apatow was like, "That's the funniest thing I ever saw." So that definitely got me a lot of.
So that's what you need. Is a good fucking. Was it audio or was it a video?
It's we just did it on like 4 different shows. Cedric the Entertainer, the Comedy Central Commies. We did it on Bill Maher, and then it was a joint called Sketchpad 2. So it was just like these 2 70s characters. One is L. Witherspoon and Chucky. I was the sidekick Chucky, and yeah, you gotta see the video. But it's up on YouTube. But it was never a produced video. It was always one of these shows.
What'd you do on Bernie Mac's show too? He's a comic I never met, but Bernie was a funny dude.
Bernie's from Chicago, man. Bernie, all respect to Bernie. He I just did a guest star on his show one time, but he used to have in Chicago. He used to have a room where it was Tuesday night, and at 8 o'clock, the show started, but at 5 o'clock the room was packed because everybody was coming to see Bernie do his thing, and he would showcase 2 Chicago comedians and 2 Chicago singers, and he was doing sketches and all that in between. It was awesome.
Wait, the show, people just got there early because the seats would be gone?
They got there early. Yeah, it was a small club called Miltroneers in the bottom of a Hyatt or Holiday Inn or something downtown. And yeah, it was like 125 seats or something like that. So
this is after he was already
packed.
huge?
Yeah, and he was on his way. It was before Kings of Comedy and that kind of stuff, before the Bernie Mac show. He wasn't on television.
Was it after Def Jam or before? Because he had a defining
it was
Def
after
Jam
Def
set.
Jam. Yeah, it was after Def Jam.
I think whoever was on, I think we talked about this before, whoever was on before him absolutely died. And they were a rough crowd that night. And he came on and...
I ain't scared of you motherfuckers.
Opening line, I ain't scared of you. And fucking...
shit.
It was a really weird defining moment. Like, very rare can you see in someone's life. Like, that was the moment that made him famous. He became a big star after that.
Yeah,
I need that moment. I've tried that, but I do it at the wrong times. I'm not scared of you like I've done it in senior citizen homes.
Oh, yeah.
I bully the elderly.
Fuck, man.
I would love to do that. I want to do a sketch where I bully the elderly. Not even a comedy.
Oh, man. I keep
Just in real
seeing
life.
your face in your book, your picture you took with Al Roker.
Oh, God, yeah, that was at the fucking Trump roast, I think.
Oh, yeah, but the actual pic to, the little surprise in the middle of the book, that was dope.
What was that, where I bashed him?
You were bashing him, and all of a sudden, you were, like, smiling with him.
Oh, yeah, no, that was the Pat Cooper roast. I took a picture with him and Pat Cooper. I had a thing with Al Roker, too, where Ron and Fez, the show after us, were interviewed. We had just come over to here, and they were interviewing him one day, and so they're like, well, do you want to call in today? We're going to have Al Roker. I'm like, well, no, he's never. I've said what I had to say in my book. But then I get a call on my cell phone, and they're like, hey, Al Roker's here. Do you want to come on? So I assumed they had been talking about this, and they were asking me. So I'm like, well, I don't want to be a pussy. If I said it in my book, and they're asking me to, he wants to, I have to say yes. You can't cower. So then they put me through, and it goes, Ron goes, hey, Jim, Al Roker's here. And I'm like, hey. And then he goes, what do you got? And they just kind of put me on the spot. So,
Oh, no.
So then I had to call him out for getting Imus fired, and he felt like he was, what's the word, sandbagged or?
Blindsided.
Blindsided, yeah.
Ambushed.
Ambushed, that's the word.
Bushwhacked.
Yeah, no, ambushed. You've been bamboozled, hoodwinked. Yeah, no, it was that. All right, well, that's my Al Roker story.
I like that
Anticlimactic.
story. And just in time, because we are wrapping up.
Yes, we are.
Yes,
10 o'clock,
we are.
we finish.
For another day, we're done?
Yeah.
Yes.
We're right on schedule, as they say in jolly old England.
Escape from Planet Earth with Craig Robinson, animated film at 3D opens Friday. I'll be there. I'll be there with my kid, man, checking it out.
Thank you, Craig.
My pleasure.
Coming
Thank
in.
you.
And this is the end, June the 14th, and Mr. Craig Robinson on Twitter.
At Mr. Craig Robinson, MR Craig Robinson. And don't forget We the Peoples and Rapture Palooza. There's a couple of things down the pike. Man, it's an honor to be here, y'all, for real.
Oh,
Thank you very much, man.
Cool.
Thanks for coming in,
Craig
man.
Robinson, everyone.
Very good.
The Opie and Anthony Show is pretty much over. This show will be available later today with SiriusXM On Demand. After ONA Live is next.
Well, Valentine's Day. It's Thursday, right? Yeah. You have no gift, so don't screw it up. Don't screw up Valentine's Day. You know Steven Singer will always come up with something new that will blow her away. This Valentine's Day, there's still something to give her, something that's really special. Something that will make her friends say, wow, what is it? Of course, it's Sky Blue Diamonds. That's right, Blue Diamonds. Steven's new Sky Blue Diamond collection is not only unique and beautiful, but it's affordable. You have to check it out. How? Well, you don't even have to move. Go online to finish it.
You got to finish it. I hate StevenSinger.com.
Oh, you finish it. You finish it.
The other corner of 8th and Walnut.
Yeah.
And 1-888 I hate Steven Singer.
Yeah, there's a 100% money back guarantee.
Yep.
Risk-free shopping, and my grip's too tight. Order by 5 p.m. today, and they'll ship your gift for free in time for Valentine's Day.
That was it?
That's it. Now, play some music, Sal.
The Opie and Anthony Channel on SiriusXM.
Read this. Read this. Read it. Read it.
I did the first one. That first one was mine.
No, I did
No.
part of it, though.
Read it.
It's called the wow factor.
Is it?
That impressive moment when you get. I won't do this with Edgar. Ready to hit me with his fingernails. You're of lower stock.
Lower stock.
Yeah, the impressive moment when you know I got like the heebie-jeebies from Tom Edgar. I know. It's that spatial moment. Oh my God, okay. You picked the perfect Valentine's Day gift. This year, experience the wow factor yourself when you send your loved one giant freshly dipped strawberries from Sherry's Berries, starting at just $19.99. That's over 40% savings, double the berries for just $10 more. These enormous juicy berries come dipped in white milk and dark chocolatey goodness, topped with chocolate chips, decorative swizzle, and nuts. Just use code OPIE when you order to get the special offer. These gorgeous, tasty berries are the perfect way to show that special person in your life how much you care. Here's the only way to get this amazing $19.99 Valentine's Day deal. Call them, 866-FRUIT-02. Or even better, visit berries.com, BERRIES.com. Click on the microphone in the top right corner, type in OPIE, and you get the special deal. But you got to hurry. The special offer ends Tuesday. That's today. So order now.
This is the Opie and Anthony channel on Sirius XM.
Hey guys, Valentine's Day is this Thursday, and there's still time to do it right and get a huge reaction. So go big with the big hunk of love bear from Vermont Teddy Bear. When they say big, they mean big. This teddy bear is over 4.5 feet tall. It doesn't get much bigger than the big hunk of love bear from Vermont Teddy Bear. A gift this big means you'll get a big reaction from her, which is what you want, right? Well, send it to her office for a big surprise that will really show how much you really care. Best of all, the big hunk of love bear is available for a limited time for only $99.99. And delivery for Valentine's Day guaranteed. The big hunk of love bear shows that you really care about making Valentine's Day special. Like all Vermont teddy bears, he's guaranteed for life. So for the big reaction and the big reward, get her the big hunk of love bear from Vermont Teddy Bear. It's only $99.99, so go big and go home happy. Vermont Teddy Bear also has hundreds of other classic teddy bears for Valentine's Day. Overnight and Valentine's Day delivery guaranteed. Visit VermontTeddyBear.com or call 1-800-829-BEAR.
This is the Opie and Anthony channel on Sirius XM.
Hey guys, it's called the Wow Factor. That's an impressive moment when you know you picked the perfect Valentine's Day gift for that special someone. This year, experience the Wow Factor yourself when you send your loved one giant freshly dipped strawberries from Sherry's Berries, starting at just $19.99. That's over a 40% savings. Double the berries for just $10 more. These enormous juicy berries come dipped in white milk and dark chocolate goodness, and topped with chocolate chips, decorative swizzle, or nuts. Just use code OPIE, O-P-I-E, when you order to get this special offer. These gorgeous, tasty berries are the perfect way to show that special person in your life how much you care. Here's the only way to get this amazing $19.99 Valentine's Day special deal. Call 866-FRUIT-02, or even better, visit berries.com. Click on the microphone in the top right corner, type in OPIE, O-P-I-E. Go to berries.com, click on the mic in the top right corner, type in OPIE, O-P-I-E. But you gotta hurry. This special offer ends, looks like today. So order now.
Sirius XM. Hey! And now, the Opie and Anthony Show continues. This is After O&A Live. Here's your host, Sam Roberts.
Way to go, E-Rock. We had an intro today. That's extra credit for you, my friend.
Thank you.
It's After Opie and Anthony Live. Opie's still here. We're live.
What?
How do you think the show went today?
I love today's show.
Yeah?
I was in a really good mood today, and I don't like being in good moods because I have this weird thing when I'm in a really good mood. I just start writing checks for people.
I just see, you've been sitting there with your checkbook for a while. No, he's not going to get one, is he?
Look, it's weird. When I'm in a good mood, I don't know where this comes from, but...
It's check writing.
Like, how many checks do I have in front of me, for real?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, but I see 5 checks I see. And I see the name of the guy who's on the first check. He doesn't need one.
No, I know, but that's
just your mood.
Yeah, it just proves how good of a mood I'm in today.
Why are you in such a good mood?
I don't know. I'm in a really good mood, and it just leads to me writing checks. It's a weird phenomenon with me.
That's
why I try to be in a pissy, bitchy mood all the time, so I don't have to write checks.
You should start giving out money otherwise?
Yeah, that's exactly what's happening right now. Am I lying?
No, you're writing. You've been sitting here all commercial break writing checks.
Right.
And we've all pretended not to notice that's everybody sees exactly what you're doing.
This one I just decided to write for a couple $1,000.
What?
Am I lying?
No, but why to him? I could use some of that.
I don't know.
Here.
I'm telling you. I'm just in a really good mood. Like, I don't get it sometimes. Like, people are trying to figure me out. I don't even understand myself sometimes. I'm in a good mood, so I pulled out a checkbook, and I'm writing checks. It's the God's honest truth.
Is that what Michael McDonald does to you?
Yeah, I
You
guess.
think that's what it was?
Just don't put me in a good mood too often, or I'll be fucking broke.
You know what Michael McDonald does to me? He gets me annoyed.
Look.
That was obvious today. I get one.
Look, it's here. Just here. I don't care.
I'm gonna cash this quick because you do
Here.
get upset easily.
Here, give that to Roland.
Roland, you get a check.
Who else? Yes, Sal, come on in.
Everybody who wants a check, come in.
Yeah, hurry.
Whoever wants a check, come
Here.
in.
Here.
I can't believe Mars is
Thanks,
getting one.
buddy.
If you want a check, you better come in
Yeah,
here.
Sal, yeah, sure, no
Whoever wants
problem.
checks.
Wait,
Eric's
Sal.
running in here. Here comes Sal.
Sal, here. I don't understand.
Well, now hold your checks.
This
Mars
shit
will rob us.
happens.
He is Puerto Rican.
Mars is not going to rob us for the checks. I mean, he can't do much with them.
Yeah, I just
There's
don't
checks.
know. I'm
if
in a good
anybody wants a
mood.
check, you better get in here before
Troy.
Opie goes home.
Troy.
Where is Troy?
I'm fucking putting my coat on.
Oh
Dang
my
it.
God!
Troy-
I don't know what happened.
Oh, Troy, you're missing out.
Travis hasn't
Troy.
gotten a check.
Look,
What happened? Here, here you go.
Checks, dude.
Here you go.
These checks for whoever wants them.
I don't know what happened.
He's giving checks to whoever.
Money?
Oh, Fez is coming in. Fez,
Here.
He's handing out checks. Who's this one?
Here, give this.
Travis is here. There's a check for you. I can't believe there's checks
Here,
for everyone.
Here, give this to Fez. I ran out of checks in my checkbook.
All
Just
right,
give him
Fez.
here's some cash.
I give it to him when I see him.
Just give me that. I don't trust you. Give him that money.
I give it to him whenever.
Fez,
He's
I
coming
got
back.
something for
Fez. Fez is handing out money.
I ran out of checks, but you can have some of my money.
Cash.
There. Look, if I had another check, I'd write you one too.
I'll
Look,
put it towards the wedding.
look, did I run out of checks?
He ran out of checks, but Pips is in
So
here.
I ran out of money too. I'm sorry.
Oh, you ran out of cash.
Well, here, just give it here.
Pips, you're in here. You get money too.
Here, just give him that.
Give him a 20 spot. There you go.
Just take it. Have fun. All
That's what you
right.
get for coming in. Hope he's in a good mood.
Where's Rob Cross?
I said when I'm in a really good mood, I just start writing checks. I don't understand it. I don't want to understand it.
Where's Rob Cross and Scott?
You think Gary would be running in here?
Well, I would have gave him money.
Although, you know what would happen? If Gary ran in here, it would cost all of us money because he'd be in a bad mood all of a sudden.
There you go.
Hope he's generous.
Thank you,
good
man.
mood.
Much appreciated.
It's a big number.
Thank you,
too.
sir.
Let's all give him a round of applause. Yeah, let's keep him in a good mood. Yeah.
I'm telling you, it'll be a problem.
You still owe me money, too, by the way. This doesn't cover that.
Shut up. See you guys later.
Oh, my God.
What does he owe you money for? Remember the Cuban tip that one day?
Oh, yeah. Well, I'm not worried about the Cuban. The Cuban can figure that out. I could give a shit, but he owes me money because I edited a video for him.
What in God's name is this about?
He said he was in a good mood.
Yeah, Michael McDonald put him in the mood.
Michael McDonald.
So
He was listening to
fucking
him
Eric
earlier.
plays it every day.
He was listening to Michael McDonald earlier, how come our intern walks in at the end? He was giving out money. There was money being given out in here.
You missed it. Pips got money.
Pips from Ron and Fez got money. Fez got money.
Sal got money.
We should see if this is a joke. I should run to the bank and cash it.
Cash these
yes,
now.
I want to go right
Cash
now.
now.
I will go right now.
Yeah, cash and let me know if it clears, Mars.
Wow. I don't know what to say.
We got some stupid interns. Neither one of them walked in here while that was all happening. Give me my pen back. We lost out on the money. You're going to steal my pen now?
Wow.
What were you thinking? What's your name again? Dave.
I don't know we were giving out money.
Well, you got to listen to the after show. Am I the only one around here who knows we're doing a show?
I was in the middle of something. I wasn't even listening to the show, and all of a sudden I heard yelling out in the hallway.
You got to listen every day because Opie just said he was in a good mood, and whoever comes in the studio is getting money.
Because he just look, Sam, I have a check, and then you just start passing them out.
Dude, he gave a check to Sal.
Wow.
If Sal's getting a check, literally anybody who walked in this room could have gotten something.
Yeah. I don't know. I think Sal turned a corner, though, last week with Opie.
Fez got a check. Pips got a check.
Everybody.
Except our stupid interns who decided to sit around with their thumbs up their ass instead of listening to the show. Good. I'm glad it cost them money.
Rob Cross didn't come out.
You snooze, you lose.
Well, like I said, I'm glad nobody in management was in here.
Boss Cross was out.
It would have cost us our checks. If anyone in management had been in this room, it would have cost us our checks.
I had to punish one of the interns today.
Oh, no.
Which one? This one, Dave?
No, the other one. I had to.
The other one's the one that Sal and Eric yell at all the time.
No, he was fine, but I had to make him watch gay porno all morning.
Oh, that was just his assignment today?
Yeah.
Is that all in preparation for tomorrow's gay off?
Yep.
Are you excited?
Oh, yeah.
Are we saying farewell to gay tomorrow?
That's what the word from Opie was. We're saying farewell.
Well, then tomorrow I have 3 Penthouse Girls to pitch, so we'll see.
Okay, yeah,
that'll be the telltale.
That'll be the telltale sign, I think, is what he's trying to...
The telltale.
Yeah, the tattletale? Somebody's going to rat us out?
I don't know.
Peter.
Son of a bitch.
Peter.
Yeah, I was wondering if Opie's still there writing checks out for listeners.
He would have given you a check, but he didn't pick up the phone. Unfortunately, I'm sure the listeners would have gotten checks too. He's gone. He's long gone now.
Ah, damn.
And broke as a joke. Thank you, Peter, because he's giving out money.
Yeah. Good amounts.
It's a generous check.
Yeah, I got a nice one too. He gave a check to Mars.
Wow.
Mars doesn't... I mean, what does Mars do to get a check? Screw up stuff?
Well, you know how they are.
What do you mean? What do you mean they?
Yeah, exactly.
You mean Mars? You know Mars.
Yeah, Roland, the self-hating Mexican. What do you mean they?
Yeah, my people.
The Mexicans don't like the Puerto Ricans and vice versa.
Yeah, but Roland doesn't like Mexicans. So it's like...
He likes Mexicans, right?
No, I don't. I just love the food.
Let's go to Chaz. Let me click the button. Chaz, you're on After Opie and Anthony Live.
How you doing, Sammy boy?
I'm great. I'm rich. I'm rich, bitch.
Yeah, I'm sure you are.
Well, for me, you know.
Wow. Yeah, I understand. Well,
Doesn't
when you
take
make
a lot.
$2,800 a year. I mean,
I'm almost up to $3,000. With this check, it's a good $3,000 a year.
Jesus Christ, you're gonna be buying speedboats. Well, hey, here's the thing. I learned something today.
What'd you learn?
I learned that little sweet, cute Jimmy shares his pants with Troy Kwan.
Yeah, I Instagrammed a photo of Jim while he was sleeping today. He was sleeping on the show. And I thought Mr. Funny Guy has so many comments to make about my shirt. Why don't I Instagram a picture of Jim out and everybody started commenting on the fact that he's wearing pre-ripped jeans. So, okay, here we go.
Yeah, I got goofed on for that.
You
did.
Remember?
I do.
Yeah.
I had diesels.
He's wearing Juan pants.
He is. What were you saying, Chaz?
It looks like he has pockets full of roofies and ecstasy to throw around to raver girls. It looks Troy Kwanish at best.
Do you ever drug women, Troy?
Nope,
never. For you. Good for you.
Never.
That's a stand-up quality I look for in people. Man, everybody's just in a good mood around here.
Get back to work.
I'm telling you, you got to listen to this show though. Yeah. You better keep that. You better keep that radio on, Troy. You never know when somebody's going to walk in here and be like, "Hey, who wants some money?" I know. Because you were not in here. I thought you were going to miss it. We started yelling, "Where's Troy?"
Yeah.
Troy's a guy who loves free money.
Roland and I should go get hand jobs with this.
Yeah.
Are you going?
We think alike.
We've been talking about it. Taking another visit to our spot.
Yeah.
I mean, we should graduate from sharing dessert and then making apple pie now to this.
We've gotten hand jobs together before.
It's not a graduation if you've done it before.
Oh.
You're just doing it again because you enjoy desserts and hand jobs.
And we love barbecue and hand jobs.
You enjoy sugar and being milked.
And delicious meats.
Well, I don't know if you want to put that in the category of hand jobs. People are going to get the wrong idea.
We're bros.
Yeah, we're bros, whatever.
Of course you are. So you think that's what you're going to do with your newfound wealth?
No.
Get a hand job?
No.
What about you, Sal? With your newfound wealth, what are you going to do? Is the hair growing in?
Yeah, it feels great.
Let me see. Lift up your shirt. Let me see your belly.
Growing in.
He's one.
It's still smooth.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's just
great,
for Go-Go Harder.
That's true. We do have a gay entertainer coming in tomorrow named Go-Go Harder. Go ahead and Google his name and look up this guy. Tomorrow is the big gay off. You heard us promoting this contest. Now the deal is we're gonna have 3 or 4 guys. I don't know how many guys. 3 or 4 guys are gonna come in here, and they're all gonna bring their wives, and their wives are gonna sit down and watch as one at a time our entertainer Go-Go Harder. Go ahead and Google a photo of him if you think I'm joking. Is going to do a lot of gay acts to these men. The only way to get the gay acts to stop is to tap out. Or your wife can tap out for you. At which point the actions will stop. Whoever lasts the longest gets $1,500 from our buddy Steven Singer. So Go-Go Harder will be in tomorrow. Are you still planning on fluffing him?
But after last week, I'm a little traumatized from all the,
It seems like you've done enough. To me, that's just to me though.
I'll do whatever tomorrow.
But to Troy,
for whatever
Well, can I? According to the notes and stuff, and this was Troy's idea. I don't want to take credit for it, but what you got waxed, but wasn't he supposed to be bronze too?
Oh, you were supposed to be bronze for tomorrow.
Can we do that tomorrow?
Maybe, yeah, I'm cool with getting bronze.
All right, we'll get some bronzer.
So Troy will be in charge of bringing in the self-tanner, I guess. He's got the cash. He's getting a hand job and a self tanner.
Yeah, 'cause I paid for the.
So are you liking the smooth you? Do you still have no pubic or asshole hairs?
No, I got nothing, dude.
He farts louder.
Dude, my farts are so fucking loud.
Really?
They're so loud.
The hair actually muffled them.
Yeah, I remember Dr. Steve was talking about it on his show, and something just, I guess your ass hairs kind of hold your ass more together. And now I got this fucking like amplifier. It's amazing.
And it's just right out of your body.
And, yeah, when
it slides against those creamy white butt cheeks of yours.
It's crazy, and when you shit, it's usually just like 1 or 2 wipes now. It's quick.
Oh, right, because there's no more dingleberries.
Nothing.
What are they going to get stuck in?
Nothing. It's crazy, dude.
What's up, Travis?
Nothing.
You're just hanging out?
Yeah, I mean, we're talking about gay stuff.
So you're like, I got to be in for this.
Let me come on down.
The expert is here, Dr. Gay.
Yeah, we got three couples
dudes
tomorrow. Yeah.
And they're bringing in their wives.
They've been told to show up with their wives.
And we made a list. The list that we've put together of gay stuff that has to go down, like, I can't imagine that people are going to survive the whole list.
I just set the list off to Go Harder.
What did he say anything yet?
Well, it was like 2 seconds ago. So.
Go Harder, now, we found him because he's a friend of yours, right, quote unquote?
Yeah, I mean,
he's somebody that you've known.
If you want to keep things vague, yeah. Sure.
You called it an intimate friend, and I said, Travis, we'll just say friend.
I said I have an acquaintance.
Yeah.
Who I've known for a long time.
His Yo Gabba Gabba buddy.
So, I don't know what that means. Sal.
I went to go see Yo Gabba Gabba. Yeah.
I guess that has to do with gay porn somehow.
What's that sound?
I'm not quite sure how. What are you going to use your newfound wealth for?
I don't know. This is awesome.
He was handing out checks.
It's crazy.
Opie. We've heard Troy and Roland are both going to get hand jobs.
Yeah.
Troy's also going to get some bronzer with it. He's going to get enough so he has a little left over for himself because the girls go crazy for a bronze guy in the club. What are you thinking?
I don't know. How much was the wax the other day?
You thinking?
Just re-up like in a couple weeks.
Maybe you'll bank a little of that money and get a second waxing.
Yeah, dude, I'm telling you.
$300 for that.
It's surprisingly nice. Like, you know how like when your hair is like on your shirt and stuff.
Sure,
it's nice. It's the whole balls and shit. That's a little weird. But
so
the
maybe
chest isn't bad.
So maybe you'll go back and get your chest and pits waxed.
Yeah, my chest pits, maybe my back, my back pussy, that little thing there.
That's you have a back pussy.
Well, that little patch that grows
like
right
a vagina,
the tailbone area.
That's where your vagina is.
Yes,
right there in your back.
Why would you call it that?
Because he's a pussy.
This is what it's called.
His mom used to call it that. Don't forget to wash your back, pussy, Sal. Barry Manilow's playing.
Yeah.
All right. Well, that's very exciting. So
I'd recommend the chest wax
to get your chest and back pussy waxed.
Yeah.
That's what you're going to use the money for.
Maybe.
Travis.
I don't know. It'll probably go to my kid.
No, Jesus, that's not fun, is it?
I don't do anything fun for myself.
You get some wealth. I hope he's just handing out money for no reason. And then you're like, oh.
Go straight to the kid.
I guess I'll buy Lunchables with it or something. Kids still eat Lunchables?
I still eat Lunchables. Who doesn't? They're delicious.
Okay.
You get a little, bite-sized candy at the end.
Right. That's your reward.
Yeah, sometimes you go nuts and you make like a mini Snickers.
Yeah. How about you, Eric? What are you going to use your wealth for? I always love hearing how you're going to spend your money.
I know what he's going to do.
It's not that exciting.
You have to buy a new fridge.
Okay.
Anyway, Eric, how are you going to?
It's going to throw towards my mortgage.
Your mortgage. Oh, let me take a couple calls. I have a question about your house.
I thought it was going to be Access Pocket Money.
Just Access Pocket Money?
Yeah, like WWE, isn't that what it's called?
Oh, yeah, you're right. You're not going to save the money and bring it to the WWE Fan Fest so you can get all kinds of goodies?
I'll have other money.
You will, by that time.
Yeah, I mean, we're talking about Eric here. He will have other money.
Eric's got stacks on stacks right now. Yeah. Todd in Dallas.
I'm good.
I didn't ask.
Hey, I'm Todd, and I think you should do a segment on Sal for Black History Month because he's the show's whipping boy.
I'm good, Sam. Thank you. Thank you for asking.
Yes, I'm glad.
Love the callers.
Glad you contributed that. Well, don't say I love the caller. Can you get somebody like Larry or Mongo or all these guys?
There are some good callers
that are fucking killing it on an everyday basis. Then you get a dude like this. I already forgot his name. Todd, who's good. Good Todd. If you ever want to call back again, good Todd. Rich in Florida.
Hey, I was wondering if Troy, as a goof, is going to French kiss all three of the dudes tomorrow.
Just as like a goof? Like, hey, we're all having fun, right?
Yeah, because he loves to goof on men by French kissing them.
Is that right? Because he loves to goof on men by French kissing them.
It's 10:28. Roland has already signed his check.
It's already been endorsed.
That's right.
Are you doing the thing where you take a photo of it and you cash it?
Yeah, time for this.
He's doing it. He's already cashing it. I don't know if Troy is planning on French kissing any of the men. We have a gay entertainer to do gay things to these men. Troy shouldn't have to, quote unquote, do any gay acts.
But he may join the party.
I mean, he's down for whatever. He's made that very, very clear.
And this guy seems like he would be down for whatever, too.
Well, his name's Go-Go Harder. Travis and I called him yesterday. I wish we had a copy of his voicemail.
How was it?
We called him yesterday, and we got his voicemail, and it just goes, "Hello, you've reached Go-Go Harder."
With reverb.
Yeah, there's reverb on his voicemail. Leave a message. And then he goes, "Bye-bye."
I think he's going to be great.
He's going to be awesome.
Yeah, I think so.
He's awesome. He's a good-looking dude.
You think he's a good-looking guy, Troy?
Yeah, he looks like he's ready to have a good time.
So you're going to save some of this money and maybe see what you can get out of Go-Go Harder?
I mean, we'll see what happens,
Were you, because the caller wanted to know, he knows that you like to just goof around by French kissing guys, which I didn't know.
I never knew that either.
You didn't, but the caller knew. Are you planning on French kissing the contestants tomorrow?
It's really, if it's for the show.
It's for the show.
Yeah.
Sal, would you French kiss the contestants
Sam, I just
tomorrow?
realized that I have less hair than this guy.
Let me take a look. Oh, yeah, we're taking a look at Go-Go Harder, our entertainer for tomorrow's Gay Off right now. And yes, I see some hair in the armpits. Sal, you do indeed have less hair
at this moment than Go-Go Harder.
Go-Go Harder. Would you French kiss Go-Go? For the show, I'm saying,
It's
obviously.
just like a cesspool of...
Well, who knows? I'm sure he's very clean.
Yeah.
He looks like, look at him. He's very handsome.
He looks like he likes to have fun.
He does.
He is a self-described boylesque dancer.
He's a boylesque dancer, Troy. Ooh. I mean, to say that he's a cesspool, couldn't we say the same thing about you? You've been with a lot of women.
I like
you
his
say.
sailor hat.
You like that. Anthony will like that. There's something very Nazi-ish about
Military
that picture. Yeah. But military, but not like...
military meets bondage.
Yeah, and that strikes me as Nazi-ish.
A little bit, yeah.
Maybe it's the pale skin. Yeah. Oh, Ant's going to love him. This is going to be a very exciting day tomorrow.
Sal's bronzered body next to his.
You're going to supply the bronzer? Can you do that?
I'm like the liaison.
I don't even know where to get bronzer. Where do you get bronzer?
Probably Dwayne Reed or something.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's the place you get all your other beauty projects
around here.
I had to do $300 for this one.
Roland had to expense Sal's full body waxing, and he's been extremely not shy about making sure that everybody knows exactly how much he spent. How many times is Roland going to drop 300?
Oh, many more times.
Look at him there. Look at him in that top right picture. What is he, like a game show host there or something?
No, he's a boylesque dancer.
He's whatever you want him to be.
He's an entertainer.
Yeah.
Try he's clothed in this one. Why would you want to see that? Let's look at this one.
That's weird. That's a weird response. There's weirdness going on, right? But will you bronze Sal tomorrow?
Absolutely.
Okay, cool. If need be. If need be.
He needs like a bikini or something.
Yeah.
I got a listener submitted Goodbye to Gay parody song.
Oh, and I know we're working on a couple different Goodbye to Gay stuff.
Yeah.
So anybody who wants to do that overnight.
This one actually made me laugh a little.
Sal, why wouldn't you be working on a Goodbye to Gay thing? Like, that's funny.
Because he doesn't want it to end.
Well, if Sal was like, hey, it's like if you made like a testimonial or a song or something like that where you are the one saying like, I know I contributed to this, I need to say goodbye to it.
It's just going to only be used against me.
There's no creative part of Sal's brain.
None whatsoever. We've got more from the listeners.
Yeah. Although Sal's willing to get a full body wax with his dick and balls included. So
true.
And pubes in your hair.
He'll always have that. Oh yeah. Are you so mad about that?
Sal made his bed.
Whoa. Let me ask you about that, Sal. I totally forgot that even happened.
I'm sorry.
On Friday, thank you, Roland.
I didn't mean to bring it up.
On Friday, when Sal was getting a... What are you laughing at in there, you rock?
Roland.
On Friday, when Sal was getting his dick and balls and asshole and taint waxed, those were the parts that got waxed, right?
Pits, chest, back, yeah.
And also, dick, balls, asshole, taint?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Sal wanted to be a funny guy, and they waxed his pubes off, and Sal was like, oh, man, let me see that? And he took the thing, the wax with the hair all over it, and he slammed it onto Travis's head, at which point Travis freaked out on him. You didn't isolate that, did you, Eric? He's on his phone.
No, he didn't.
No, he didn't.
It was awesome.
He's texting over there. He's got other things to do.
Guess how much I got?
Yeah. He's just texting. He's trying to figure out what toy stores are open at 11 a.m.
Hello, KB Toys.
What do you mean you're out of business? But Travis got so fucking pissed. He started yelling at him. He said, "Are you serious? Are you serious?" He said, "You just lost the only guy around here that would back you up." All this stuff. Are you guys back on good terms, Sal?
I mean, I apologized and stuff afterwards. Hopefully we're working towards.
I didn't ask if you apologized. I asked if you're back on good terms.
I wouldn't say we were on the terms prior to that event.
What has it been like?
Pre-pubes.
We've just been kind of quiet with each other, I suppose.
What do you mean we've been quiet with each other?
Well, we haven't been chatting as much. Like we don't.
How much have you been chatting?
None.
Why?
Because I put pubes on Travis's head the other day.
So you won't talk to him now?
No. I tried, apologizing, and Travis was like, "No, leave." I was like, "Okay."
Okay, so what you're telling me is...
I didn't say, no, leave. I told him it would be best if he got out of my office.
It only took me 4.5 minutes to get there, but what you're telling me is Travis won't talk to you.
Right now, yes.
Travis, you're fed up with Sal.
I have no use for Sal.
Now, how does that make you feel, Sal?
Getting more production out of the listeners.
That's true. I mean, you're not talking to Sal and everything is still kind of getting done, isn't it?
Yeah.
How does that make you feel that Travis wants no parts of you?
Yeah, especially after, like Troy said, how humiliating it is with... He's like, Troy had a great line. He goes, how much did that suck when you got your dick out or something like that?
Right.
I was laughing at that line all afternoon.
So you're good with Troy?
Fine with Troy.
How are me and you?
We're great.
You and Roland?
Love Roland.
Eric? The management? Sal?
No.
Wow. Is there something, I mean, you want to...
In the meeting, you just got to point at him.
Maybe what you need, I don't know what that he's talking about. Maybe what you want to do, what meeting?
Travis.
Roland's suggesting that I point at Sal during the meeting.
So when he calls our names, Travis, like, hey, what's up, Sam? Then you say your shit.
Right.
Now he'll just go to Sal.
Okay, so that was your way of saying that we have a meeting today every Tuesday. This is how much information, that joke, for the listeners to understand what you're talking about. This is how much it requires.
It's not for them.
And I'm going to walk them through it.
It's fair.
I'm going to walk them through it so that they can be on board with it. Roland said, today in the meeting, you should just point at him. What Roland was getting at was, every Tuesday, we have a staff meeting. In that staff meeting, Travis goes around the room, mentions each one of us by name, asking us, what are we working on? Instead of saying, Sal, what are you working on? Since Travis isn't talking to him, what should Travis do, Roland? Just point at him.
Right.
Just point. Mars, did it cash?
I can't think of a better revenge.
Did you cash the check?
How important is my input right now?
Very, I guess.
Very?
Yeah.
Okay.
Why?
Opie's the shit.
Yeah, yeah.
Opie's the shit.
It cashed.
Let me tell you something.
It's a real check.
It's a real check.
Yeah, yeah.
All right, guys.
Not even 5 minutes after that check got into Mars's hand.
Are you kidding me? You think I trust that blondie? I thought he was playing a joke on me.
You thought he's just writing expired checks?
His coat was on, and he power walked past my office to go downstairs.
You went right down to the bank?
Dude, I'm sweaty. I went to his bank, Citibank.
Uh-huh.
Well, his bank.
Whatever,
bank,
yeah.
whatever bank it is.
And what did you just ask for cash for it?
I walked in there, and the first thing they asked was, do you have an account? I says, no, I do not have an account, but I would like to cash a check that the account holder does have an account here. And all they asked me was for my ID, and they wanted me to open an account. But I said, no, let's not do that. Let's just go ahead and cash your check.
It's your check.
It's your check.
Give me that money. And they did it.
And they gave, how do you want it, sir? It took a little long, though, for some reason.
Dressed for singles?
No, because they thought you stole them.
I thought so too.
Were they looking? Were they putting the check up to the light?
Yeah, they held it up. They turned it, every which way.
Double checking signatures,
hieroglyphics, whatever the fuck is on it.
Hang on, we need to call our handwriting expert before we can cash this check. It's standard procedure, you understand. But what shade is your skin tone, by the way? Yeah,
Opie's the man. Let me tell you, Opie's the man. He wasn't playing around.
What are you going to do with your new riches? We were going around the room. Travis is going to buy Lunchables for his kids. Roland is going to get a hand job. Troy's going to get a hand job and some bronzer for Sal. Sal's going to save it for the next time he needs a wax. And Eric says he's going to use it for his mortgage, but he's going to go to the Toys R Us in Times Square.
I'm with Eric because...
You're going to the Toys R Us in Times Square?
No, meaning... what Eric's describing, he seems to have an amount that is substantial. And same goes here. So mine goes towards bills.
Bills?
Yeah, I'm not going to get a fucking wax. What is that, $100?
Right. You're not going to do that.
Mortgage payment, car payment.
So you're going to look at when Opie comes in tomorrow, will you sing bills, bills, bills to him?
I'm gonna give
Can
him a
you
hug
pay
and a
my
kiss.
bills?
Yeah.
You're gonna give him a hug and a kiss?
If he lets me, but he doesn't let me. I try.
Well, Mars, we're not saying goodbye to the gay until the end of the show tomorrow. So get your kisses in while you still can.
We'll be ready.
Besos.
Muchos besos.
Besos. That's Spanish for kisses.
Oh.
You understand?
I do now. So that's why Mars is always
All right,
saying that.
I'm gonna put a vote. Leave this up to the room. Luke in Massachusetts is on the phone. Oh my God. I'm gonna leave it up to the room as to whether or not I pick up his call. He called in on Sunday. He's called in a lot. We went over this on Friday. He has said unkind things about me on Facebook. My pal Eric dug that up for me. I'm going to go around the room. Mars, do we take Luke's call?
Nah, man, because Sal's the shit, man. He put up his fair share.
That's right. He got his fucking dick and balls
And
waxed.
taint.
And taint. And motherfucking asshole.
And around the nipples. I mean, this guy was all hardcore.
Travis?
No.
Why?
I'm just tired of him.
You don't like him. Roland?
No, because Sal's a piece of shit.
Wait. Okay. The reason doesn't necessarily make sense.
I mean, he's the shit.
Oh, I see. Just a slip of the tongue. Sal, I'll give you a vote.
I think it's obvious what mine would be.
What is it?
No.
And why is that?
Because he's fatiguing.
He's fatiguing.
He's very fatigued.
That's a good word.
Yeah. Is that how you feel about him? You're just like, Eric?
No.
Why?
Because when he was here, he kept getting up and wandering around. It was really bugging me.
Eric always has the best reasons for things.
That's enough. He kept wandering around, and you're like, what the fuck is his business? Well, Luke just hung up.
Oh.
He figured, I wasn't going to pick him up.
Did he hear all that?
Yeah.
Should have picked up.
He got voted. Why would he got voted no?
I know.
You voted no.
Yeah.
And then you said Sal's a piece of shit.
Yeah.
Diane. What's up, Diane?
Hi, Sam. How are you, honey?
Oh, I'm good. How are you, Diane?
I'm good.
I love that voice of yours. You sounded very sexy today, Diane. Dirty Diana. How about I call you Dirty Diana?
I'm Jimmy Lover.
You're what?
Jimmy Lover.
Was that
On
you?
Outlook.
Oh, okay.
I know, hot and sexy, right?
Okay, so what do you got? What do you got, Diane?
I have a question for you. Was there one honest guy that did not run to cash a check?
I don't think so. I know. The only reason I haven't cashed the check yet is because I have to do this on the air. Like, he gave it to me on the air. Roland did it through his phone. It's already in his checking account.
Now, how fucked up is that?
Well, look. What about Opie? You know Opie. You listen to the show a lot, Diane.
Absolutely.
What about Opie would make you think, I'd just cash it whenever? Opie's not the type of guy that would give me a check and then just watch it not be cashable.
Yes, he is. He just gave you a dead bank account.
Yeah.
You're going to have to give the money back.
Uh-oh, what if that happened, Mars?
What happens?
What if it's a dead bank account?
It's impossible because I went to the city bank.
Because they ain't going to find me. That's why it's impossible.
They check the account.
That was
right.
my question. And who's the one honest person that not run to the bank?
I didn't run to the bank.
Why is that being honest if you didn't go to the bank?
Thank you, Eric.
I don't know.
It's in our brown jeans. I'm sorry.
I understand the question.
I'm done with Diane. Josh in Boston. I don't know what you're talking about. Josh in Boston.
Hey, Sam, I know how we can say goodbye to the gay.
Well, I know Boston, you guys are a very accepting city. You have always welcomed gays, minorities, everyone with open arms. So if there's anybody we're going to go to, it's you, Josh. How does Sal say goodbye to the gay?
We shall have Sal get fucking plowed up the ass.
Okay. All right. It's a good idea. Josh, I like it. Sal, for the show, to say goodbye to gay, will you get plowed up the ass?
I'm going to have to decline that one.
That's a yes.
Yeah.
That's a yes. By Mars. Mars, will you plow Sal up the ass for us? For the
No,
show.
I will not.
For the show,
For the
Mars.
show.
It's not gay because you're pitching. You know what I mean?
It depends if Opie writes another check.
How much of a
It's good
check?
to know that Mars can be bought.
How much of a check would Opie have to write for you to fuck Sal in the ass?
More than 6 zeros.
More than 6 zeros.
Yeah.
More. See, you're talking about $1 million.
Yeah.
But $1 million is 6 zeros.
That's true.
But more than that.
So $10 million to fuck Sal in the ass.
Yeah, because I'm not gay,
I don't think Mars did all the math. I think he would have done it for $1 million and forgot that the first number is not
I
zero.
wouldn't do it for $1 million.
All right, will you do it for 18 zeros?
No, I need a 1 in front of those zeros.
Something in front of them.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Okay. Well, there is a way you can save money.
How is that, Sam?
Everybody's talking about it. You've seen it? The Dollar Shave Club video. It's gone viral. Millions of views on this thing, and it's hilarious. It's hysterical. Everybody here is quoting lines from it. Just the other day, Travis was like, "Oh, I'm shaving. It's me from the video." I'm like, "Oh, Travis, you got a million of them." Spoiler alert, look for the guy in the bear suit and the toddler shaving a guy's head. So here's what it's all about. The Dollar Shave Club is giving you this. Everyone buys razor blades, okay? You know you got to do it. Except for Sal. He's all waxed up. But everybody else buys razor blades. Well, brand name razor companies, they nail you. Just like we're going to do to Sal. Nail him from behind. They build up... they have 10 blades, a vibrating handle, a built-in back scratcher. It's all this bullshit that you don't even need, and you end up paying up the wazoo for it. Well, Dollar Shave Club says this. Stop overpaying for shave technology that you just don't need. All us guys want is a great shave without shelling out $20 month after month. Dollar Shave Club is genius. You'd be crazy not to do this. You send them a couple bucks... Then they deliver you great quality razor blades every month right to your door. No more digging through the trash for that old blade that zombied out your face yesterday. Go to dollarshaveclub.com, watch the video, and laugh hard. That's dollarshaveclub.com, dollarshaveclub.com.
Sam, can I say something really quick? The other day, right after I got my waxing, I think you were there. I
was there.
Mars comes up to me and he goes, "Dude, you gotta go get your ass licked right tonight."
What's wrong with that?
I mean, I guess it's good advice. It's a new experience.
It is. It would feel wonderful,
I said,
man.
I'm not really into that sort of thing. And he goes, "Oh, man, when you get my age, you got to get into all sorts of crazy shit."
Because you've experienced it all. You need new experiences.
Yeah, you get your salad tossed. Why not?
You do get your salad tossed.
Why not?
Men, women?
No, just the wifey.
Just your wife does. She doesn't mind tossing your salad every now and then.
She might be talking about it in the air, so...
we don't know who she is.
Let me cut that out.
Tell her not even worry about it. Don't even worry about it, honey bunch. Have you ever had your asshole waxed? And then
No, that shit looks like it hurts.
Yeah, dude. It sounded like it hurt, too.
Wow,
Did it hurt, Sal?
Oh, yeah.
What, did the asshole itself hurt a lot?
Yeah, but like I said, the worst is the top pube, like the fupa area, man.
You jumped, man, when she did the shaft.
Oh, yeah.
Dude,
Can you imagine getting your shaft waxed?
No.
You don't even consider that, do you?
No.
So you don't know, you only know what it's like to have your asshole eaten with a regular hairy asshole.
Right.
You can only imagine the pleasure that one would feel.
I would love to be, in your shoes if I had to go through that, but I wouldn't put myself in that predicament.
Did you get somebody to lick your asshole?
No, I didn't.
Do you want me to put in a call to go harder? The gay office tomorrow.
He'll be here tomorrow, right? So,
Greg in Michigan.
Hey, Sam, I just wanted to let Mars know that it's okay to plow Sal in the ass, because if he sticks his dick in Sal's ass, that just makes Sal gay and him curious.
Yeah. I mean, you're just curious. You're just like, oh, what would it be like to, I just want to fuck an asshole, you know?
Sound advice.
And Sal is a feminine dude. He's not a masculine guy.
Not with all that hair in his face.
Yeah, but you know what? You just touch his body.
Oh, yeah.
He's very feminine to the touch. Very soft and smooth. John in Wyoming.
All right, I got it. I'm sorry, I was stuttering.
It's all right. It's nerve-wracking. You're on the phone with Sam Roberts, professional broadcaster.
The great Sam Roberts.
That's right.
Okay, now if Sal can say no to gay
Right.
and apologize to Travis at the same time by blowing him tomorrow in the studio.
What if you do that?
But doing what? I'm sorry, what?
What if we, in order to say goodbye to gay and to say I'm sorry to Travis, you give him a nice blowjob? Would you do that for him? He's down for it. He's a closeted homosexual himself.
Nah.
Travis, I'm talking about.
I don't want to blow Travis.
Why not?
I'm not gay. So.
Oh, so he's good enough for you to slap your waxed pubes on his head, but you won't blow the poor guy.
Yeah.
We've only got one more day for this gayness.
Yeah.
That's pretty dirty, Sal.
Yeah, it is dirty.
It was pretty nasty, yeah.
No, it's dirty that you did that to him and you won't, give him something nice in return.
Return the favor.
He was pretty pissed, man.
Oh, yeah.
Woo,
He was heated. He was yelling at you, dude.
On air. Really, dude?
And it wasn't like character yelling.
No.
Like, it wasn't like, oh, let's get on an on-air fight.
No.
He wanted nothing to do with you. Yeah, Eric just pulled it. Let's listen. This was after Sal slapped his pubes on Travis's head. Travis has not spoken to him since. Is that right?
Yeah.
Wow. Here it is.
That's
He's stuck out Travis's head.
Are you fucking kidding me?
He's stuck out Travis's head.
Here.
I'm holding the fucking mic, you
asshole.
Oh my God, he's stuck it on Travis's head.
You're shitting me, right?
Travis is not happy. Travis is not happy.
You're fucking shitting me, right? Out of everyone in this fucking room, you put it on my fucking head? Are you fucking kidding me?
Oh my God.
Relaxing, dude. I'm sorry, Travis.
You're fucking kidding me, right? It's on my head.
No, it's off. I took it off.
Yeah, it's just mostly.
Fucking asshole. You lost the only person who would defend you here.
Oh! Nice.
That's gotta be embarrassing with your penis hanging out.
That totally made up for it. Troy's line. Oh, that was.
He got right? Yeah, he made up for it for you and Troy. Maybe it didn't make up for it for Travis. We never even hear that side of Travis on the air.
Yes,
he doesn't get mad like that.
Yeah,
you brought it out in him.
Yep.
You decide, but you hear Sal pussy out real quick. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
And credit to Sal, he did the right thing. You know, the dude was pissed. You know, right away. Yo, I apologize, man, because this guy. He's got your future in your hand too.
I'm sorry that I was getting made fun of, and I reacted through the entire time.
So you're saying you're not sorry?
No, of course I'm sorry.
Why are you sorry? If you're getting made fun of,
if someone did it to me, I probably would have done something worse than what Travis did to me.
What did he do? Just stop talking to you?
What?
What did he do? Just stop talking
and
to
he
you?
yelled at me on air. Yeah.
Humiliated you is what he did.
Sam, my humiliation started at 9 when fucking.
I thought you were going to say at birth.
Yeah, that too.
Yeah,
but I think it didn't help matters when we all burst out laughing and shit as soon as he did it.
It's embarrassing for Travis.
Yes, it is. It was very embarrassing.
He was the butt of the joke, and the guy who concocted this joke was the naked feminine guy on the table
with his legs up.
My fucking tiny dick out. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mark that.
With Nicole in the other room laughing at him. Can you believe that? Mars, if you were in that position, can you believe somebody like Nicole coming in here? And not you now. You as like a young guy, like you in your early 20s. And someone like Nicole comes in here, experienced sexual Nicole, is looking at you going, aha, look at that asshole. No, literally.
Nope.
Whew.
I have nothing to fear now. Everyone's seen me naked.
You've been fully exposed.
Nicole's seen my dick.
Yes, she has.
She's seen, it's
an
fun.
asshole
and everything.
And we've heard of your sex life.
Yeah, everyone knows everything about that.
Can't come with girls. Everybody knows. You've been fully exposed, Sal.
There's nothing to hide.
It's a nice place to be in, isn't it?
Just
great.
Come out the closet. Already.
No, I'm not gay though.
He'll get there. He'll get there. Tony.
Hey, prime time. Yeah, prime time. Sam Roberts.
What is with all the callers just stuttering today?
They're nervous. I'm here. It's Sam Roberts.
Prime time, Sam
nervous.
Roberts.
You're a big celebrity. I love you, Sam Roberts.
Thank you so much, Tony.
It's actually Addy. They said my name wrong.
Yeah, doesn't surprise
anyway,
us with our phone screeners.
Hey, so I'm in this contest for MLB.com, and it ends tomorrow, and I need some votes. It's voteforaddy84.com. If you could do that for me, you'd be the man.
Okay, vote for who?
Vote for Artie84.com.
Artie
for Y.
Okay, Artie84. Vote for Artie84.com, and that's all?
Yes, sir. And you just vote as many times as you want and get me to win MLB Fan Cave.
Okay. I hope you win MLB Fan Cave.
Oh, you're the man. Thank you, Sam Roberts. I love you.
All right, buddy. Larry.
Hollywood primetime, Sammy Sweetheart, the effing Roberts professional broadcaster. How are you?
Without a stutter, Larry comes through.
Well, why would I stutter? I went through speech therapy as a child. I really wanted to...
Go on.
I did. It's really, sorry.
I'm sure.
Well, I really wanted to come to Mars' defense. People have been defaming Mars a little bit, trying to demean Mars. I thought Mars was the test case to find out if the checks were any good. Mars was performing a heroic act because he was risking arrest for passing bad paper.
Right. He stepped up. He stepped up for the whole show, the whole staff, everybody who got their checks. And if it had been counterfeit, I mean, Mars would have been in jail. He is a Puerto Rican gentleman. He would have been in jail.
Clearly questioning him at the bank. I mean, he stood up. He stood tall. Mars is a man, motherfucker. Mars is a man.
Thank you, Larry.
Thank you, Larry.
Doesn't it feel good when Larry compliments you?
Yes,
it feels
it does.
nice.
Yeah, Larry's cool.
What are you doing? Your wife tosses your salad all year long. What are you doing for Valentine's Day? You got plans?
Dude, I'm in a doghouse right now, so I got to come up
Why
with
are you in the
doghouse? I was lazy all weekend, and I was really lazy all weekend.
Meaning like she was asking you to do stuff, you didn't get it done?
Meaning I didn't even take a shower. I didn't even do shit.
So she didn't toss your salad this weekend, then.
Right.
I hope not.
And that's from the anger. That, just I didn't, provide my husbandry duties.
She's annoyed with you because you let the house get messed up. You didn't shower. You just looked like
I didn't say anything about the house being messed up. I was just being lazy. I shoveled my snow and went inside and
just laid in your own filth.
That's it.
You know what you can do? You know it's Thursday, right?
I know, so give me some ideas, Sam.
Well,
please.
Mars is obviously, he's in the doghouse. He has no gift. You can't screw up Valentine's Day like you've screwed up the rest of your life so far. This is your time to make it up, Mars. You know Steven Singer's always coming up with something new that's going to blow your wife away. This Valentine's Day, there's still time to give her something really special. You need something special. You've been laying in your own filth for weeks. It's disgusting. Something that's going to make all of her friends say, wow. How do you say wow in Spanish?
Wow.
Okay. Sky Blue Diamonds. That's right. Blue Diamonds. Steven's new Sky Blue Diamond collection is not only unique and beautiful, but it's also affordable. And Mars, that's just a bonus for you now. You're rich. You got Opie money now.
I got Opie money.
But you don't have to spend all of it because this is an affordable gift. You have to check it out. How? You don't even have to move. It's perfect for a guy like Mars. You don't even have to shower. Go online to IHateStevenSinger.com and view the brand new collection of Sky Blue Diamonds. Order today. Today, Mars. I hope you're listening. Ahora. Este día. By 5 p.m. And have it shipped for free directly to your door for Valentine's Day. That's
awesome.
right. That's right, Mars.
That is awesome.
Steven will ship your gift for free in time for Valentine's Day. Order by 5 p.m. today. A las 5. And don't forget about his 100% money-back guarantee. It's truly risk-free shopping. Take this advice and get the woman in your life a great gift. Steven's Silver Sky Blue Diamonds. Order today by 5 p.m. for free shipping in time for Valentine's Day. Steven Singer Jewelers, the other corner of 8th and Walnut, 1-888-I-HATE-STEVEN-SINGER, or online at IHateStevenSinger.com.
All bullshitting aside, I think I'm going to really look into that.
You should.
Because I need something by Thursday.
I mean, I've told people before, I married out of my league. You've seen my wife. Way out
of your league.
You let out a little gasp. Yeah. You know how I did it? I proposed with a Steven Singer ring. She loves that ring.
There you go.
She loves that ring. Imagine if it was in blue. Blue diamonds. What? Killer! All right. Ron and Fez are coming up next. We'll be back tomorrow with the gay off. It's going to be super.
And our guest.
What guest?
Don't we have a guest who's going to be here with the gay off as well?
Go harder?
The other guest. Don't we have a comic coming in?
Oh, I don't know for sure.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
There might be a comic. I don't know if it's supposed to be announced or not. I don't know if he's really coming or not. Mbop! We'll see you tomorrow. Bye.
Opie and Anthony Show is now over. For real this time. Check out the O&A Show on Facebook at Facebook.com/Opie and Anthony. And catch Opie and Anthony live Monday through Friday from 6 to 10 a.m. Eastern. Ron and Fez are next.
Hey!